ourselves that our preseason preparation is better than theirs. Look, I told y'all many times that if this game was easy, there'd be a waiting list to get on. But it ain't. You are amongst the elite. And success is when drive and preparation come together. So I now ask you again, are you ready?
Yes, Coach!
Wolverines come out to play.
Hear the silence is heard, I hear no crowds, but still I stay proud. I'm on the battlefield, sword and shield. Practice what make me real. I go all out or don't come out, guilty of busting mouths. Do an extra set right before the sunset. Mama calling me to come eat. I ain't ready to go yet. Sucker think he can't beat me. Let me get that bet. A true vet with mindset. Game stuck in my head. Rather dead than be away from this sport for too long.
I don't give a piss about nothing but the Tide, baby. I don't give a piss about nothing but the Tide. Blitz, Bama, blitz, baby. Blitz, Bama, blitz. I love America and I love the Tide, baby.
To be the team, you got to beat the team. And right now, the team is the University of Michigan.
I know, right?
Fuckers! Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. I'm Glick. I'm the host of this train wreck. I'm leading these monkeys in the cage. We got Connor. Well, the spirit of Connor apparently is here because
garage door. There he is.
There he is. He's got some shit on.
Fuck you. My garage door is fucking beautiful.
Nobody said anything about your garage door.
I did. I said his garage door is there.
Oh. Anyways, Connor's in the building hanging out with us. Jeffrey's here as always.
That's
Hopefully,
me.
you guys having a good weekend. You're staying warm because it is cold pretty much everywhere. And you're not
It's
going to
79
snow.
here.
Apparently, the white death is upon us. Winter is coming, and everybody's going to die. There's a huge winter storm that's spreading across the U.S. I don't know. It is what it is. I'm not a lame streamer. I'm not going to bore you with the weather forecast or anything like that.
It's 79 and clear here. So
Yeah. But anywho, if you guys aren't already, go ahead and check out them social medias, Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Don't forget, we do this show live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday, 7 p.m.-ish Eastern time on YouTube, Twitch, and the Facebook page. And you can also listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Or you can simply go ahead and head on over to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. That link is attached to all of our social media, or that, and all of our social media is on that link as well, including Discord and links to our sponsors. If you do happen to check out our sponsors, make sure you use that promo code Words Are Hard, save you some money. Who doesn't like to save some money? Got a little bit of a late start because Tweedledee and Tweedledum were having not so entertaining conversations. And,
wait, my kids were on here?
and I was letting them get that out of their system before they came on here to bother you guys with it.
Yep.
We don't want to scare away the listeners.
Yeah, well, like I was telling our friend here, you know, the conversation we were having.
His name's Connor.
I know. As I was telling Connor, the conversation we were having,
or Clicks Bitch,
was the same difference.
You guys have the same name.
In your quarters.
Clicks Bitch 1, Clicks Bitch 2.
But
number
the
2.
conversation we were having was more of a serious conversation, and it's not. I mean, it was a decent conversation, nothing bad with it, but it's not nonsensical nonsense conversation.
It was a snore fest.
It's not as bright and flamboyant as we usually are.
Speak for yourself. Flamboyant is a word I don't use ever, unless I'm describing you.
Are you
He's
afraid?
flamboyant.
Are you afraid of
He's
the word
flamboyant? He's flamboyant.
You know, flamboyant has more than one definition.
Yeah, but it's one of those words.
You associate
it's one of
it
those
with
words that when you hear it, you instantly go, "So he's gay."
Are you afraid of it, Jeff? Are you afraid you're gonna end up being just
as the wokest person on this show?
as soon as you say that word, you're just gonna.
I'm
Hey,
so
guys,
woke.
I'm like-
I'm not woke. So no, I'm not afraid of it at all. I'm so woke it's inverted.
You're asleep.
No, inverted.
Ecal. Chris, you all right?
He's still shocked about calling yourself
I'm literally just over here
What?
just watching two monkeys try to fuck a football.
Oh, send me that video.
No, I don't. It's live right here between Tweedledee and Tweedledum. I really don't know what's going on here between you two in this conversation. Jeffrey,
what?
Can I not make verbal love to my companion, Jeff?
Saturday night. You got one job. It's Saturday night.
Wait, I didn't hear you because somebody kept talking.
It's Saturday night. You have one job.
I know. I'm sending it. Calm down.
I mean, I can't.
It is the open door challenge. I don't know why you can't do it. Something wrong.
I think we started
That's because Chris uses a trackpad, and every time he does, if he hovers over one thing, he'll hit it. We
fucking
learned
hate
that
my
the other
trackpad.
night. He was getting ready to set up a song, and it just started playing, and he was like, "What the fuck was that?" I'm like, "Oh,
Yeah.
you're hovering, sir."
No,
So
I didn't think we started the open door challenge till
Chris,
until
it did
after
on
halfway.
Twitch. If you could go ahead and throw it on Twitch, please.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I wonder why it didn't go up on Twitch.
I don't know. Weird. But yeah, it is the open door challenge tonight. All challengers welcome. With the caveat Your camera must be on and ready to go. We do not need to see your little bitty penis.
Jeff,
Hey,
speaking for himself.
if you don't say it, you'll get wiener bombed all the time. And
That's
as much
why.
as
That's
I know
why
you want to see
Chris
wieners,
does the
sir.
editing.
There
That's
are
why
other
Chris does
websites
the
for that.
editing. It'll be like a
It's
perfect
a live show, motherfucker. It's a live show. If somebody throws a wiener, we're going to give it a wiener.
Listen, it's a live show. What we need is that
Editing.
dump button,
We
that
do
2-minute
not
dump
edit.
button.
Do not put that rumor out there that we edit. Never once have we edited anything.
Well, that's not true.
To make better content, we've never edited.
No, I've only edited one show ever, and that was per request.
That's different. That's taking stuff out that was said probably shouldn't have been.
Yeah, of a Nancy boy, and then I also did not post an episode for the same said person.
Yeah, because it's not already on YouTube.
Well, no, I deleted it.
Did you really, you pussy?
Yeah, I deleted the whole episode.
You pooswa.
Well, you know what? Sometimes that's what friends do things for friends. Back then I didn't.
And where did that get you, sir? I'm curious.
Well, yeah, exactly. Back then I didn't realize the quote unquote friend I was doing a favor for to try to be a stand up guy was actually going to come back and bite me in the ass.
Tu Brute?
Yeah. Yeah, it was going to come back and bite me in the ass because it was going to turn out that he was just.
That's what I said. How did that work out for you?
Jeff, I'm proud of you. That was a well done.
Hey, Caesar was the man, dude. He got fucked over by his buddies. That's all there is to say.
Gosh. I hate you, Glick.
Why?
I'm cultured.
I would. First of all, you're using a Bic lighter. What is wrong with you?
I haven't got it. I need to get a lighter.
No,
Maybe
you need to,
like
no.
these.
In all seriousness,
You need to use wooden matches.
Exactly. You need to use wooden matches.
I ran
for,
out. I ran out. I want to get an actual lighter for it, but I ran out.
You know what they say about excuses? Excuses are like assholes. Everybody's got one. They all stink like shit.
It's not an excuse. I wasn't
It
making
is an excuse. I ran out.
Well, you can clean.
Yeah, that's an excuse.
You can clean an asshole and make it sound smell good.
They ran out of woods in the forest and they couldn't make any more wooden matches. And I make $5 million a day.
I have a question.
In my office.
Is it green to use wooden match, or is it?
Well,
I mean, let's climate change this. Is it good or bad to use a wooden match? Climate change wise.
At least the match is biodegradable.
That's a good point.
Like,
just
going to turn into soil eventually.
Actually, a disposable Bic lighter is bad.
Well, yeah, because you're just producing plastic which is really difficult to recycle.
Yeah, well, lest we forget that they make us drink out of paper straws, but they give us a plastic cup.
I fucking hate that shit. That is such a stupid ass.
But they give you a plastic cup with a plastic lid.
Or a styrofoam cup, even worse.
You can give me a paper cup and a plastic straw. That would be better.
Fucking
Starbucks.
Styrofoam is like 10 times fucking worse. Styrofoam's terrible.
Yeah, but with styrofoam, I can at least make napalm.
See? Why is move back?
You've never done that?
Move back.
You've never done that?
I've done it once on accident.
We've all done that here. Let's be honest. We've all done it.
I'll be honest.
Because
I
the
didn't
first
realize.
time we all heard it, we were like, wait, what?
I was sitting there with the styrofoam. My wife's over there. This is a bad idea. It's just eating it.
It's dissolving. Look, napalm. Cool.
Look, no more styrofoam. Look, sticky fire.
Yes. Just saying. Yeah, we've all done it. It's one of those things. It's like the first time you hear it, you're like, bullshit. Wait, it's that easy? Cool. And then we all were like sitting around a campfire.
This idiot. I can't believe he's doing it. The next night, sitting in your fucking.
Holy shit, it worked.
Give me more.
He ran away. No, but like every time you hear, when you hear something that you're like, there's no way it's that easy.
Right.
You're like, no, well, or something. There's no way that's true.
Right.
Then you try it, you find out it's true. You're like, fuck, it's easy to do something.
Like,
and that goes with everything. Not necessarily the pyromaniacs in all of us, but I don't know if you've seen where you can balance, like you use a wooden match to balance stuff on, but then you light the match and it stays. That's insane. Like as the match dissolves, it stays.
Like
you're like, no way in hell that's true.
Stupid. Yeah, no fucking shot.
And then you do it, and you sit there and stare at it for 45 minutes, going, "That's pretty cool." I did, everybody, and everybody goes, "You're stupid. Let me try."
That's like when we had that fucking big ass cold front, like the Arctic whatever, the Arctic blast or whatever. And everybody was going outside with boiling water and throwing it in there.
Yeah, and everybody
like,
"That's
"There's no
stupid.
fucking
Let
way,
me try
what
it."
an idiot." And then
the next thing you know, you're outside with a
there's no shot this works.
Look at that.
No shit.
Yeah.
Did you see the video where the girl tried to do that and it wasn't cold enough outside, so she just ended up pouring boiling water all over her yard?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what would happen to you two dummies. They all out there and throw boiling
Believe it
hot
or not,
water.
it didn't work for me because it's 79 degrees out here. I'm just saying.
You're in the hospital.
Jeff's just throwing boiling water out his windows.
The sad part about it is, Jeff, is I can picture you doing that in New Mexico.
Some fucking gardener is underneath him screaming.
All I know is my neighbors were pissed as fuck.
I'm sorry, Jorge.
I had to call the ambulance and all. It was just it didn't work.
Orderly.
I saw this thing on YouTube. Like, I had to try it. I'm sorry, dude. Third degree burns. It could have been worse.
You'll live. Rub some dirt on it. You'll be all right.
God.
Be a man. Rub some dirt on it.
I have a question for you, gentlemen. And this came up a little while ago. The cup of noodles comes in a little styrofoam thing.
Yeah.
We all eat them, not because we're broke, because they're fucking good sometimes. And they're quick, exactly. And I hate to
fucking disgusting.
And they cost 10 cents.
So, yeah, they're 10 cents.
Disgusting. And if you're eating them, it's because you're broke, or
or because I can cook it in a minute and be out my fucking door.
Agree. But I get it. I buy like 10 of them every week for the kids for snacks. As opposed to just making a sandwich, they can quickly just make one of these.
Kids love that shit.
Oh yeah, my kids love them.
My kids fucking love them.
Well, my kids yelled at me the other day because I grabbed one. I was like, "Fuck, I need a quick snack." So it's something, and they fill you up. Let's be honest. And I put the water in. I threw it in the microwave, and my kids gave me shit for like 2 hours. You're not supposed to put it in the microwave. Do you put it in the microwave or do you not?
Yes.
How else are you supposed to eat it?
You're supposed to boil the water and put the water in it.
No, it's a cup of noodles. Put water in it. You throw it in the fucking microwave.
Literally, the ones I bought literally says "Do not microwave" on it.
Maybe down there, but if I go up and I get a cup of noodles at Walmart, it literally says microwave. You're supposed to microwave it. That's why it's in the fucking.
That's what I said. That's what I said. I microwaved these for 4 fucking years. If it ain't killed me yet, it's not going to start tomorrow. But they yelled at me. They're like, "You can't do that. You can't throw it in the microwave." And then my wife jumped on the same bandwagon. "No, you're not supposed to microwave." Fuck you guys. I don't have 3 hours to boil water just to make me a cup of fucking noodles. I throw it in the microwave and everybody gets pissed. And I'm like, I'm eating. You're still waiting on the water to boil.
Facts are facts.
And then you gotta wait for the water to fucking cool down.
Yeah, and then it's too hot. I'm like, fuck it. That sounds like a lot of work. I literally just want a quick meal.
It literally says on the package, ready to eat in a minute and a half.
Yeah.
And you're making a whole goddamn 5-course. I mean, you're making a whole damn meal out of it.
Now, do you eat it straight or do you throw stuff in?
I don't eat it, period. But I'm talking about your goddamn.
You're in denial, sir.
Your goofy ass kids and your wife who are taking 10-15 minutes to boil water. I mean, of course, it tries to get water anyways. It's a.
No, but I grab a handful of cheese Doritos, nacho cheese Doritos, throw in there. Fuck, oh man.
Yeah, no, I don't eat them. First and foremost, I have money. Second of all, I don't.
It's not about the money.
Second of all, my palate is not.
It's the whole. It's the what bare naked ladies sang about this. If I had $1 million, we wouldn't eat craft dinner. Well, we would. We just buy more of it. It's the same thing. I just buy a bunch of. I bought 10 of them yesterday.
Also, I have a very refined palate. I'm not gonna. My body's a temple. I'm not gonna put that poison into it.
No,
says the guy smoking a cigar.
I'm also better than everybody else, including you. So
I have a very refined palate. I eat ham and cheese sandwiches at work.
Yeah.
There's fucking
fuck you. I love a nice sandwich.
To the level of a peasant and have a peasant's meal.
Spam and cheese sandwich.
It's a great 2 a.m. fucking. Why am I awake? I'm gonna eat something and go to bed.
You know what else is? Because I don't live in a third world country. I can go to McDonald's. I can go to Sheetz. I can go wherever I want to.
I can too. But why leave the house if I have a couple noodles sitting on top of the fridge?
Very true. Why eat a couple gross noodles?
Why drive around? Why drive around at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning, where some cop's gonna think you're out drinking?
I have other options of food that actually tastes good.
DoorDash.
Cup of noodles do taste good.
Or DoorDash, for that matter.
Well, that's true. But the beauty of like having these cup of noodles around the house, like I said, I buy a couple of chickens, a couple of beefs, a couple of shrimps. And then if the kids want a snack, I don't have to worry about finding something, figuring out what I'm going to cook or whatever for a fucking snack. I mean, just make yourself a cup of fucking noodles.
That's fine for kids for a snack. But no grown-ass adult should be eating them just to eat them.
Well, you know what, Chris? We can't fix the fact that you're a bitch. Like we can't.
You're just too fucking bougie. You're too fucking bougie. You're too big for your
goddamn right, I'm too bougie. I just said it's a peasant's meal. You're peasants. I look down at you and laugh and spit. Ugh.
Yeah, but while I'm full, while you're still waiting on your fucking DoorDash to show up.
Yeah, but again,
my DoorDash sushi.
I wait for my DoorDash to show up.
I'm still from the man that ate gas station sushi the other day.
I'm eating better food than your cup of noodles. I just ordered steak from Roadhouse.
I have a refined palate, sir.
Yes.
I bought this cigar at the gas
Chris
station
is the kind of asshole. I won't eat mustard unless it's grape and Paul. In my Rolls Royce.
It has to be honey mustard for me to eat mustard.
I agree. I agree. Regular plain mustard is disgusting.
I mean,
I do like the honey
mustard.
You're wrong.
I like regular plain mustard, but if I have a choice, I prefer honey mustard. And I don't care if it's Walmart brand or Kroger brand or if it's Heinz or whatever. You know,
like that's the one thing I never have to worry of. Nobody in this house touches my honey mustard. I'm the only one that eats it. So I buy, the squeeze bottle, and it lasts me like 2 months.
But yeah, no, I'm not. Nobody's convincing me that a cup of Joe noodles are good.
It's like a fucking sandwich. It's a soup version of a sandwich.
Damn it! I was hoping it would be.
So if you want a quick soup, you're gonna.
I like it better. Like last night, you know how you didn't talk much and you were just kind of there. Can we go back to that? Hi, Mrs. Connor.
I was sure that you were going to come.
Yeah, he ran away.
Where's the shed key?
This is Mrs. Connor.
That's what I said.
We saw her before you turned on your camera.
The first person that showed up was not my wife.
Who was that? Your mistress?
That was my wife's best friend.
No.
We just saw a woman and assumed.
That's a kid.
That doesn't look like your wife.
Oh, wait.
Orale, vato.
Wrong kids.
Hey, a little something.
Yeah, little kids.
Oh, you're kind around here. Oh, now get.
Hey,
Get out of here, yo. What the hell did he just say? I don't know.
I don't know. He's got his mic off.
No, not you. No.
Oh,
not him.
What, you were mumbling? You were mumbling, rapping?
I wasn't even paying no attention to them. I was just having a conversation. I was just talking. Dango. I'll tell you about it.
Yeah. So what's on the agenda for this weekend for you, sir? You guys got plans? I know the kids are out of the house, right?
No, not really. We're not doing anything. We just
There
kind
you
of hung
are.
around the house today, watched a little bit of TV. I got shows posted and shit. I think tomorrow we're gonna go get stuff. Nikki wants to do Nikki wants a seafood boil.
Nice.
And we were looking at restaurants in the area that did them, and then she was like, "Oh, look, Walmart and Kroger's and whoever else, they're like, they sell everything that I need. Maybe I'll just go buy it." I was like,
There
okay.
you go.
So I'll be watching football tomorrow. Obviously, keeping track of the championship in the fantasy football league.
Oh, damn, totally
Got
forgot about
ourselves a
that.
little bit of a barn burner going there, and then the match for third place is between my backup team and Tony D, and got ourselves a little barn burner there as well. So, but hopefully the Browns will lock down a win tomorrow. They're resting everybody, so they're not really doing much of anything. Kids aren't here. We don't have to worry about doing anything. Like I said, I think this is the first time in months that it's just been us on the weekend. So
Yeah, well, that's why I asked if you guys got plans. Like I literally need to find a new show to watch because as much as I love Scrubs, we both love Scrubs. I watched like 5 episodes. I'm like, okay, what else can I watch?
Watch Young Sheldon.
Already seen it.
Are you caught up on Reacher? Did you watch?
Yes, sir. Oh, is the new one out? What episode's out?
What the hell is going on? Why are the comments not coming through?
Weird. Everything's on.
What's going on, lady?
Oh, there they are.
Leggy's just out here fucking around.
Where they at?
There they are. You have to switch to banner, then back to comments, and they'll show up. I went to brand. Yeah, it was weird. Like they weren't automatically showing up.
Yeah, we went. That's what I thought. I was like, I know damn well.
I was like, I know people are watching. What the hell? But yeah, it was like I switched over to brand, and then back over to comments, and everything showed up.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, they could just throw something out.
What's going on, Travis? What's going on, lady?
I have no problems on my side.
K-Mag, what's going on? Well, I just happened to see it because I was like, there's people in here, and there's no fucking way there's no goddamn comments.
Right. I was like, that's this long?
And my
Nobody's
comment didn't come through from Twitch, and I was like, what the hell? And then I hit up another comment, and it didn't come through. So I was like, okay, something's
and the Nonsensical Nonsense link did go onto Twitch, by the way.
What's up, Leggy?
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. That was weird because those comments popped up. And then you said it didn't go up onto Twitch, so I put it up onto Twitch.
Right.
Yeah, what's going on, Jarvis? What's going on, lady? What's going on, gamer? So the links are posted in the chatters box. Anybody who is feeling extra froggy tonight, it is Saturday night. It is the open door challenge. If you're feeling extra froggy, or if you maybe
bring your ass up,
being a lurker, put your ass up. Spoiler alert.
To answer Helen's question on Wednesday, here's your link, woman.
Well, to be honest with you, Jarvis, I did piss off Twitch
a little bit.
So my music show last night, by the way, thanks again, Jeff, for coming and hanging out. We had a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. It was way longer than it was supposed to. It was like double the time. I downloaded a lot more music than I thought I did. And as soon as I ended it, I got notifications for both Twitch and YouTube for copyright. Twitch said, I don't even know what the fuck Twitch is talking about. They're clearly fucking morons. Yeah, you hurt me, Twitch. And unlike some people, I really don't care if I hurt your fucking feelings. I'm going to say what I want to say. You're fucking stupid. Not the people, Twitch, just Twitch in general. So I don't know what the deal is with that. But then we got copyrighted on YouTube.
I figured that was going to happen.
Well, check this out. The video was blocked. Take a wild guess on which song got us blocked.
Just
take a wild guess. I bet you won't get it right.
Here's a quarter.
No.
Really?
Of all the songs that we played last night, the one that got us completely banned, and I had to trim it out, and the video's back up on YouTube.
Right.
Goddamn Rick Trevino.
Really?
The least popular song out of the entire night was the one that got the YouTube.
So they
channel.
stopped watching. YouTube was like, yeah, we got him once. We don't need to get him 14 more times.
So I just had to go in and edit the video. There, when you could either dispute it or edit and trim it out. I didn't play Achy Breaky Heart. Now I am going to. I'm going to play it.
Yeah, now you
in the middle of the show and at the end of the
crap.
show next week, and I'm going to send them all to you.
Yep, we're going to tag you.
Apparently, you keep bringing it up, so it sounds like it's your favorite song.
Actually, I have news about it.
Billy Joel.
I have news about
That's what it was. I brought up Billy Joel last night, and
Yeah.
Twitch said, "Nope, no
Billy
deal."
Joel
Did someone say Billy Joel?
But
I'm going to change the song.
there's a new streamer on
I did
Twitch.
start
That
the
is,
fire.
she is blowing up. Her stream is immensely popular, and can you guess why?
Boobs.
Yes, you are correct, sir. She is topless the entire time, and
No
Twitch
shit.
is okay with her. Twitch is apparently okay with it.
Oh, there's a couple chicks that are like that on Twitch. So
Yeah.
they do their one chick's in the shower, one chick video games.
Yeah, and so Twitch has changed their platform to like, yeah, I guess nudity is okay.
I can't play music, but
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Some
Some goofy chick can go around topless. I mean, I'm not mad at her. I haven't seen her. I haven't looked it up, but
I
make money off of my boobs.
yeah, I bet you could.
I'm gonna go live on Twitch with my dong out.
Yeah, there you go.
Free range dong. bitches.
What
How
is
do I
Crystal?
get negative views?
Well, it's a nice day. A little breeze. Little breeze.
You just get on Twitch, sitting on the couch, Donald ducking it. And
What's he doing? Fiddling with his PP.
he's playing games, but he's
Playing
Donald
Call of
ducking
Duty
it. all
with
the
my
time.
cock out. Got my cock out here.
I identify as sexy, so deal with it.
Playing cock of duty.
I am the sexy on the show.
You like seeing my cock?
He just likes to say cock a lot. I don't know what
I
don't get the draw of his show, but he likes to say cock a lot. It's funny.
Cock and penis is the two favorite words.
Cock is a fun word to say.
It is.
I think penis is more fun.
Really?
Yeah, I was talking about my pet chicken. It's a rooster, actually. I mean, it could be a chicken.
Let's look at some cock.
He's got quite
Like
the
that,
teaser
it's
on him.
that cock whisperer guy on fucking TikTok. It's like,
Yeah.
let's look at some cocks.
What?
We've had this discussion. I'm
I
not going
Well,
back to it.
yeah. So, anyways, so I had to go edit the video, but it's back up on YouTube. It's all good.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I put my cock on there.
Yeah.
Now
I
it's
had to
getting
put my cock in that crack.
just play video games backwards, bent over. I'm not showing my penis, I'm just showing my asshole.
These my balls and this is my asshole. Do you like them?
How do you know you're old? When your balls hang further than your dick does.
Yeah, that's been the majority of my life, so I guess I've been
I
old.
was gonna say, I was old at birth. I'm the Benjamin Button of this show.
Balls, Connor.
You need to do the Daniel Tosh thing. Just put a ticky mark on the inside of your thigh for every year and see how much further it goes down. When your kids are looking at
You
your
just
leg, going, what's that?
Get a tattoo of a ruler on your inner thigh.
You know, when your kids see your inner thigh and say, "What's that?" You go, "That's your future."
Yeah, that conversation will go well.
No, I am not frustrated at all. Frustrations were alleviated last night.
A little bit.
That's why I had to just shut my camera off and stop talking to Jeff. Just gotta go.
That's why you jumped out. You're like, can you handle this? You played. Here's a quarter, and then Nikki comes in and goes, "Hey, can I talk to you for a second?" And you're like, I guess. And I'm like, well, okay.
No,
like, that's a good thing. It's a good thing Jeff's here.
I am good.
I'm always good.
Ugh. Now Jeff never leaves his office, and he spends 4 hours a day watching tranny porn. So,
don't knock it.
Do you have a liter of Coke on the side on your bedside table?
No, I just carry one around the house. Carry the same freezer around all day. I'll literally, if I'm upstairs watching TV on the bed, I'll have this sitting next to the bed.
Here in a couple of years, Jeff will be walking around with an oxygen tank in one hand and a 3-liter of Coke in the other hand.
Yeah.
Jeff, why have you been missing so many podcasts? Well, I have dialysis on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
Chris gets mad if I'm at the tattoo shop. He gets mad if I'm at a tattoo shop. Imagine how I'd be if he was at dialysis.
I don't know on what planet you thought that was going to be a good idea. I'm going to go to a tattoo shop and go live on the show because this makes sense. And then you got fucking Juan Jorge over here with his portable boot.
The first time when I got this one, yeah, the guy had his fucking giant boombox, and I was like, this is a bad idea. The last time I went that I didn't do the show, it was me and the tattoo artist, dead silence the whole time. Well, except for he and I talking. So it would have been fine, but whatever.
A kilo, not a liter. It's
no.
He carries it around like a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah, if I had a pocket big enough, I need to get my Jinkos back out so I can carry my 3-liter with me.
Cargo shorts.
Is that a liter of Coke, or are you just excited to see me?
It's a liter of Coke. Trust me.
I promise it's no.
These
are your expectations right now. They need to go way down there.
This is 3 liters.
So I said 3 liters.
Yeah,
3 liters.
That's because the biggest one they sell is a 3-liter. If they sell a 4, I'd buy a 4.
And he usually drinks like 3 or 4 of them a show.
I'll drink one during the show.
Plus the 5 he drinks throughout the day.
No, I usually drink about 1 a day.
His insides have just got to eat up, man.
That is so terrible.
Says the alcoholic and the cripple.
All right. Well, listen, being crippled doesn't have anything to do with the fact that you're not going to have any legs in 2 weeks.
I'm fit as a fiddle, sir.
My liver's good.
Yeah, it wakes up next to you in bed. Jesus Christ, what did we do last night, class? Oh, I don't know.
It was just another normal Tuesday.
You drink water and your liver goes.
Yeah. If I drink
what is that?
Starts hacking us. What the fuck is this shit?
I start getting these real sharp pains in my side. Like, oh, what the fuck, dude?
Chris, are you okay? I drank water. I need beer.
This is fucking water, bro. Calm down. We're trying to hydrate.
The only thing we're allowed
emergency whiskey.
We're allowed to have put in Chris's body is alcohol and liquid IV.
I hydrate.
They're going to be at the coroner's office, and it's going to smell like a fucking brewery in there.
That's what I imagine Chris's house smells like anyways. A brewery.
Plus a 10 cents.
Especially if it's Wednesday and Saturday night. I'm like, it smells like a brewery in there, I guarantee it.
Nah. I don't drink that much. Last night I drank like 12 beers. 13
well,
beers.
we were going to put the formaldehyde in him, and shit started fizzing. We had to stop.
I had 13 beers last night.
Yeah, there you go.
3 on the show, 3 after the show. Ironic that legless is another way to say drunk. So he's going to be legless.
There you go.
He might be legless literally and figuratively.
There you go. That's facts. Well, we got one shot on this little ball, and why drink something boring?
YOLO.
Mm-hmm.
Yeet.
Well, they say for every hour that you work out, you're going to live an extra hour. Well, if you're just going to use that hour to work out, what's the fucking point? Oh, the Steelers.
Well, yeah,
won.
because no healthy person's ever dropped dead at the age of 30 for no fucking reason.
Agreed. Oh, wait, they all do.
The Steelers won today. No. Are you serious? I don't believe it.
Like Chris isn't paying attention.
Football. I know what happened. Plus, Nikki's a huge Steelers fan. She was out there hooting and hollering.
Football.
And she watched some football.
Oh, this is a good game. I'm like, oh.
So Connor, what's your plans for the weekend?
Why are you asking everybody what their plans are?
To
Dude,
keep the conversation stimulated, motherfucker. That's the point. That's the point.
waiting on a
I'm
story.
a fucking cop and I'm writing a fucking report. Now shut
What's
up.
your fucking agenda, bro? You the goddamn feds? Huh? You a fucking snitch?
I'm writing a fucking book.
Huh?
Writing a book.
snitch
It's called
over here.
Nonsensical Nonsense, the boring episodes.
Oh, mercy.
That's for you. That's for you, buddy. Oh, wait. Hold on. What's this? Oh, there it is. There's another one for you, Chris.
Yeah, I got your
I got
present.
it.
Yeah, there it is.
That was
Yeah, a
actually
whole case with your name on it.
a whole box of these. Brand new shipment. Just came in.
It came with the beer.
Yeah, got a brand new box. Fresh.
I've been the last.
No, I have no plans. That's the thing. That's why I'm asking.
What are your plans, Jeff?
I'm gonna sit around and watch TV.
And jerk off.
No, I did that already.
Well, what are you gonna do with the others? However many 48 hours left in your fucking weekend.
How long is your weekend?
I don't fucking know. I don't even know what day it is. What?
He just sits around the house getting high, playing fucking.
I was gonna
guitar.
say, no. That's an excellent question. What do you do with all this free time now? I know you're getting ready to start your gunsmithing.
Well, for the last week and a half, I've been unpacking all of the boxes.
Fuck that.
When I tell you we have way too much fucking shit, we have way too much shit.
Well, that's
Over it.
that's everybody on the planet. Like every
But-
time you move, like when Chris moved in this house, he said the same thing. I got too much shit. When he moves in the new house, he's going to say the same thing. I got too much shit.
Well, yeah, and dude, I could throw half of this shit away, and every time I bring it up, Nikki's like, no. We have a whole box of chemicals
So
outside.
she's a hoarder.
She is.
My wife won't throw away a shoebox.
It's a fucking poor person thing, is what it is.
No, you know what it is? Like my wife, like if she buys something, like we buy charms for her bracelet at Pandora. She keeps the boxes and the bag. I'm like, why? What do we need this for? We're gonna take it back? We're gonna repack something in this little bitty fucking ring box?
Maybe
No.
she'll put fucking charms back in the box. Maybe someday, she's not gonna want to have that charm, and she wants to have the box. Right? You ever think about that? Why
That's
don't
what
you
she's got a jewelry box for.
She be a fucking stop being a prick all the goddamn time and let her keep her goddamn boxes.
Fuck you and
problem
everything
is,
you're
Mike-
wearing, Chris.
You're worried about her keeping boxes for her charms, but you're not worried about her running all over France, fucking everything with a pee-pee.
The difference is that's not bothering me day to day. I'm not tripping over fucking boxes all day.
Yeah, that's
You
my
don't have any
that's been
control
my
over
fucking
that.
weekend.
That's
Because
what she does in France. However, I can change the boxes. She in the house.
She buys different Nikes. Like she's got a teal and white, and then she's got a red and black. She's got all these Air Force Ones. And she's got them still in the fucking box. I'm like, why do we need the box? I built a rack to hold shoes. She's like, yeah, but the box keeps them
They're
nice.
collectors, duh.
No, they're not. She fucking wears them. Collecting means you don't touch.
She's collecting
Look
the
at
boxes. Maybe
Yeah.
she's a box collector.
A what?
Maybe she's a box collector.
I don't know. All I know is I still have the box. She won't let me throw away the box from my laptop. It's just sitting on top of the closet.
Maybe she wants to keep.
Yeah, my wife does that shit too.
But when she
Fuck
finally gets tired of your fucking bullshit, and her cartel boyfriend and his friends come over and chop you into a million pieces, and they need something to put you in.
Shut up, Leggy. That was so fucking dumb.
She's a boxer. Nice. No, but so you don't have that problem, Chris? You don't keep boxes and stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean, I have some stuff that I have. Yeah, I mean,
like you
eventually
said Santa Claus brought TV boxes or TVs for the kids. You threw them away, right? I still have every box for every fucking TV I've ever bought.
Yeah, no, I have the box that this came in.
Right.
But the box that this came in is really nice.
It's nice. Yeah, understandably. But I have a TV box for the TV in my office.
Yeah,
why?
No, stupid shit. It's just stupid shit. I'll hold on to.
You might use it one day as what? To collect fucking dust?
Yeah, I'll hold on to if I buy a new Xbox or a PlayStation or the computer or whatever, or a phone or something. I'll hold on to the box for a little bit.
Right, like a couple of days.
Well, it might be a few months or whatever, because if I go buy if I go to Best Buy and I buy something, I always get the Geek Squad warranty on it.
Right.
Or Walmart always offers the 2-year warranty. So I'll keep the box.
Just in case you got to take it back.
As long as it's out of my way.
Right.
Just in case something happens and I have to take it back and it has to be replaced, it makes it so much easier if I can just put it in the box and give it to me.
Okay. Agreed.
But
that's normal.
I don't have a stack of electronic boxes in my dining room. I didn't make a dining room table out of boxes from electronics or anything.
Yeah, I was going to say, did you keep the box your table came in?
Yes.
I bet you if we would have bought a table like that, we would have kept the fucking box. And every time I threatened to throw it away, she's like, "You better not." I'm like, "What for? Why are we keeping this?"
Mm-hmm. I'm with you, Jeff. I'm with you all the way.
It's annoying. It's one more thing I don't. The only box you should keep is like your Christmas tree box. Yeah. See,
it's empty. It's fucking empty. I'm like, hey, can I throw this away? She said, no. When we leave again, it's gonna be perfect. I'll buy new boxes. I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of seeing this shit.
I can go to Home Depot and buy about 50 boxes tomorrow
for $2.
If you were to throw a box away, I guarantee that's the thing that. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Like I said, I might have the box until the.
Or she might be on acid. That's another thing. She might be on.
Once the warranty's up and gone, and then the box is gone.
Well, we still have the box for the TV on the other side of this wall, which is it's 48.
That's what it sounds like is that you don't have any control in your house, and it sounds like you should take control.
What are you fucking new?
And maybe you should. I mean, I know you're not a full-size grown man, and you're not the size of a normal.
Well, here's the thing, though. It's an argument that I don't want to have. It literally invites an argument in, and it's like I don't care. I'll deal with the fucking box. I'd rather not have the fucking argument. As you said, everybody argues. It all happens.
Hopefully, you want to tell her more than twice to get rid of the boxes.
I'm gonna just wait till she's out of the house and just.
You have to tell her a third time. I hope she likes smoothies.
I'll blame the kid.
Jesus Christ!
It could be awfully hard to chew with.
Bite down on that curb. Bite down on it.
I told her, I said, I'm gonna wait till you're out of the house. I'm gonna just burn them and then blame the kids.
And that's what I do. Is I just burn them.
Well, and we know your kids are little assholes, and that definitely sounds like something they would do.
Exactly. That's my point. Like, it was a kid. How'd they get up in the closet and get it? There's a ladder.
$50. I promise not to spank you hard.
Was one of them a little pyro not too long ago?
Yeah, Kevin.
You were telling me.
No. So at our old house, I used to always have a Zippo, and Kevin thought my Zippo was the coolest thing ever. And we had just bought like a big pack, those big packets of toilet paper and stuff like that. And Kevin was playing my Zippo while Tanya and I were asleep. And he lit it, and of course, he burned himself a little bit, so he dropped it right on the fucking toilet paper.
Who's the frustrated one? Who's the frustrated one?
Yeah.
Calm down, Leggy.
Yeah. She's like the guy in Scrubs. As soon as you touch it.
Fucking last night, Connor talking about wooden poles.
Yeah.
Hey, you can't tell me that Scotland wouldn't get so much more like views. If there were like once a year, women didn't just all line up and fucking with the butt cheeks.
Hey,
Proves who's the strongest.
Wait, what?
I'm not mentioning any names.
Were you not? Were you not?
I wasn't paying attention to the chat last night.
Yeah. I'm not
You
mentioning.
were on some rant.
Somebody in this house had a nice red ass last night. And it
That's how
wasn't
your
me.
night went. I was gonna say, how are you sitting down, Chris?
Chris, how hard does she hit?
Nobody can see it, but Chris is sitting on one of those donuts.
Yeah.
It's a inflatable donut. Like, yeah.
Hey, those things are actually really helpful.
Yeah, ask Grandpa Cotter down there. He'd know.
He's got
Listen,
the box for it.
They asked me if I wanted one when I went home from the hospital. I remember that. I was like, no, I don't want a fucking donut. They're like, you sure your behind's gonna hurt?
Maybe.
I'm not walking around.
Maybe not.
Was Nikki spanking you, Glick?
I keep telling Connor's wife she's not allowed to come over here and spank me, but she doesn't listen.
Jesus Christ. That's one hell of a walk.
I just love that we
I'm
both
pretty
have,
sure she's got to be.
both of our significant others' names are Nikki.
Yeah,
Hey,
not confusing at all.
I had my Nikki first.
It's a great way. It's a great way for us both to get unintentionally in trouble.
Yeah.
Rumors.
Rumors.
That reminds me, I'm going to have my wife legally change her name to Nikki just for fun. So we can all get in trouble.
Rumors.
A rumor has it.
We need a new character on the show named Rumors. So when rumors come up, we can just talk about it.
Rumors.
It could be Rumors could be Sir Poussoir's gay friend.
There you go.
Rumors, yes, queen.
I'll work on that.
Rumors are fun.
Rumors are awesome.
Secrets are no fun.
Because if
unless
we're
they
already
fear
saying it,
everyone.
and we're already putting them out there, then nobody else, then it takes away the effectiveness from the other people.
Exactly.
Don't be shy, lurkers. Feel free to say hello.
Leggy. The last fucking 15 comments, but won't actually come in here.
You have to remember, it's like, speaking of Sir Poussoir, hello, lurkers.
There he is. Hey, buddy.
How's it going, Sir
I'd like
Poussoir?
to come on. Turn your camera on. No.
You want to come on who?
Yeah.
You. I'd like to add a white stripe to that beard.
Another one?
Hey.
Already got two.
Abercrombie sure was fun.
Yeah. Good times. Your face. Again. Last night.
I had to grab my phone.
In my mouth.
On your face.
Shit.
Finish her. Flawless victory. Rumors. Well, these aren't rumors. These are true stories. The things that Connor
No,
and I
I'm
used to
done, but I would love another beer. But I have to come inside. Oh, shit.
Make yourself useful, woman. Sensuous.
Hey, fuck off, Chris. I'm going to get in trouble for it.
Oh my goodness. No, yeah, Connor and I used to have a lot of fun at Abercrombie. And not like that either. We just enjoyed working together. We enjoyed each other's company. You know, it got boring standing up there in front of the windows and being the sexy Abercrombie models that we were.
Sure. That's what they all say.
I'm just saying. Not all heroes wear capes. Somebody has to do it.
Beat his ass, Jeff. Beat his ass.
Dude, these kids are driving me nuts.
Lock yourself in there so they can't open the door anymore.
I'm about to.
This motherfucker's got a goddamn padlock on that door. Y'all can see it. It's right there.
Yeah, that's the lock.
He's got a fucking deadbolt that he can put a padlock on a master lock.
No, it's got a key. That's how big the key is.
That's a bank safe lock.
But they're actually, it's got a it works like a deadbolt, but the slide it's a 1/4 inch by 1/4 inch thick, solid steel. I mean, you can't break that fucker. I love it.
What's the dinner report, boys? Well, I had leftovers. Chicken bacon ranch pasta.
I had spaghetti. I made spaghetti.
And it was delicious. It was good the first night. Nikki made it, and it's been good the last 4 times I've had it. It's all. I could probably finish it up tonight. It's been a fun. We'll see how much I drink, but I could probably finish it up tonight. Like you said, perspective. That key isn't as big as it looks. He's just holding it with a good camera angle.
Yeah. The objects in the mirror might be bigger than they appear.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I swear, my junk's as big around as this pop can. Look, see? And a little bit lower to the right. Double beef and cheddar with a Dr. Pepper. Oh man, Arby's has got some.
And that sounds good.
I do like a beef and cheddar from Arby's.
Yeah, you like the beef.
Yeah, the only problem with Arby's though, for me, shut up, Jeff, is like it's not very filling.
No.
And you order a large, like you get a combo meal and you get a large size. Now you get a pretty decent sized pop, but their large fry is the equivalent of a medium fry at McDonald's.
Really?
Yeah, their large fries are small.
I've been there in a long time.
It's not very filling. And that's kind of disappointing.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you got in trouble.
Who?
You?
Who's you?
You.
I ain't getting in trouble. I had to pee.
Somehow I think you're always in trouble.
I had to pee. Well, yeah, my existence is a problem. But
facts.
But I provide enough money for this household that I'm still alive.
Yeah.
Once I stop being profitable, that's when I'll go by the wayside.
Connor, are you following the are you following the podcast page on Facebook?
Yeah.
Like the actual page, not the group page.
Maybe. I thought I was.
Chris, I'd like you to introduce you to our new guest. This is Rumors.
Rumors.
Nice. I'm Rumors. Hello, Rumors.
Nonsensical Nonsense. It's this page.
Does it say we're live right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have just shared that link instead of taking a screenshot or taking a picture of your computer. You know that?
Well, no, I never really think about that. You know, I don't much think things about.
You don't much think things about.
Yes.
Nice.
Said that was what I did.
I like the way you think.
Well, are you just copying the link, or is there a way to repost?
Oh, there's a share. There's a share button.
I have a send button. I don't have a share button.
No, you don't have a send button? Yeah, well, then I guess you can just copy the link.
No, and if I click on send, it gives me individual people instead of.
Yeah, I do have a share button.
I don't. Save this post, copy this link, report this post. Let's report it, see what I get.
Don't do that. Don't be an ass.
Yeah. Don't be assholes.
Don't try to be
Only
funny.
done it twice. Jeez, calm down, Jeff. Jeez.
Don't try to be funny.
Don't be an asshole like this picture of Ohio State fans at the Rose Bowl.
Fuck you.
Wearing
In
t-shirts
the ass.
that say Ohio State fans supporting Alabama. How'd that work out for you, you fucking losers?
I definitely did not support
Didn't work out for you last week. You fucking scumbags.
I would rather watch
Ohio
Michigan,
State
University of
fans.
Michigan win every day of the week than watch Alabama even make it to the playoffs.
Oh, I can't even share it now either. Oh my goddamn. Oh no, Connor,
Yeah, not
you're
that
on
fucking
the-
easy to share, is it, you little
You're on the
prick?
group page. You're on the group page. You're not on the actual page.
Well, you asked me if it was the fucking live. I said, yeah, there's a live on there.
Search Nonsensical Nonsense podcast.
Nonsensical
Facebook
Nonsense podcast. All one word.
Well, no, not all one word, but you really are something special, aren't you?
I do what I can.
There you go.
Yeah, no, that's the correct one. That's the only one that I'm seeing here. Nonsensical Nonsense podcast.
Yeah, a second here.
Although when I say nonsensical nonsense on here, we are the first two things that pop up.
Yeah, one is a picture has a profile picture of my belt. The other one's a group page.
Yeah, I've got the one with your I'm on this page. What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis?
You're not really on this page.
This one with the fucking belt. This one right here. This fucking page. This one right here. This page.
Yeah, sure. That one right there.
I'll fucking block it. I swear to God, I'll do it.
Oh yeah. Watch this.
Yeah. Solved that problem, didn't it?
That fucking guy. Take that, Ohio State guy.
Chris, did you hear?
Lick my butthole, Connor, because I have all the power.
It's my show.
Michigan gonna kick. I don't know, man. I think it's going to be a really good game. I think it's going to be a close game. I think what I noticed, and I said this last week, what I noticed between Texas and Washington, they both have very high-powered offenses. God, words are hard.
Yeah, Jesus.
But their defenses, man, are damn near non-existent. And Michigan has one of the top defenses in the country. I mean, they spent the entire game last week just sacking the hell out of Jalen Milrose, who was like supposed to be the greatest fucking quarterback since God.
Put your fucking
He
arms
plays in Alabama. Not to mention the fact, oh yeah, hey, congratulations, Ohio State. I know you guys are super excited about your new transfer at center, McLaughlin, the center from Alabama. But I'll have you know, he had like 7 bad snaps in that game, including the one that cost them the game at the end of the game. So congratulations on your new transfer. You dumb shit. Sorry.
Why are you always so mean to me, Chris? Fuck you.
Chris, tell us how you really feel.
God.
I'm always so fucking nice to you, and you're just an asshole. Fuck you.
Not necessarily Connor, but Ohio State.
Connor, this is your first day.
Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense.
Yeah.
You have to be friends with Chris.
Not Connor. Let me placate the little baby down here. Ohio State fans, not Connor, but every other Ohio State fan. God, fucking left-wing Biden supporter. Let's go get your fucking rainbow flag in your vagina.
Hey, give your money to the poor. I don't care how hard you work for it.
Sometimes they're fucking stupid, man. They drive me crazy on Facebook. It's just like, you do realize that guy single-handedly cost Alabama the game.
Well,
and you're excited for him. Cool. I'm excited to beat you for a 4th time in a row.
I'll be really mad if we lose again next year. I'll be pissed.
Connor's going to be awfully handsome next year for the game in his Michigan gear.
Oh, I'll war paint it out too. I'll fucking do like a blue stripe and a yellow stripe.
Just make sure it's visible from all sides, because you'll be
gonna go full on
somehow
Braveheart?
being charged with fucking blackface or some shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, it's gonna be the tiger stripes.
Blue and yellow. You gonna go full on Braveheart?
No, it's gonna be tiger stripes. The fuck don't you understand?
Why is tiger stripe?
Blue, like a face that's yellow and blue stripes, or yellow or blue with yellow stripes.
You're gonna go Arnold Schwarzenegger and the Predator.
I'm gonna fucking badass it. How about that, Chris? If I'm gonna root for the wrong team, I'm gonna do it right.
He's gonna do it like Ryan Stiles in Hot Shots. It's gonna look like a bullseye.
Connor's gonna root for Michigan one time, and all of a sudden he's gonna call me and be like, "Bro, I'm now a Michigan fan. I don't know what happened."
No,
I'll get haunted by my grandparents if I ever say sweet words.
He'll root for Michigan one game, and by some miracle they lose. So now every game he's dressed in Michigan gear.
That would honestly, I would do that. I would do that if we won while I was wearing that, and then I did the same thing the next year, and we won again. I would every fucking year, until it didn't work. I'd write "fuck me later" above my ass if it meant that we beat Michigan every year.
Did he just call us honey fuckers?
What?
Did he just call? Yeah, baby.
Is it honey or is it honey?
Yeah. Or is it pronounced honey fuckers?
Honey fuckers. What's up, honey fuckers?
Yeah, you gotta do it.
Fuck you, honey.
You gotta do it in his voice. Honey fuckers.
At lady, what's up?
That does sound sticky.
What?
She says that sounds sticky as fuck.
Honey fucking?
Yeah.
I want now that you said that, I want an explanation on what honey fucking is.
That's when you stick your dick in a beehive, isn't it?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
That's Tony, he brought it up.
Urban Dictionary. Hang on.
Oh Jesus, dude, that site. I did that quick series on TikTok on things not to look up when your parents are around. It was like Alaskan snow dragon is, all this stuff. Where you see the definition, you're just like, yeah, definitely don't look up that definition.
Honey fucker.
I mean, I still don't know. So, did you guys have any luck figuring out what he meant?
Well, that's what we're checking now, but I assume it's when you stick your dick in a beehive.
So it says one who desires sexual intercourse and or emotional intimacy with a single or a swarm of bees. Attraction may be to anthropark. What? Fuck it.
Dare I ask why Tony knows what that is and why he said it?
No, I got it now. It's anthropomorphic. Anthropomorphic bees, furry bees, or literal bees.
Yeah, nothing changes. We're fucking awesome. Why would we have to change?
It's Happy New Year.
Oh. We just had a whole tangent. I just looked up honey fuckers on Urban Dictionary.
And now you're fucking.
My wife just got an alert on her phone.
Connor's looking up weird porn again.
Now she's gonna look it up. What's a honey fuck? Why is he looking that up?
Maybe he's got anthropomorphic bees.
She comes into
shows
the
up with a
bedroom
bee
the next
costume.
night wearing a fuzzy bee costume.
You're just like,
buzz,
it was a joke. Buzz, buzz.
It was.
Buzz.
Happy New Year to you as well, Tony D. It was a very.
Oh my God! Would you fuck off? Well, Hail to the victors. I don't know the rest of the song because they suck ass.
Roll time. Yeah.
That reminds me, Connor, what's Ohio State's record? Oh, never mind.
Hey,
Connor,
hey.
Connor, I'm
Some
not even
subject?
Jeff, nobody fucking asked you, you Mexican fuck.
What? Is that a sore subject? I don't know, honestly.
I was gonna come up with the football chat.
I had to have a friendship moment, all right?
Well,
You ain't got a hair on your nutsack to come up here.
Who?
leggy.
Bring that in.
You ain't got the stones in it. You won't do it. You can't throw that wooden stripper pole but 3 feet. You're not coming up here.
Challenge accepted, young lady.
Speaking of which, why don't we get ourselves a little breaky break out of the way here real fast? Yeah, Saturday night the door's open. Anybody and everybody's welcome.
I have a news story, gentlemen, after break.
You have a news story. You have a nude story.
Same difference.
You gonna get naked?
No, it's actual real factual news that was recently discovered.
Is it about JE?
No.
Damn.
You gotta remember which ones didn't get me in or didn't. Okay, that definitely got us in trouble.
Well, you made me a promise, sir.
What I promise you?
Garth Brooks.
Which
Friends
one?
in Low Places.
Oh, okay. Surprisingly, we didn't get in
I've
trouble for
got
that.
friends in low
I should have
places.
just taken the opportunity when we were to download Achy Breaky Heart for later.
I know, right?
Don't break my heart. My achy breaky heart.
I don't have enough. Full stop. Don't start that.
I think
rumor.
Nutsack has 2 teeth. Don't do it.
I have to switch back over to actually get that set up. Yeah. So, did you hear?
Did you hear? Lurky has nuts.
There you go. I switched it back.
Nutsack has 2 T's in it.
I can just sing the song. I'm pretty sure. I think I still know all the words.
You know, I
Don't
doubt it, because that song, man, that's one of those songs that's once you hear it a couple times, you got it locked.
Yeah, I kind of wish I had a mullet wig, but I would throw a mullet wig and my cowboy hat on it. Don't tell my heart, my achy burger heart.
I just don't think you'd understand.
And if you tell my heart,
my achy breaky heart, my love to kill this man.
All right.
All right, my boy, calm down.
Challenge for 24, Chris. We grow mullets.
No testicles. You won't, pussy.
I can't stand to have my hair long. It drives me crazy.
Anywho, yeah, let's take a real quick break.
Yeah.
Before we go to break, we tell you guys all the time, you guys don't fucking listen, but you should fucking listen. You're not properly hydrating out there in the world, and that's a damn shame. But you guys should all be properly hydrated. And our friends over at Liquid IV, they're going to take care of you and make sure you're properly hydrated, because they're going to hydrate you, A, better than water, and also better than them overpriced sports drinks that are full of bad stuff. One packet of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, it's going to hydrate you twice as fast as water alone, 3 times the electrolytes to those sports drinks, plus it's got all kinds of good shit in it for you. Not only that, but they also have a sugar-free option as well, and they've got Liquid IV for kids, which is better than, again, all that other shit that you're buying them. And they also come in, you got to I think there's 16 great flavors for adults, 5 flavors for the kids. So what the hell are you waiting for? Real people, real flavors, real hydrating. But you go to liquidiv.com, use our promo code Words Are Hard, you're going to get 20% off your entire order. Anything you order, you're going to get 20% off. When you shop Better Hydration today at Liquid IV, use our promo code Words Are Hard and get 20% off your entire order. We're going to take this little break. I did promise Jeff friends in low places. It's going to be a little bit of a long break.
He keeps his promises to me.
Don't forget, guys, Saturday night, that means the door is open. If you would like to come in and hang out with us for a little bit, you want to stay long, or just stick around until you drive us crazy and we kick you out. Links are in the chat on all 3 channels, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. You guys can jump in and say hello and hang out. You are more than welcome to. And we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Enjoy a little Garth Brooks with Friends in Low Places. And yes, for those of you who are in the know, it does have the 3rd verse.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Smart ass. Blame it all on my roots. I showed up in boots and ruined your black tie affair. The last one to know, the last one to show. I was the last one you thought you'd see there. And I saw the surprise and the fear in his eyes when I took his glass of champagne. I toasted you, said, honey, we may be through, but you'll never hear me complain. I got friends in low places where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases my blues away. And I'll be okay. I'm not big on social grace. Guess I was wrong, I just don't belong. Then I've been there before, and everything's alright. I'll just say goodnight and I'll show myself to the door. Hey, I didn't mean to cause a big scene. Just give me an hour and then we'll all be as high as that ivory tower. You're never done. Don't I got friends in low places where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases my blues away. And I'll be okay. I'm not big on social graces. Think I'll slip on down. Where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases my blues away. And I'll be okay. Yeah, I'm not big on social graces. Think I'll slip on down to the oasis. Oh, I've got friends in low places.
Oh, here it goes.
Now that we're off the radio, we can do this last verse, right? Well, I guess I was wrong. I just don't belong. Then I've been there before. Everything's alright. I'll just say goodnight and I'll show myself to the door. Hey, I didn't mean to cause a big scene. Just wait till I finish this glass. Then, sweet little lady, I'll head back to the bar. Help me out now. And you can kiss my ass. I got friends in low places where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases my blues. grace. Just think I'll slip on down to the oasis. Oh, I've got a friend in low places. Now it's all you guys. Let me hear it, okay? I got friends in low places where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases my blues away. And I'll be okay. I'm not big on social graces. Think I'll slip on down to the oasis. Oh, I've got a friend in low places. I've got friends in low places. God bless you guys. Thanks a lot.
Motherfucker.
Such a classic song. Such a good song.
I love that third verse.
Can you change my name?
Yes,
I didn't change anything.
we can. We won't.
Yeah, but I didn't. Get lost, woman.
Hey, you be respectful.
I was just reading your lips because you were muted. That's what you said to her.
I've got 1 hard inch for you if you don't shut it.
Yeah, you do.
You got 100 inch. Keep it up, buddy. I got a whole roll of 50-cent pieces, and I know how you feel about them.
Hey, man, this is shaped properly. These things go out of my. They could hurt somebody.
What was that? They go what?
They could hurt somebody.
Yeah,
I've got a few holes in the drywall from those things.
Practicing. That's good. I'm glad that you're. While we're
You got to keep my accuracy up. Got to keep the rifle zero.
Staying accurate.
Got to stay on target. Make sure my spread is nice and small.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what he said. Did you tell him to keep it up? His
1 inch.
Anywho, welcome back, everybody. This is Nonsensical Nonsense. We got Connor in the building hanging out. Jeffrey's here. I'm Glick. I'm the host of this train wreck. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying the show so far. Hopefully, you guys are having a good Saturday night, enjoying your weekend. If you're not already, feel free to check out them socials. That would be awesome. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and X, and TikTok. You can also hang out live with us Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, or you can go to bio.link/Nonsensical Nonsense. All those links are there, including our newly formed Discord server. Yes, we have one. I don't know how to use it, but we have one. And also a link to the Mixcloud for Glick's House of Music. If you guys like that, if you're into music and you want to check that out, go ahead, give it a little listen. Give it a little, put your ear holes. Let me get in your ear holes. And don't forget our links to sponsors are there as well. Make sure you use our promo code Words Are Hard at checkout.
Stop clicking it.
Stop touching the buttons.
I got it. Don't touch.
Words Are Hard at checkout. Get those discounts. Get those
buttons are hard too.
Yeah, buttons are hard as well. If you are a fellow broadcaster, a fellow streamer, a fellow podcaster, whatever you may do, feel free to check out Zencaster. Step your game up, and they're definitely going to take care of you and help you grow. And not only that, but give you the opportunity for monetization as well.
Yeah,
or demonetization. You never know.
We're not talking about you.
We haven't been.
You make one anti-Semitic comment, and then everybody gets upset.
Ew, I didn't know that. Wait, is Tony still here?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Jeffrey, if you'd be so kind, drop them links one more time since we're back.
Yep.
Or drop them again since we're back from break. It is Saturday night. The door is open. Anybody who would like to join in and come in and hang out with us, it is the Open Door Challenge, as we like to call it. And anybody and everybody is welcome to come in here as long as you keep your wiener in your pants.
Leggy.
That goes.
Me or the TV?
Well, I have a story for you, gentlemen.
Kick your ass, dude. You do realize, like, she's as big as me. I think you left too.
That's not hard to do. I mean,
the legs are there, and he's not.
I'm very average.
He must have left. Yes.
Well,
please, gentlemen, if you come on the show, well,
Jesus,
if you come on the
you
show,
can't say that.
yeah, if you come on the show, keep that to yourself, but also keep your wieners in your pants. The only wieners that should be out on this show are the three of us.
Yeah,
and none of our cameras zoom enough to where you would even see our wieners. So,
squeak for yourself. I've got a high power bitch in this thing.
Well, gentlemen, I have new upcoming news. So have you heard of the James Webb Telescope?
Your DoorDash is arriving.
Good for you.
So the James Webb Telescope was launched into space in December 25th, 2021. And it made a discovery a couple of days ago. It discovered a planet very similar to Earth. The planet is called Proximora B or Centaura.
Just assholes.
And they found lights on Proximora B.
Hold on, I wasn't listening to you. What'd you say?
So this telescope, James Webb Telescope, found lights on Proximora B, which is literally 1 trillion miles away, and it was determined those lights that you see there, that's actual real photo, are not natural occurring. So they're made lights. They are artificial lights. You can see how far Proxima Centauri is from Earth. It is 4 light years away. But they found artificial lights.
They left their porch light on and got caught.
It's a Motel 6. They left the light on for us.
Damn it all.
That's what the satellite looks like, by the way.
How do you?
I said
the science behind that shit.
The science behind it. I don't know how you determine if something is natural or.
I don't understand how a telescope can see 3 trillion miles away.
Also,
well, actually, it can see.
I mean, it could have been like a fucking
13.5 billion years away.
It could have been like space debris that just crashed into that fucking whatever planet.
This is true, but they're saying
could be made of fire for all we know, and an asteroid hit it, and then the telescope seen it at that same moment as like a.
What are they energy efficient?
I still say it's Tom Bodette.
But are they energy efficient?
It's Tom Bodette from Motel 6.
Well, we're saying 13 billion years ago, so probably not.
Well, it's actually 13 billion years to reach
aliens
the first
aren't real.
star.
Stop it, Jeff.
I beg.
You're stupid if you think we are the only intelligent life forms in this universe.
You're stupid if you think we're intelligent life form.
Yeah.
That's fair.
You literally just disproved your own point.
Hey, little man, name's Connor. We're gonna go.
That's where Senor Poussoir is from. So you know.
Hey.
I'm intelligente, as they would say down in Mexico.
Sir Poussoir is not from another planet. He's as American and as human as they come.
Well, he's still an immigrant.
That's the story that him and I are telling. And that's the story we're to.
He's still an immigrant. He wasn't born.
Get out of my
house. That's where you came from. We don't want you here stealing our jobs.
I deleted the picture already from our thing.
You should hear Sir Poussoir when alien talk comes up. We don't like them daggone aliens around here. We don't like your kind around here. Go on now, get on now, alien guy.
He's got a tattoo of the American flag on his arm.
Yeah, him and I have matching sleeveless shirts. We're gonna grow bullets together. We got matching get her done tattoos on our asses.
Get her done.
Sir Poussoir and I are like two peas in a pod.
No, but the question is this. Here's my question. If you had a chance to go to, like, let's say it takes a year to get there, and you can cryogenically sleep your way there, would you go to Proximor B?
Airplane. What makes you think I'm going to get in a space shuttle and go 15 million light years away?
As the first person to go into space, into this.
People have been in the spaceship. You're not doing
No,
that.
not space, but to this planet.
I mean, the guy who owns Virgin Mobile or Virgin Records literally took an entire spacecraft of rich old people to space. Hey, other rich old people who like to go into the water, maybe you should go to space.
Yeah, maybe you should call Richard Branson. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying, going to space is not that new.
But you're saying if you had the chance, and let's say you could teleport there. You don't have to fly. You can teleport.
Why, so you're going to scramble my atoms and my nucleus?
Oh, my God. You got a problem with that now, too?
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm going to show up
I
on this
would
fucking
go.
planet, and my arm's going to be on my head. And I'm going to have a foot coming out of my chest. My other leg's going to be shoved up my ass. Yeah, I'm good.
So what you're saying is you're going to look better than you do now.
Yeah, I'm good.
Connor, would you go? Would you go given the chance?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't know if I'd go.
Yeah,
I'm
Richard
kind of on the
Branson,
fence.
thank you.
My luck is I'd get there and they'd be seriously hostile. Like, what the fuck are you doing here? They're like the Americans of space.
Hang out with a lot of weird aliens on haps. I'm those lying. You know them. We're not human life forms on haps. Tony still hangs out with them. Damn Logitech controllers, right? Should have got themselves Xbox controllers.
Something that used up all the yellow shredded cheese?
I thought that was the old stuff. But yeah,
Way to go, Chris, you jackass.
Yeah, you threw it away.
Put it in my bacon ranch pasta. I thought there was another bag.
Well, there's mozzarella, but that was all the top.
Oh, I thought. Oh, I didn't know that was. I thought that was the old stuff. I was trying to use it up.
It's a fresh bag.
Well, we made tacos
I
the
broke
other
the
night.
seal.
Nikki made tacos the other night, and she found like 4 open bags of cheddar
Shredded
cheese and shredded. And she had bought one, and so she put them all into like a Tupperware container, and that's why I thought I was trying to use it up because it was all old. Turns out she dumped the other bag in there. I didn't realize that, and she got tortilla chips because she wanted to make nachos. She got wine and tortilla.
You just wanted a bunch of cheese.
Wow, way to go. Chris just sitting there with a fucking spoon and a bowl of cheese.
Fucking judge me. You
Fresh out of the refrigerator. He didn't do anything to it.
A cup of noodles. Don't judge me because I eat a bowl of cheese.
Hey, I'm not mad at it.
Noodles is significantly better than a bowl of shredded cheese. Look, what the fuck are you talking about?
I do love shredded cheese.
You're going to sit there with a bowl of shredded cheese and a spoon and just sit there and eat it.
Maybe I would.
I eat it like macaroni. I
would
use
rather do that than have a cup of noodles.
Yeah, it's still more tastier than cup of noodles.
You're fucking high.
Yeah,
you're fucking
the problem you guys haven't realized is you put the two together. Now you got a meal. Cup of noodles with cheese?
No.
Fuck
What
yes.
the fuck?
Get some macaroni with cheese on it.
Agreed.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Stop.
Stop.
I was like, leave me the fuck alone. I'm high and I'm hungry.
It's like, damn, that sounds awful.
I got the
a bowl of cheese. I like it. I'm in.
I'm waiting for him to turn his mic off and turn away and go, nigga,
Hey, give me a bowl of cheese.
take a bowl of shredded cheese.
Bowl of cheese and noodles. Go.
And a spoon. Don't forget my spoon.
Bowl of cheese and noodles, stat, woman.
If you don't come out here with chopsticks, I swear to God.
I swear to God, that's what you need to do next time you're here. You just show up with a bowl of cheese and chopsticks.
What, a pot noodle? What the hell is a pot noodle? You want pot and noodles?
What the fuck is wrong with
You
you,
want
Leggy?
pot and just one noodle. Like, one noodle.
Now I want a pot noodle.
Just one piece of spaghetti. There you go. When I go to Scotland, that's how I'm going to show up at Leggy's house. I'm going to show up with a pot with one noodle in it. Here you go.
There you go.
Did you order this?
Pot noodle.
Your delivery has arrived.
Welcome to the USS Jeff.
A pot noodle.
This isn't even cooked. I didn't have time.
You didn't say you wanted to
This
cook.
isn't even good. How are you supposed to cook a noodle with
You
no
just
water?
said, I want
Leggy?
a pot noodle.
Yeah.
You didn't say pot noodle water.
Here's your noodle.
You can't fucking cook a noodle without water.
You gave me the instructions. I followed them to
You're
it.
difficult woman.
Nothing is assumed.
It's instant noodles, a plastic pot. Plastic. It's styrofoam.
Pot
I thought it was cardboard.
noodle pot or pot noodle,
No,
whatever.
It's their styrofoam.
No,
here.
it's cup of
You
noodles.
can't put
Cup
styrofoam
of
in it.
noodle.
Yeah, a cup of noodles.
Like a cup of soup.
Cup of soup, but noodle. Yes. But
Cup of
noodle.
what are you
It's a
talking
cup of
about?
noodle.
Pot noodle.
Where were you an hour ago? We already had this conversation, and these
Yeah.
two tried to convince me that they were good, and they're not good.
They shut up, click.
You might as well just eat a cup of shit.
Not even
Literal
close. Shit is so
Connor.
much worse. Have you had
Literal
shit?
shit.
It is disgusting. Unless they ate peanuts or corn, it's pointless.
Good for you.
Why is that? No matter how much you chew peanuts or cashews or almonds,
You come
or
out solid.
or corn, it still comes out in your shit solid.
A solid
Why
piece.
is
Do you ever stand
Your
up?
stomach-
The
your stomach-
husk is still on there.
Your stomach sits there, has a guy in there just putting it back together like a puzzle.
Yeah, because I've literally like eaten a bag of cashews, and I've
And
eaten one
shit
cashew
solid
at a time.
cashews.
Just
You don't have the
absolute-
testicles to do so, Leggy.
I've chewed them so much it was paste, and then I still shit. Fucking
When Chris eats peanut butter, he shits out fucking
yeah.
nuts.
All right. Does anyone
Look,
here
that's
have
right there.
Yes,
Cup of
cup of
noodles.
noodle.
It's styrofoam.
That's not styrofoam. It's cardboard.
Yes, it is. No, it's not. The box that comes around it is styrofoam. I have to take that off, Chris.
Yeah, it's styrofoam. I think it's like a cardboard.
Oh, I cooked all 4 cups at once in the fucking cardboard.
It's a
You don't
cardboard.
eat the
Why are
cardboard.
you changing it back and forth?
Because that's where I'm putting the pictures.
Stop putting pictures in the Glick's House of Music.
I remove them right after. We just don't have any more room on the other overlay. Because we got your Browns photos, we got Rumor, we got 3 fucking poussoirs, we got a lesbianist, shots fired, swinging an Amish. Fuck you, Shortsy. Brad Pitt.
Fuck you.
We can get rid of we can get rid of this, we
Literally.
can get rid of the swing and the Amish.
Yeah, because it's
Oh my gosh.
Go ahead and get rid of it.
Kevin.
We'll go ahead and get rid of the Michigan one. Show it one more time. It is the background. But look, we're as cool as these other streamers out there. We're handling technical issues on the show. It's awesome.
See, look, it's styrofoam.
I don't think it's styrofoam.
I think
It
it's
is
not
styrofoam.
styrofoam. You're not supposed to microwave styrofoam.
Yeah, you're not supposed to
Look,
microwave.
see, this is what I'm saying. See, it says do not microwave.
I've seen ones with the microwave instructions on them.
This is actual cup of noodle, and it literally says do not microwave. I still microwave it. I don't-
Testicles.
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 It's fucking.
I don't know.
plastic.
Apparently, you and Jeff both live in third world goddamn countries, and we're the only ones that have evolved. That's why America's better than anywhere on the planet. And
It's
ours
fucking
are like
plastic
a-
with foil on it.
With foil on it. Are you saying you put foil in the
Definitely.
microwave?
You should definitely put that in the microwave.
Yeah, that I want to see.
Foil and plastic and styrofoam.
I'm
all
100%
belong-
sure Leggy's just out here trying to start shit.
I'm pretty sure she is too.
Yeah, these are styrofoam.
The fuck was what accent? It's just Connor. We just
It's my accent. Get over it. Get over it. I'm sick of it. Sharzy.
Just try to do Shorzy in a Scottish accent.
Fuck you, Shorzy.
Wow.
Well, that defeats
Yeah, see?
having a
microwave it.
quick and
that's
easy
fucking
fix, because
such
you
a waste of time.
minutes for water to boil.
Yeah,
Also,
but you gotta remember, she's in the UK where they drink tea out of fucking kettle all the time.
Dude,
So
they have
she's got boiling water already with her fucking tea. So she
Yeah.
just pours water in
They
a
cook
teacup
fucking
and then pours
steaks in
water in a
kettles
cup of
up there.
noodles.
Let's not get on that discussion of how wrong they drink their tea over there.
Yeah, I can't drink tea without
On
sugar.
what
It's
planet
called
does it take seconds to
coffee.
boil water?
On what fucking planet? On
It's
what planet?
an electric kettle? Which, by the way,
they definitely heat it up. I don't know about boiling, but even if you have it in a kettle or a teapot or whatever you want to call it, it still takes longer than 30 seconds for it to get hot.
yeah.
Look, I ain't got
30
time.
seconds.
I don't even know why I'm having this discussion with you people. I'm not eating them disgusting fucking noodles.
They're good for you. But hair on your head.
We have an electric kettles here because we have
I
evolved.
mean, the term evolved in the UK is
We learned how to use a dentist.
Takes 3 minutes to boil water.
We found toothpaste. We've evolved.
Have you really?
Still haven't figured out braces though.
over there. Jesus Christ. I've seen so many goddamn anteater penises in the last 24 hours.
Fucking what?
You know what? So, yeah, I don't know what you're doing.
Because Nikki's favorite game is, oh, Chris is drunk. Let's watch Naked Attraction. Because his commentary is fucking hilarious.
So I did watch I watched a little bit
And
of that
nobody
show
is
you were
circumcised
talking about,
in the UK.
Gigolos. I watched a little bit of that Gigolos that you were watching, and I will agree with you
I
that
wasn't
chick wasn't that big girl wasn't unattractive,
She wasn't
I'm
unattractive. I definitely
confused.
got it.
As
but the
Roger.
show is weird.
Well, apparently it's not all sex and stuff like that, but everything she called me out there for was sex.
Well,
It was like
it's like a reality show. Like they have confessionals and everything. So it's like the guy talking with this weird, stupid background, and then it clips to it switches over to a clip of him meeting the person for the first time.
It was like one of the guys who'd be like,
So I'm into this and that. It was like, shut the fuck up. And I agree with you. They all look like rejects.
you know,
of the boy.
I wasn't really into the
Exactly.
whole
Exactly.
orgy, but I was getting paid $1,000 an hour, so I had to just do it. I guess. I mean, yeah. I wish somebody was paying me $1,000 an hour to have sex with them.
No shit.
I don't give a damn what they look
Well,
like.
like I said, that
It could
that
be Jeff
chick,
and Connor be like, "Hey, we're paying you $1,000 an hour. Get over here." And I'm pile driving the shit out of both of them.
I'm just saying, hey Connor, you got an extra
I
$500
know
bucks?
that.
I do.
As long as they know that they're catching and I'm pitching, because I ain't gay.
But it's like
$1,000 an
I
hour.
ain't gay, you son of a bitch, but
You will never
$1,000
come.
an hour is $1,000 an hour, all right? You little
Yeah.
son of a bitch.
$1,000 an hour. I will
time
make
and a
sure
half
you
for
never
overtime,
come.
I'm just
Just
saying.
yeah.
if I get time and a half for overtime because I like.
Come on, now get over here, boy. Let's get this over with. Roll Tide, baby. Roll Tide.
But I'm sure Nikki saw it. But did you see the couple hired the one dude to come in and pound on his wife, and then the dude just sat there in a chair.
Well,
The husband sat in a chair and watched.
That's
Yeah,
called
she-
being a cuck.
Female hooker to
Yeah.
have sex with before he got the male hooker.
Oh, really? I didn't see that.
Yeah,
which
I guess.
is-
I don't know. Nikki was telling me about it.
But he was like, "Yeah, get it," and I was like, "What the fuck, dude?"
You get off to your wife getting fucked by somebody else?
He was all happy as a pig and shit, man.
I would have got up
He
and
was just
slapped
like,
the other.
Hey.
I would have got up and slapped the prostitute dude on the ass and be like, "Good game, bro."
That's what I
Did
was
you
thinking.
did you pull out, pussy?
I don't know. I didn't watch that much. I was just like, "This is too
Oh,
weird."
No, Naked Attraction is a show. It's a British show. It's over there in the UK.
Mhm.
It's like a dating show, and like they have a contestant or whatever come on the show, and then they got 6 singles for them, and they're behind these like walls or whatever. They got
the walls. They're
different color.
They're not transparent.
Yeah, you can't see.
It's
and
like a shower door.
So if like a girl is the contestant, there's like 6 dudes or women or dudes and women, whatever she's into. And then they raise it up
they
to the
slowly raise it,
so you can see all their peckers. And then like she judges the penises and goes over and looks at them and
what?
Like
they ask them. They do like a Q&A with the guest.
Yeah.
So if you were a guest,
when they lift the wall though, are any of them ever hard?
Well, one guy, there was one not really, but there was one guy last night who the girl asked him. She was like, "Are you semi?" And he was like, "No." And I said, I looked at Nikki. I said, "Yeah, the fuck he is," because a dick, this, if it's soft, it
points at the floor.
Yeah,
but literally, as they asked them questions,
at like a 90-degree angle, and then it kept like, when you get hard on.
Chris, I think you're trying to over-explain something, make it sound like you were looking really hard.
Shut up,
I was
Connor. It was hilarious.
I mean, they're fucking free-range dogs, bro.
The funniest was the dude that had the tattoo of the elephant, and his dick was the trunk.
That one still cracks Nikki up every time. Every time she talks about that show, she's like, the one guy in the first episode had like elephant ears, and then the trunk.
It was hilarious.
I have a question. What does this have to do with fucking anteater penises?
Because in the UK,
the thing is, yeah.
They don't circumcise.
It's literally you're staring at a bunch of anteaters the whole fucking episode.
So they're all
okay.
Yeah.
And they'll have a male guest with female behind the curtain, so you'll see bourgeois and boobs, and they don't show their face. So you won't see their face till last, but they eliminate based on how you look. So like, let's get rid of number 1 and number 4. And I'm like, you saw my ankles, motherfucker.
Sorry, your beef curtains are a little too long.
It's weird.
Somebody done stuck an M80 in a pound of roast beef.
That roast beef needs a little more shaved off.
There was a couple of those.
Not quite big enough for my taste, Jess. You heard that I said those words, but
and then the people they pick, they narrow them down to 3. Then those people get to see 2. Those people come out and they're standing there, and then the guest has to get on full on nude, so that it's not awkward, I guess. Well, and then they pick who they want to go out on the date.
How fucking like broken would you be inside if someone was looking at you from the waist down and said, "Yeah, definitely not that one."
Right.
Like you're just standing there. You're confident. You're confident.
If they called us and say, "Hey, do you want to be on this show?" I'd be like, "You know what? I'm out. I got enough problems."
That's the thing. I mean, that's the thing.
I got enough self-esteem problems. I don't need to be.
At the end of the day,
this one points a little too far to the left. He's out.
Yeah, like I already know what I'm working with down there. So if that's all you see, and you're like, "Yeah, he's out." Okay, cool.
You just walk off going, "Yeah, saw that coming."
Fair enough. Yep. I was good with the
do,
ankles. Once we got up to the high knees, that's when we started losing people.
What you didn't know is that you lost out on the rest of this package, and this is the total package. I'm just saying. Now you got
what's great about it is as they're lifting the so-called curtain, nobody covers up. Everybody just stays still. And I'm like, that's willpower, because the first thing you do when you're naked is like, oh my gosh. It's my thought was, is the studio warm or cold?
That's exactly what I was saying. I was thinking.
I'm like, it's fucking cold in here. Can we get a heater? I mean, that's actually the size of my kid, but
what if you walk in and it's
not
like
going to get any bigger, but it's
and you're shriveled.
Jeff would be the only contestant that the shield would only come up about 8 inches.
Hey man, why are we looking at your belly? Well, you see that thing that looks like a belly button? Yeah, it's in there.
That's my penis.
That's my penis. It's like a turtle, and you know when turtles get scared, they go inside the shell.
If you want to see the whole thing, you kind of got to push back around it.
Seriously, do yourself a treat and watch it because it's like you feel bad for the guys that get knocked off before
What is
their
it called?
dicks even show. It's called Naked
Well,
Attraction.
they start with showing their. That's where they lift the door or the panel. That's where they start. It's at your waist, so it's not like they show
Right.
your feet and then
Yeah,
your knees.
so-
Literally,
Yeah.
the first thing that you see is from the waist down, and then
it goes to your neck.
Yeah, then it goes to your neck.
Just some girl trying to spare some dude's feelings. Got a really tiny cock, and she walks up. I don't like his cankles. You're gone.
A little too hairy for me.
Are you sure that's why? You sure you don't want to tell him anything else?
Fair, man.
It's a little too hairy for me. Lady, I'm completely shaven. Your legs.
I only like shaved legs. Nobody else shaved their legs.
It's a weird concept. Like when it first came out in the US, because it's on what streaming service is on? Max on HBO. It was one of those things where everybody was talking about it. And Chris, of course, Nikki was watching while Chris was on the show, and he was telling me about it. I was like, is it weird that I want to see this show? Because it's such a weird concept.
It's not a terrible
It's
show.
not a sexual thing. You're not tuning in to look at dick. Because you see more than that.
Yeah, it's not a sexual thing. It's just it's an odd, and I thought I would be like super awkward watching it with Nikki. But like I said, she's like, "Oh, you've been drinking. Let's watch Naked Attraction because you're gonna because she just likes listening to me commentate because she thinks it's funny." And some of the girls that are on there are
good looking.
There was a couple thick girls on there last night. I was like, "Oh,
yeah, buddy."
England and find them, and she looked at me and said, "Maybe." But I mean, I can also look at a dude when they bring it all the way up and be like, "That's a good looking cat. Hopefully, he gets picked."
Yeah.
Also, really good. I'm also really good at picking who gets
picked off.
And
well, I haven't got that far into it. I watched a little bit of it. My wife opened the door of my office. She's like, "What are you watching?" I was like, "It's called Naked Attraction." She's like, "There's a bunch of dicks on the screen." I said, "It's not porn."
Yeah, she said, "Yeah, I'm used to this."
You told me you quit.
It's not the first time you walked in and you watching a bunch of penis.
Then she's like, "Why is your dick out?" Oh, I wanted to be put out. I wanted to fit in.
Why is your dick out? All the dudes are on the screen.
No. Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about it. Your dad watches penises.
I would choke slam my kid if they just walked in the room and grabbed my fucking cell phone.
Every time I turn around.
Yeah,
well, the problem is the remote for that TV is broken. And I'm waiting on new one to come in. So I have a remote on my phone.
Yep.
Sounds like a them problem, not a you problem.
That's what I said. There's 4 other fucking TVs in this house. Jesus Christ.
Again, my kids have their own cell phones and they have their own TVs in their bedroom. So watch your tone, boy.
Yeah, he's about ready to get his ass kicked.
I got a belt over here I can send you.
Jesus Christ.
I told him the other day if he doesn't behave, he's going to need a surgeon to get my foot out of his ass.
I'll send this belt for you.
Jesus Christ on a motorbike.
Oh, hey, not that I think I'm going to win, but if by chance I do win our fantasy league, Jeffrey, I'm going to give you another reason to make fun of me.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I have another belt in the cart.
On order. Ready to go. Just need to put a name on it.
Nope. This is going to be the Nonsensical Nonsense Fantasy Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast Champion, and then because that's what they do. They do the custom belts, but they specifically do fantasy sports belts, and trophies and stuff like that. So there's already a big emblem in the middle of it that says and it says because they partnered up with ESPN, so it says ESPN Fantasy Football.
Oh,
and then you customize it so it'd be Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. If we had a local league, I would buy it. That way we could pass it around every year for whoever won. Since we don't have a local league and we don't at the end of the day, it's going to be strangers. I don't want to spend it's $200.
Well, you don't want to spend the money and never get it back. You send it off to
like next year. Oh, I'm not in the league next year, so guess
I'm keeping it.
No, you're not. Now I know your address. I'm going to come and get it. You fuck.
No, what we can do is we can just literally send the link to order your own.
What's that?
We'll just do the winners. We can send them a link. Here, order your own belt.
Yeah. What's going on, Busters?
Cool Buster. Cool Buster.
That'd be kind of cool if we did a ring, though.
Again, if we had a more localized league, or if we did a league with actual, like, with the friends and stuff like that, the rings are like $80.
That's not bad.
No, it's not bad. It looks like a real Super Bowl,
like a Super Bowl ring. Yeah, exactly. That's like to go with the rings I already have. I got a Super Bowl ring. Too.
Well, I was also looking at, because you can get one of the trophies, like a big trophy, and you can do up to 19 years, and you can get the metal plates that come with it. So I thought about one of those, and then I could just keep it and engrave the person
display it
on it, and then I could put it up, and then I could post it on social media every year. Be like, congratulations to
that's something to do. How much is the trophy?
The 2024 Fantasy Football Championship. But I want to wait until I have like an actual studio and I'm not in my bedroom anymore.
Right. Well, how much are the trophies?
I think the trophy was like 100 and something.
That's not bad.
But I don't
think. I was going to say, you can literally go to a trophy store, though. Okay, give it back.
Oh, yeah. You could go to like a trophy store and get one. Good evening, GB. What's going on with you, brother? Yeah, I could just go to a trophy store and have one made, and then I could take it in every year, and they would engrave the new nameplate. But no, I told Nikki, I said, if by chance, and it's a slim chance, but if by chance I happen to win, especially right now because fucking Nico Collins is going off tonight, I'm gonna order this belt. And she was like, seriously? I was like, yep, because I'm gonna give Jeff a goddamn complex with all my belts that I'm gonna have.
Why is Chris so broke? Oh well, he buys belts.
Because at the end of the day, I can't take it with me.
So small behind it.
Yeah, my bills are paid and I got adult money to play with.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Hi, puppy.
So I can't take it with me if I die. I mean, I could walk out the house tomorrow and get hit by a bus. Why a bus would be driving through my porch, I don't know, but it could be.
Well, one can hope.
Today's the day.
Cannot take me away.
Oh.
Calgon, take me away. Take me off this fucking go-round.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Somebody got her clothes on and everything this time.
Oh my gosh. It's like 2 a.m.
Where's where's my sunglasses? I'm blind.
And Chris left.
Oh, right.
Chris is dead as soon as you got in here.
It's
all right.
I gotta go get my shades on.
Now we're echoing. Hang on.
I wear my sunglasses indoor
so I can
watch ladies podcast.
All right, you bunch of cunts. It's a pot noodle, right?
Seriously.
And it's plastic with a foil lid, and you pour boiling water in it.
So you can't microwave it.
Well, you could take the lid off, but you generally wouldn't. You would boil the kettle and pour some hot water over it.
That's so much better.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Cheeky fucker.
We're lazy in America. We just throw water.
And I'll put my soy sauce in because obviously it's arty farty and it has soy sauce.
You should put it on your skin so that you're not blinding the camera.
I have for you, Helen, is do you do like Connor does, just eat it straight, or do you put something in it like chips or something like that?
I just eat it. Nah, eat it as it is. That's weird putting anything else in it.
Oh no. I like grabbing a handful.
Everybody knows that what you do with your crisps is you put it on a butty. So you get
what the fuck is a crisp and what the fuck is a buddy?
Soft white bread with butter on it. And then either crisps or even chips, what you call fries. Either of those things, a crisp butty or a chip butty. Lush. Perfection.
What is a buddy?
Bread and butter, basically. White bread with butter on it.
Why didn't you just say that? You confused everybody.
I did. I literally just explained that like 2 seconds ago. If you weren't listening, that's your problem.
Ooh, you got told.
She's a bit sassy tonight.
Just a wee bit.
Jeff, because you
Yep.
Now listen, here's the thing, okay? We don't have Tony doing his usual, eating on camera. So I'm going to sit and eat a pot noodle whilst I'm talking to you guys. Because that's top quality content, right? So
Yeah, hey. It wouldn't be a show if somebody didn't eat.
I feel bad for Tony. He must be withering away because he doesn't eat anymore. He only ate on this show.
Yeah.
I turned off my camera and my microphone so that I could eat. Wow.
Well, you're going to sit and watch me slurping.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you will.
Oh man. Look at Greg's face.
Doing here.
The funniest thing is I don't even have a light on. My ring light's off.
Jesus.
I'm not even joking. That's
the moon reflecting the sun or reflecting off your face.
The light you're seeing is my screen. That's my screen.
God. My screen doesn't get that bright ever.
Hang on, I'm trying to find my
I have
ring light.
2 of them.
You need to start doing the video camera outside in the dark because this is
Hang on.
the joke's on you. All my lights are off.
Well, not all. Obviously, my underlight desk is on, but it's pink. You can see that. But the only light in front of me is literally coming from the monitor. Like the ring light that's up there, that's off. And I'm trying to find the switch for it to switch it on to show you the difference. But yeah, no, I am ridiculously pale. It's horrible, isn't it?
It must be hell in the snow. I'm just saying, because the snow reflects off the sun. Reflects off the snow.
It's frosty the snowman.
Then it melts the snow.
Thankfully, we don't get that much snow. Thank God. Can you imagine? I'd be permanently camouflaged.
You'd be burnt.
She's got a corncob pipe and a button nose.
I'm just saying, when you're intimate with a man, does he have to provide the sunglasses or do you?
No, she's got a big stash of those the glasses they give you
the
after
3D
they dilate your eyes.
The solar eclipse glasses.
Yeah. Welding mask, you know.
Welcome to the show, lady.
Hi, babe. How you doing?
See your legs, so jeez Christ.
She's like,
she's regretting talking about cup of noodle now.
I'm going to go evaluate my life choices and no longer be Glick's friends because Glick
so much for this being a safe space.
Such a good, interesting conversation with Leggy the last time she was on here, and it's not starting off real well.
I can't remember what that was.
Well, you can go back to the We Hate Glick and the Nonsensical Nonsense podcast committee.
Oh, I think I follow that.
It's a club. Jeeves said they get shirts and cookies.
Exclusive. I'm not
coloring book.
It's like AA.
Jeeves was busting my balls one day, and he was like, "Yeah, everybody gets free We Hate Glick's t-shirt and cookies."
I missed out then, didn't I?
Jeeves. I love Jeeves. He's awesome.
I hope Jeeves is okay because he's been super quiet, but I know he's been really busy this time of year because obviously,
I just said the same thing today before the show about Benj because I haven't talked to Benj since after Christmas, and I sent him a message yesterday and I said, "Hey, bro, you okay? I haven't talked to you in a while. Just want to make sure you're good."
You're alive.
And then I didn't hear anything from him, and then I seen he posted something on YouTube. His bulldog was trying to kick him out of his office chair, and I commented, and he commented right back. So I was like, "Well, at least he's still alive."
People are just busy at this time of year, though. Like, I mean, I know myself. I've not had a chance to be around either, you know.
He owns his own business, and he doesn't have any employees because he had employees, but the problem is, and this isn't a big secret. I mean, he's literally said it on the show. He just can't find anybody that's worth a damn and that he can trust. So he's like, I can do the work on my own, and his wife helps him and stuff like that. So,
sometimes you are just as well doing it yourself.
Yeah, I should probably do a podcast on my own. I don't get any help. Fucking trying to find good help these days is hard as
what a shame. Look at you're always ribbing on Jeff, and he's just like sitting there saying, nothing.
He knows I'm telling the truth. I'm not lying. He knows some bitch. All he does.
I got Saturday nights free.
He just made a meme on the fly for you about
he does do little things on the side, and however, he and I gotta shout him out because I accidentally deleted an episode before I could upload it, and I was with everything else going on, and I didn't have a lot of free time to figure out how the fuck to get the audio. Jeff figured it out. Not only that, but then I got him signed into Zing for last night, and he's going to upload the episode. I'm not granted, I got to walk.
This is very dangerous, Jeff.
I know, right?
Because
I have responsibilities now.
Once he knows that you know how to do it,
I know.
No.
An expectation.
No. This is. I promise you, this isn't the one-time thing, and I'm going to hold his
The thing is, at the end of this month, I'm starting a secondary podcast called Dollars and Cents, and I don't want to put the burden on Chris to upload those and stuff like that. So
you're going to have
to
to learn
show me how to do this one, I'll do it.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, 100% honest. I will walk him through it, show him how to do it, and everything like that. Because we got a timestamp on when we post an episode. We have to timestamp the ads when we do for our sponsors and stuff like that. And there's a way to do that. Oh shit, that is not Connor anymore. Hello, Nick. Connor, you're so much prettier.
You just got like 15 times better looking over in a second.
I said we fire Connor and hire her.
There you go.
Nah, I started popping in and say hi while he was off.
I better be careful. My Nikki will come in here and be like, "Get the hell out of here."
The women are taking over.
She did it before a few weeks back. She was back here, kicked me out of my seat, and we had to end the show. And she's like, "Come on, we're going live again." I was like, "What?" And she said, "Yeah, we're going to do Nonsensical Nonsense After Dark." And it was me, her, K-Mag. I think Jarvis was there. And we did like almost 2 hours. And she kicked me out of my chair. She was like, "There's another chair out there. You can go get it."
You didn't just sit on her knee.
Sat on her lap.
I would have just sat on her knee.
Just broke her leg.
She told me twice to go get a chair. I had to walk around with sunglasses on for a week afterwards. So I tell everybody at work I slipped and fell down the stairs, and then I walked into a doorknob. I was hanging out with my real family, the Giants in Oregon, and I walked into a doorknob. Stupid cabinet door came off the hinges and hit me in the face. I'm such a clumsy bastard.
Wait, did I build those?
Okay.
You lost your feet, sir.
How did you get a fat lip?
Yeah, you sound like you get lip.
But I think it's good for Jeff to know how to do the technicals anyway, just in case, touch wood, for any reason there's a reason why you can't do it. Do you know what I mean?
Well, yeah. Tomorrow kills me.
Well, like I said, I used to download music all the time before Spotify was a thing. Mm-hmm. So there's a certain couple of websites I used to use to download music off of YouTube. So I literally just used one of those and downloaded the audio only of the episode, and then I had it downloaded by the time Chris is like, "So what do you use?" I said, "It's already done. It's uploading now."
Nice.
He's like, "Oh, cool.
That's good."
But yeah, I still gotta create the description for it and put in all the marks for when the ads are and stuff like that. So it'll take me a little while because I have to listen to the episode because I don't remember what the fuck we talked about.
Or you could watch it on the YouTube at double speed or something. Like skim through it.
No, I can do that.
I'll give you your timestamps rather than having to listen to the whole thing through.
Yeah. Well, I'll literally put it on at night and then take notes while I'm scrolling TikTok. You
mean it wouldn't help you nod off to sleep? You wouldn't fall asleep halfway through? How long is it?
It's like 3 hours, 3.5, 4. I think it's
I'd be skimming through the YouTube. Fuck listening to it for 3 hours.
Well, that's the crazy thing. Like the other day I was doing dishes and I put my headphones on, and I'll throw on. I was listening to, I don't know if you saw, Cat Williams was talking shit about all of Hollywood the other day. I was listening to that podcast. It was hilarious. But I was listening to that, and I finished it, and I still had a bunch of dishes to do. Because I had been listening to it throughout the day. I had like 5 minutes left. Yeah, Jesus, Butterfingers. And then it ended, and I was like, I'm going to listen to us. And for no reason, I sat there and listened to like 3 episodes.
It's bad enough you were there the first time round without sitting listening to the replay.
It's actually kind of interesting. Sometimes you forget what we talk. We forget what we talk about.
Yeah.
I used to,
especially if you've had a few brewskis.
Oh, gee. Well, that one episode, I think it was the episode I downloaded. No, it was the episode prior to that. Chris was almost so hammered he couldn't do the outro.
Is that true, Glick?
Oh, 100%. It's up on YouTube. I had to do the outro. He was like, well, he wasn't feeling good.
I would like to dispute that fact. However, there have been a few
evidence
shows,
of beer. Mm-hmm.
There have been a few shows where I've polished off a case of beer and not even realize it until the next day, and I'm like, "What the hell happened on the show last night?"
Who drank my beer?
Some beer.
Which one of you cowards shit in my pants?
Because generally, off to the side here on my desk, I'm building a great wall of beer cans during the show.
See, my wife was nice enough to take my empty beer bottles and throw them away.
I have a bag of cans beside my desk. I could probably be a rich man if I recycle.
I was going to say, you recycle that shit.
I mean, it only took me like...
You already recycled the beer. You might as well recycle the cans, too.
Which I just got to go get more beer. Now I sat down and it's like, oof, I got to piss.
Yeah, see, I saw that coming.
What goes in must come out. That's how it goes.
Better out than in.
They say you don't actually buy beer, you rented.
You know, if I wasn't so afraid of having a hose shoved up my pee hole, I would probably just get one of those catheter things and be happy.
Or you could go that's
just not fun.
That NASA shit, put on a diaper.
Yeah, I think it depends. But then I got to sit in a wet diaper, and that's not going to be. That's not
a catheter is not worth it, homeboy.
I mean, I might as well just sit my pants if I'm going to sit in a wet diaper during the show.
Not worth it.
You know,
I promise.
Just what you do, you get.
Well, that's what I said.
Just get yourself some tubing, and just sit.
Yeah, if I wasn't so afraid of having something. Yeah, if I wasn't so afraid of having something shoved in my
what you do is you get a bag and like she said, some tubing, and then you get a one of those penis pump things, and it just sticks to your cock for the rest of the night.
I can just go down to the gas station.
I was going to say, just go get a fucking funnel and attach it to your desk somehow, so you just take a pill. Yeah.
No. Yeah. We're
stealing my ideas and palming them off as your own, Jeff.
Repeating
what I just said.
Hello, that's my entire career. There's a reason why I'm successful.
What's original?
Like a woman knows what she's talking
never
about.
been
I know, right? Fucking how would a
over
woman
there with your
know
kiwi
anything about anything?
Yeah, get back in the kitchen.
Jesus Christ.
That actually reminds me.
I have one thing to say to that.
Nice. They sell those here too. They sell those here. Is it good?
Wait a minute. Is that a Diet Coke or just regular Coke?
No, it's Jack and Coke.
Sugar
I know
free.
it's Jack and Coke, but
Zero,
is it
zero, zero.
Okay, it's regular Coke. Yeah, no, I know what it is. We have them here too.
Yeah.
I mean, Jack Daniels is a whiskey distillery.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck was that? Did you just explode in the corner? What was going on?
Hay fever. No.
Don't mind me. I am
It's not the first time he's exploded in a corner.
Oh my. Keep that shit private.
Listen.
Hey, if you're gonna do that, turn your camera off, sir.
I just gave it some plaster. That's all. Don't worry about it. Mind your own fucking business.
He was patching
Well,
holes.
it wouldn't be my business if I wasn't sitting next to you on screen.
Yeah.
But you made it my business by doing it on camera.
You plastered.
Yeah. Sometimes, you just got to let your frustration out. And sneezes just so happen to be my way.
Is that your kink?
Hashtag kink unlocked.
Came down my nose.
And I love when I sneeze, it really gets my rocks off. I do. Oh, God. I do.
Oh, God.
You guys like my old face?
My whole face. Things go well. I'll be showing her my own.
Looks like a walrus having a seizure, Chris.
You do realize that, our significant others have to look at that on top of that.
Can I on your face, please? No, because I don't want to look at you.
Why do I always have to roll you over? Why do I always have to roll you over on your stomach?
Why do you like doggy style so much? So I don't have to fucking look at you.
Why do you put a pillow over your face all the time?
She's nice. When she's nice, she says it so I don't scream and wake the kids. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I'm the goddamn man, huh? Yeah.
Sure you are, buddy.
Oh yeah,
As
sweetheart.
she turns to walk into the other room, yeah, you're just amazing.
You're the best.
Hey.
You're the best.
I've never had anyone like you. Oh my gosh.
It was amazing. You seem really enthused. I was. Trust me. This is my enthusiastic voice.
Nice.
All right, I need you to leave the room. You paid $100 for this.
Can I just interject for a second and say hello to the lurkers because your numbers seem to have gone up somewhat.
Go figure.
Where are you seeing this shit?
Yeah, Jeffrey, if you'd be so kind. See, Jeff has jobs on the show. That's why I keep him around.
Why the fuck do you keep me around?
I trust me. I've asked
For somebody to make fun of.
Comic relief.
Yeah.
See,
Jeffrey,
comic
so
relief, and I'm the only young person here.
Oh,
it is an open door Saturday night. If any of our lurkers would like to pop in and say hello
without showing their penis,
you're welcome to.
Yeah, don't show your penis. Not unless it's super impressive.
The big or small. You know.
Even if it's super impressive, don't show it because then I'm just going to be jealous and consider killing myself. And
I never thought I could see one that was that small. That's an impressive thing.
I can barely see mine underneath my belly. Like, you still got a little buddy?
So you have a dicky do belly. You have a dicky do belly.
Not really, kind of.
Sticks out farther than your dicky do.
Well, I gotta tell you what. I gotta tell you what. Ever since I ended up in the hospital with that whatever that crazy stomach issue was that I was having, I don't eat a whole lot anymore. So and it doesn't like I'll eat we'll get pizza and I'll get 2 slices of pizza and I'm full.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, right.
No, seriously. And I've never been a big
and me over here, I can eat a whole pizza by myself.
I was going to say, how big are the slices? Are they like?
No, they're like normal slices. No, I've never been a big eater in general. I had a buddy of mine, that kid's his godfather, who I've talked about a lot on here, Kevin, back in the day. Dude, this motherfucker would come over to the house on the weekends, and because we always hung out on the weekends back when the girls were little, before we moved to Charleston. And we lived right around the corner from Little Caesars. So he would stop at Little Caesars and grab 3 large Little Caesars pizza. 1 for me and the girls and 2 for him. And he was half my size.
Yeah, but I think that is a thing. Like, I know this is going to sound really cliched now that you said that, but I'm not that big an eater either. I mean, like, that's only the second thing I've had to eat the whole day. I do think starvation mode's a thing. I think your body just kind of shuts down. And you drink a lot of beer. I drink a lot of coffee. My stomach's usually full of milky coffee. So I think that fills you up. You don't feel hungry.
But when I drink, I get hungry. And like usually what you guys don't see after I end the show on Saturday nights, I'll go out there and put like 4 big ass baked potatoes in a mixing bowl. Like I'll go make 4 big baked potatoes and then I put them in a big mixing bowl and I come back here and sit on the bed and it's got cheese and sour cream and bacon and everything. And I just eat. I eat like 4 pounds of fucking potatoes. I love potatoes.
All the carbs.
Oh, I love potatoes, man. Oh,
same.
I don't eat that much.
I could be Irish too.
I love potatoes as well. At Christmas time, you get your whole sort of your everything, the turkey, the veg, and my thing is the roasted potatoes. I could literally eat a whole plate of roasted potatoes on their own. So good.
Yeah, no, that's how I am. Like I love fucking potatoes. I want more potatoes than anything else.
Potatoes.
Mash them, put them in a stew.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
But
do.
but yeah, like normally, and I've never been a big eater, but now ever since whatever the hell was going on with my stomach, I'm even less of an eater now. So I guess it's actually kind of beneficial.
Did you figure out what was going on with your Did you figure out what was going on with your stomach? Did you
No,
swallow
nobody
all
knows.
that semen?
That's added. Listen, that's extra protein. Okay, that should be good for him.
How do you think he got so big?
That's what's helping him build the muscle.
Yeah.
Right. So
you think that's muscle?
What is muscle?
That's not necessarily the muscle I was talking about, but
That muscle ain't getting any bigger. Trust me, I've been trying for years. I'm trying
what
to
your
shave
heart?
Pulling on it.
You've been trying to make your heart bigger for years.
yeah, no, that's not happening. Trust me, I'm not the Grinch. It didn't grow 3 sizes. Last time I checked,
Because that's the muscle that's the muscle I was talking about. I was talking about your heart.
Yeah. Here we go.
Put your wiener away, Jarvis.
Oh shit! Sorry guys. I got
All right, I'm done.
Wow.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
Oh shit! How are you guys
What's
doing?
up, sir? Going, you all right?
Just playing some Far Cry 3.
Happy New Year, man. Merry Christmas. Ain't nobody ever streaming anymore, man.
No, I haven't seen you since last year.
But
yeah, I had it done.
I know, right? I mean,
you're grounded, Jeff.
Kick him off. Kick him off.
Yes, we finally done it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not that lucky.
And there has to be someone.
Chris has an unhealthy relationship with him.
There
Dream
has,
on.
there has to be someone who makes the dad jokes. Okay. Like let him. That's his niche. Let him have the dad jokes.
I mean, yeah, when
That's
you got
my
a guy
job.
that's only joke is that he's the champ, you know.
My only joke.
Chris's
My only joke is the other 3 individuals on this show. The other 3 guys on the show are the jokes that I have.
I love how you corrected yourself when you said the other 4, and then you changed it to the 3 guys.
See, you motherfuckers get paid. I'm just here because he's got to make fun of other people.
I think that Glick's a tiny little bit scared of me. I think he's worried that one day I might kick shit out of him. He's like corrected himself super quick.
I fear nobody, but I also know that past history.
You're on your best behavior. Is that what you're saying?
Definitely never.
He doesn't have a best behavior.
Oh, he does. He does.
He's got one setting.
He does. No. I've witnessed his best behavior. I actually do have a best behavior. If I'm not on this show, if I'm on somebody else's show or on somebody else's stream, I can tone it back.
Well, yeah, and
no, he does.
That's what I was doing last night.
When he came on Jukebox Jury, and I could tell you were super conscious of trying to not, swear or whatever. And I was like, nah, you can.
Well, it's also common courtesy when it's not your show to act slightly different, which is like what I was doing last night. I wasn't trying to take over, wasn't trying to be center of attention. I just threw a few comments here and there.
Yeah, other like ladies shows and stuff like that. She doesn't really curse on there, swear on there, and like I've been live.
You obviously haven't been listening.
Well, I mean, not like we do here. Like, you know what I mean? Not like we do here.
No, it is much more. It is much more reserved.
Yeah. And Fireman Rich and like Ted, I've been on their shows, and I know that
they make a point of not swearing. They make a point of saying, "Look, I don't like cursing" or whatever. Like they do actually say that.
And I used to get invites to Ted's show. I don't know why I stopped getting invites to Ted shows, but I would make it a point to try to be mindful and be like, all right, try not to curse. I know if I did slip, I'd be like, oh, my bad, which and
right. It's not something you're normally conscious about of watching your language.
But it's show, even though like Smoke Show it's not like ours. They're a little bit more free, but even still, they're different from us. Where I had to not be as crazy as we get.
Flamboyant.
Do you think,
As Connor said earlier.
I don't know what the timeline is of you not getting invited on Ted's show anymore, but do you think that has coincided with you and I becoming more friendly?
No, it was a little bit before that.
Okay. Because I was thinking, you know, obviously there's a certain sociopath that seems to have infiltrated and you know, since that situation has arisen, some people have been behaving very strangely.
Personally, infiltration, I would love to have one of them on this show because I would have so much.
I'm sure you.
And I'm not saying anything I haven't already said to Ted on Discord already, so it's not like I'm speaking out of turn.
And you know, and I still, and it still stands. It still stands. You know, I don't know if Ted's ever been on here, but Ted's always had an open invite on the show. I have no personal problems with Ted.
I've always been really fond of Ted, actually.
Yeah, I like Ted. I like his show for the most part, other than the fact that him, Brian, and Tony are three of the biggest goofballs when they try to talk about football because they don't know what the hell they're talking about. I almost chimed in.
Stop stirring shit, yeah, rotter.
I almost chimed in Thursday night. I was like, nope, I'm not gonna be mean. I was just like, these guys don't know what they're talking about right now. And Brian, I'm gonna go get Dalvin Cook right now for fantasy football. Why? He's on the practice squad. He's going to be a 4-string running back in Baltimore. Calm down, dude.
I have one thing to say to this.
Yeah, I think the only person in this conversation that understands what I just said was Steven.
Well, Dalvin Cook was never going to work in New York. I mean, once Aaron Rodgers went down, it pretty much, you could tell that team was just off a cliff by then.
So Jeff and I can just sit here and twiddle our thumbs, right?
I won't bore anybody with football talk.
Couldn't be any worse than me sometimes, Leggy. You know, sometimes you got an itch, you got to scratch, you know.
Like I say, keep that shit private.
What? What are you talking about, Steven?
He's talking about his incredibly itchy, saggy balls.
Hey, you know, sometimes when you got an itch, you got an itch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I at least turn off the mic or the fucking camera.
Hashtag itchy balls.
Yeah, there you go.
Pulled out my dick and balls so I could scratch them, but hey, at least I muted myself.
Why would you mute yourself to scratch? Does it make that much noise? You would think you'd turn off your camera at least.
You never know.
Velcro.
I was gonna say Velcro or fucking sandpaper. The fuck, dude? What's wrong with your balls, man? Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
You got to use pomade on the hair to make sure it's.
Pomade. Woo! Somebody wouldn't take.
Chris just ripped a line.
Yeah.
That's some good shit.
Right. I can get back on show now. We're good.
Hey, so Chris, are we taking bets that when you do die, all those belts are being buried with you?
Huh?
Are we taking bets on them?
You're not supposed to tell them.
When I die, what's going with me? Belts? Oh yeah.
That your belts are going to be buried with you?
Yeah.
No, I'm
some grave robber's going to come by.
I'm gonna staple him to his chest as I'm stuffing him.
All that motherfucker's gonna want on his tombstone is still the podcast or the champion.
No. Actually, in all honesty, and it was said on the show, so it's a contract. I bequeathed my belts on Tony. I bequeathed my belts on Tony. So when I die, Tony gets my belts per bequeathing.
That sounds kinky as fuck.
I think there's a TikTok video and an Instagram reel of me bequeathing my belts on Tony.
I really, really hope that you mean bequeathing and not bequeathing, because if you really mean queefing, right?
Oh, no,
as in farting on them, that does sound.
But a queef is a
part
with.
It's funnier to say It's funnier to say bequeath.
It is funnier, and it made Tony feel super uncomfortable because
that's why we did it. Yeah. We know the real meaning of the two.
A lot of things make Tony feel
uncomfortable.
uncomfortable. You're good at doing that shit.
That's why we do it.
once we laser lock, once Jeff and I laser lock on something that makes you uncomfortable,
we're gonna run that force all
we're
the way
gonna,
to
we're gonna run it.
That bit will never get old.
Yeah.
I mean, like we make fun of Steven. Steven took a beating for like 6 hours because he explained one joke.
Yeah.
Are we really gonna fucking talk about
I've
that?
heard you say that.
No, tell me about it. How'd it go?
Okay, first of all, Jeff, go fuck yourself. No, like these motherfuckers weren't even nice about it. They're just the whole fucking time.
Oh, we had K-Mag in there. He was involved. It was the first night K-Mag was on the show, and he's like, fuck it, I'm on board with these two assholes. Here we go. It's all in good nature, though. It's not malice or in any evil.
No, of course not.
It's just
it's
all
just funny.
Like we make fun of Leggy for being so damn pale and blinding everybody when she comes.
You guys are bullies.
Listen, if you can't laugh, too many people.
I found a picture of Steven during that episode.
There are people who take themselves far too seriously.
I figured it out. That's how we get
Digging that
labeled.
hole.
Right there for you, Jeff.
If you can't laugh at yourself, you're fucking doomed.
So I figured it out. Like all you gotta do
If
is
somebody's gonna make fun of you, you better be able to laugh.
good.
Where the fuck is my link at? It's in the chat, dummy.
Lick.
It's
Funny how that works, isn't it?
The gooch lick.
He's asking for a link when it's not appropriate, but when it's appropriate, nobody asks. Funny how that works.
This is what we like to call a super collab because we've got
wow.
Helen on radio in here. We got the Steve Jarvis, the Jaravici Project, aka Jarvis Demon on Twitch. We got some weird mentally retarded kid in the bottom corner wearing an Ohio State hoodie.
Okay, but the biggest question is, who's a little bit ghetto and who's a little bit bougie?
Well,
Chris is apparently bougie.
Is bougie.
Yeah, we've established
he does eat cup of noodles.
Because I won't eat cup of noodles, so apparently I'm the bougie one.
Jeff is definitely the little bit whatever. He fucking lives down
Jared comes across a little bit ghetto.
Who?
Jaravici down there. Hey, oh, hey, hey,
Where's my Mercedes, My Mercedes Benz.
Forget about it.
Forget about it, It's the Jaravici Project. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh.
I still think.
What is he?
What
It sounds like a cum Oh man.
The kicker from The Replacements, Jeff.
Yeah. Nigel Gruff over here.
I'm wiry.
I'm wiry.
I'm wiry.
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 She does it better than all of us.
Yeah, it's almost like she's from Scotland. It's almost like she's from fucking Scotland.
It's amazing, man.
Almost, but not quite.
We do an accidental super collaboration and still have more viewers.
What's up, viewer?
Just because we're awesome. We're entertaining.
You do have a few lurkers on Twitch, actually. I've noticed
We
that.
always do.
Hey,
The temptation is to say hi and say their names, but I'm really behaving myself, and I'm not going to do that.
Well,
do it. Do it. You won't do it. You're too much of a wuss. Crawl back in your hole.
I just don't want to call anybody out. It seems a little bit unfair.
I mean, we do have a friend that hangs out backstage that will gladly come and say hello to the lurkers.
Yeah. Is that Sir Poussoir?
Hello, lurkers.
Oh, is that the actual alien, or is that the alien that all those kids got in trouble down at the mall for?
No, that's Sir Poussoir. That's my alien friend.
Senor Poussoir.
He's an alcoholic because of me, but you know. Sir Poussoir, my alien friend. He chimes in from time to time. He likes to say hello to the lurkers.
So Glick, did you tell everyone about the wrestling federation you have now set up?
the Nonsensical Wrestling Federation, where I'm gonna beat the hell out of Steven Jarvis.
Yeah, you wish. I probably have about a solid 0.01 second of wrestling left in my life, so
We're not wrestling like fucking collegiate wrestling.
no, I never wrestled in college
or high school. It's all the same, whether it's a high school level.
All that's gonna happen in this match is I'm running into the ring, you're putting your fist out, I'm getting hit with the fist, and then I'm going down. Done.
just run into my fist and die. No.
Pretty much.
Sometimes it is fun to call them out by names.
100%.
And just say hi. I mean, it doesn't take it literally takes like literally watch this. Boom. It took me 2 seconds. It was going to take longer for it to post than it actually took me to type it. See, look, that's all you got to do. Anywho.
So Glick, do you agree with some of the college people that even though Michigan wins the national championship, that Harbaugh's leaving?
Man, I don't know. Nice, Jeff. And you ask why I keep him around.
You know what? Can I just clarify that I have never asked you why you keep him around? I've never asked that question.
I ask that question every day. What?
Yeah, but I've never. I just want to be clear. I've never asked that question.
We'd never get a straight answer anyway.
No, I think it's fair.
He serves his purpose. He's good at things. Not many things.
Oh,
really
you give it away with one hand and then you take it away with the other. You fucking rotter.
He's not good at anything. He's got one or two things that he's really good at, and that happens to be one of them. Do you think I can give him a compliment?
It's better to be a master of one trade than, was it a jack of none, whatever.
I'm jack of all trades, and I'm good at jacking.
Easy now.
I mean, that's not
That's
the
too
way
much
it goes.
information.
That's actually not how it goes, but whatever.
We're making up our own shit tonight. That's fine.
I'm a jack of all trades, a master of none.
Well, he's the opposite. He's got a
Jeff
trade
is
that
just
he's good
jacking
at,
off.
and then he's whatever.
Jeff's like, I'm just jacking off.
It made sense in my head for about 30 seconds.
I'm great at jacking off.
No, Jarvis,
but I'm a master of nothing.
I don't know if Harbaugh's going to leave Michigan. There's a 5-year extension that'll make him the highest paid coach in history.
Belichick,
but
believe it or not, might be going to the Raiders.
Yeah, I don't know. If he leaves, he leaves. It is what it is. I don't really care.
That they're saying that because of all of Tom Brady shit. Since Tom Brady's a minority owner.
We'll go back to sucking for 20 years. We had 3 good years. Anywho. Oh, man alive. You guys hang out. Let's take a real quick break. Jeff, you gonna take us to break? You gonna give us an ad read? You gonna tell us about our sponsor?
I'm working on something else.
Oh god. Well,
I'm working on another meme. Damn it! I had another one that I was working on.
This is the problem with Jeff. He's very one-track mind.
That's it. He's on the track. You're not going to come back off now.
Yeah,
that's it.
We'll be doing this all night. It's just as bad as me giving Tony shit for being on his phone or watching TV during the podcast.
So she doesn't.
I don't know what he's doing.
He's just having a wee chin wag in the background. It's all good.
We gotta somehow get Jarvis some more lights in his house.
You know what? Fuck you.
You mean I'm not reflecting enough light to light them up?
Good God. I've had to hear this shit for like the past
maybe if we give you a
twice now.
It'll lighten up Jarvis's screen and then we can put him down in the corner.
God, just because I'm a ginger doesn't mean you get to hit me with all these assaults there, Glick.
I had nothing to do with
You're
it.
a ginger. The whole job of everyone is to assault you.
I'm offended that you think we pick on you because you're ginger. We don't pick on you because you're ginger.
Oh, you pick on me, Jeff. You pick on me for whatever reason you want. Glick just picks on me because he's the fucking podcasting champ.
Yeah, I mean, well,
it's his show.
And he always tells
this is another change up.
I can do this all day, baby.
So Glick literally tells me He's like, you know, the only reason why you got 6,000 plays on your podcast, right? And I'm like, please tell me. And he's like, because I was on it once.
Wow.
Facts be facts.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
And Jarvis, how the hell was I supposed to know that you were a ginger? You sit in the dark all the time.
Yeah.
And then you're wearing a fucking hat.
On. Yeah.
Now that I know you're ginger, I want to.
Sorry, I'm wearing my Minnesota North Stars hat because they were only smart enough to move out of the fucking state.
Now that Connor knows you're a ginger, he wants to sexually assault you.
Oh.
Damn.
I don't know if that was a gross for us or if that was a gross for whatever she's watching on TV.
No, I think it was gross that you'd actually accuse him of wanting to sexually assault the ginger.
No, it's
Like,
not
we have
sexual
no-
assault. It's just physical assault.
I mean, that works too.
And battery, whatever you call it. Battery.
Battery.
Assault and battery.
Wow.
Man, Benji, you hurt my feelings, dude. You can't even say hi to us. That's hurtful.
Yeah, motherfucker can't even say hi to anyone anymore. It's just like, God.
Benji don't like me, does it? Benji's
Stop.
like, "Fuck that. I don't want to be his friend anymore." Fuck you, Benji.
Why is
What's up,
Benji not?
boys?
Why is Benji not coming up? What's happening?
Well, I know he's been like super busy.
Yeah.
I do appreciate him hanging out and lurking and watching. Other people that are lurking and watching, not so much.
Lurky McLurkface.
That was a very American accent.
It wasn't meant to be.
She's not even. Joke's on all of us. She actually lives in fucking New Jersey.
Jokes on you. I'm from Pennsylvania.
New Jersey.
one day, like he's gonna be live, and I'll be like, "We know that building.
Hey, are you in fucking Jersey?
Louisville, Kentucky. You lying?" Nice.
I told you I can play with this thing all day.
I think Jeff is asking for his second, third, maybe fourth pay raise now.
It's a secret.
It's a secret.
Pay raise? What fucking pay?
Don't tell anyone.
Wait, you guys get paid?
You guys are getting paid?
Cyclops. What's going on, K Maggie? K Mag. K Mag, how's the new job going, man? Have you started yet?
He started on like the 27th of last month.
Thanks, K-Mag.
Well, one of the last times we were on here before break, he said he was getting ready to start a new job. Then we were gone for a week, and I swear to God, that week felt like a year.
Sorry, Joe, you can't come up unless your camera's on, sir.
Turn your
Them's
camera
the
on.
rules. PP alert.
You got to show us
Here,
your
here,
I'm going to
here,
start
quick.
that.
Quick, get the magnifying glass out. Where is it?
I'm going to start a podcast. It's going to be all dick bombs. That's all it's going to be.
Come on, Joe Blow. Go poussoir.
Very nice. Great success.
This is very nice.
Nice. But are you liking it, K-Mag? Are you liking the new job?
What is the new job? I
He's
got
an American Gigolo.
Sucking dick on the corner.
We didn't ask what your job was, Connor. There you go. That's better.
Connor is a nice. Connor's a professional semen taster down at the local cattle
It's
farm.
not taster, it's tester. Get it right.
Oh, my bad. I could have swore you texted me and said taster.
No, I said
Oh,
that
wow.
batch tasted funny. There's a difference.
That batch tasted funny, huh? Winch truck driver, moving drilling rigs, and yeah, I am homie. Nice.
That's cool.
How did that happen?
What? The background change? It's because
No.
I'm switching back and forth to the two things.
No, the comment.
I didn't do it.
It's never looked like that before.
Yeah, it does. It does that if you
No,
like watch. Don't change anything. See?
Dude, it's
If
never
you
looked
switch
like
to
that.
Glick's housey music looks like that. Nonsensical Nonsense looks like that.
Why does it look like that?
Have you changed?
The settings you have on.
I was going to say
Because I can switch it. Like if I switch it to bubble or classic.
Oh yeah, stick it on classic. I like
minimal.
classic.
I do too, right? Let me switch over Glick's House of Music to that.
Losing
Classic.
what bet there, Joe Blow? You twat. I mean,
No,
twat.
yeah, thank you. Thank you for correcting that. You caught yourself in perfect time.
Yeah, leave it on classic. I like that.
I did. So Glick's House of Music is on classic, and so is Nonsensical.
Okay, cool. I like that. Yeah, the guy said we're losing that bet. I don't know what bet we were losing. He put it in the private chat.
Well, once again, unless your camera's on, I will not let people up because we've learned our lesson. Connor's calling them. Penis, I'm over here. I'm over here. My mouth is open, ready to go.
I like penis. Show me your penis, and I'll be your friend.
Drop me a friend request.
2 hours, 38 minutes. I'm going to clip that.
It was an original song by Steve Jaravish.
It was written by Billy Joel. Just saying.
Yeah.
You can't mention his name.
Trigger
I
warning.
didn't mention what.
Why are you trying to trigger me, Jeff?
Billy Joel is Jesus.
Billy Joel's a bitch.
If you say his name 5 times, he'll turn up.
Billy Joel.
I hope he pops up so I can punch him in his fucking head.
Fuck you.
Hey, Piano Man, fuck you.
Fuck you, Chris. Nobody
Billy
fucking
Joel.
asked you prick.
I like Billy
Joel is an icon.
It's kind of hard to be a fucking piano man with broken fingers, huh? You little bitch.
He's a fire starter. Twisted fire starter.
Write a song called Broken Finger Man.
It was always burning since the world.
And stick in the corner with broken fingers. Bitch.
Harry Truman, Doris Day, Red China, Johnny Ray, Pacific, Auto with the joke about you.
I'd like to set him on fire.
Wow.
You're so fucking mean, Chris.
Sorry, Billy Joel. I wouldn't set you on fire. However, I would break your fingers. You got me kicked off Twitch, man. We were just trying to honor Billy Joel and trying to show him some love, and I got kicked off of Twitch because of it.
That's not his fucking fault.
It is his fucking fault.
Fuck you.
Was it?
Fuck you.
Technically,
Fuck
it's
you,
not
Sparky.
his fault. Technically, it's whoever owns the publishing rights to his song, which is probably his record label's fault.
See, there you go. Not his fault.
I still
Fuck
blame
Billy
Billy
Joel
Joel.
and his publishing people.
Twitch is like, fuck no, we can't have the Piano Man on our shit.
The Piano Man. Sing us a song.
Fuck that guy.
We get it.
Sing a song.
Oh, and Glick, the name of the one singer that I told you about yesterday, Jim Croce. The one that
Jim Crotch.
I wasn't gonna say it out
I
loud.
was going to say, it sounds like I was just about to make the same joke.
Making a real content.
Nice, Jeff.
Jeff's going to run out of storage space.
I knew what his
No,
name
I'm not.
was. And I was like, I'm going to say this. And in my head, I was having this war. And I was like, I know his name. And I know who he is. But I'm going to say his name wrong and look like a fucking asshole. So I'm just not going to say it.
I mean, he really wasn't out on the scene very long before he died in the plane
And-
crash.
And most of his songs sound exactly like the one before it.
Well, yeah.
What a pussy.
Greatest song of all time. This is the song that doesn't end. Just goes on.
You should die and burn in hell.
Enjoy that earworm. You're welcome. Lady's favorite earworm is I wear my sunglasses
So I can.
I hear her so many times. All I have to do is say sunglasses at night, and she's done.
I wear my sunglasses.
I think that should be our next song for the next. If I may respectfully make a suggestion, I think that should be the next
Yeah, if Jeff would ever take us to fucking break.
break
I'm
song.
waiting on you.
What are you waiting on me for? I need you back on the show and not making any more memes.
It doesn't have to be right this minute, just whenever the next break happens.
It's got to be right now.
You made some good memes.
I'm
Jeff.
self-conscious.
Sometimes.
Self-conscious. What?
I'm self-conscious.
You're self-conscious.
Sometimes too much is just too much. Less is more. Keep it simple, stupid.
Kiss. Kiss me.
Fine.
Touch me.
Did you find the song?
Which one? Finding a song.
He's fired.
Do we have a theme
He wasn't.
tonight?
He was focused on something else. He wasn't actually.
Yeah, you gotta be focused.
Take
You
this
not hear the-
job and shove it. There you go.
On
That's
that dude getting
one thing
drunk.
at a time.
Did you not hear the request?
No, I did not.
Sunglasses at night.
Oh, sorry.
That's country.
I'm wearing
Find it.
my sunglasses.
I found it.
So I can.
So we're gonna take. Shut the fuck up.
What a charmer.
We're gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back. If you don't already, go ahead and check out Zencastr. They go ahead. They have all your podcasting needs where they can. I don't have the thing up. I have to jump on.
You don't have
Oh, yeah,
what up now?
you want to shout out?
There's
to
a
Zen
script.
Did he just
Yeah,
say?
shout out-
Did Jeff just say
Use
he can't get it up? Is that what you just said?
Jeff, that's okay. I can help you out with that.
I bet you could, buddy. No, I don't. Well, when we do these ads, we have a script
You know.
that we don't necessarily need to stick to, but certain things need to be said, and I do not have it.
Listen, these whiskers are used for more than looks.
I highly doubt you could help me get it up.
It looks like vomit.
That sounds like a challenge.
No,
And I
no,
don't
no,
know if you
no.
want him to. I don't know if you want him to.
No.
The mustache tickles you just right. Just believe me.
No.
But yeah, Chris, give us a quick shout out for Zencastr because
Oh my God, I don't have it pulled up either, Jeff. But
I don't either. But you've said it more enough all the time, so you know it. I don't.
This was specifically going to go out to our fellow broadcasters, streamers, and podcasters. If you haven't checked out Zencastr already, you don't know what you're missing out. They're going to make life super fucking easy. Not only is it really easy to use, but everything you need is all in one spot. You don't have to go out and buy a whole bunch of fancy equipment, spend a whole bunch of crazy ass money because you're always going to sound your best. They're going to eliminate all those weird, awkward pauses and silence. They're going to take care of the ums and the ahs and the blah, 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 and all that shit. Not only that, but it's also going to allow you to record in 4K with your guest, get y'all taken care of, all situated, and whatnot. And your podcast is always going to sound its best. Also, not only that, but they're also going to distribute it out to every major platform that's out there. That's why you guys can listen to us literally anywhere and everywhere is because of Zencastr. And they're also going to help you focus or help you monetize because their main goal, no matter how big and or small you are, is to help you grow, make sure people are hearing your product and listening to what you're doing as long as it's worth a shit. Just kidding. This podcast sucks, but they're definitely getting it out there and they're getting in, and the numbers don't lie at the end of the day. Since we switched over, holy shit. 2 years and some change with Anchor, Spotify. We've quadrupled the number of listeners, and we've been able to successfully monetize thanks to Zencastr. So if you guys are interested in it, go check them out. Head on over to zencastr.com/pricing. Use our promo code Words Are Hard. It's going to give you 30% off of that first month of a paid plan, so you can check it out and see if you like it. If you don't like it, well, then you don't know what you're doing. Because I guarantee you're going to like Zencastr, and they're going to definitely help you grow. Go ahead and head out there today and share your story. Zencastr.com/pricing. Promo code Words Are Hard. Get that 30% off the first month of a paid
And
plan.
if you can't find it by searching it, you go to our bio link, bio.link/nonsensical nonsense, and it is there along with all our social medias, all our links to all our shows where you can check us out Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, 7-ish.
That's the intro when we come back from break.
I know, but I'm doing it both. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, fuck you, Chris.
He's on a roll, Chris.
It's my role. You shut up. Know your role, sir, and shut your mouth.
Know your place.
So
It's my show. Play the
No.
goddamn. Shut up.
So we're gonna play a little bitty song here for you. It's
Play the song, monkey.
she's deceiving me. It cuts my security. Has she got control of me? I tell you everything. Don't switch your head on the guardian shade. Don't know. Don't knock your head with the guardian shade. Don't know. You can't escape it 'cause you got a head with the guardian shade. Don't know. I wear my sunglasses at night. 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 I wear my sunglasses at night.
I wear my sunglasses at night. Why do I wear my sunglasses at night? Because I get way too high and drunk and pass out in my house while I'm live streaming.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Sunglasses at night.
Hey, little buddy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Because
Naughty.
eventually it will be 2 nights, but
No worries, Steven. We're all waiting on you.
Oh, yeah, no, I agree with you 100% on that. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. It is an open door Saturday night. Jeffrey doesn't drop them links there in the chat. You guys can go ahead and jump on if you'd like. Everybody and anybody is welcome. Just be kind enough, turn your camera on. Don't be weird and don't show your fucking wieners. Because that's not cool at the end of the day.
I let it show one time and I'll hear it for the rest of my fucking life.
One time too many, Steven.
Sorry. God.
I told you we're not in a normal private chat. And you wouldn't listen.
You know, it's so nice to be on a podcast that actually does good business, you know.
You're too kind. You're too kind, Steven. Speaking waiting for the lurkers to
How
come.
many more memes have you made in that break in the time that song played?
Just the one. I had to take a piss too.
Oh,
About
yeah,
7.
are you sure you really want to know that answer, Leggy?
Proper skills.
Only 7. That's it.
Only.
Actually, I'll get to that in a second. But no, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. We got Jeff and Connor in the building, our normal cohorts. Yeah. Miss Leggy's hanging out with us tonight, and Steven Jaravici. These are some of our podcasting friends out there. Leggy's got what is it? Helen's Mixtape, Jukebox Jury.
Amongst
Steve
other things.
has the Jarvis Project, and he does his Steven or Jarvis Demon on Twitch. He's doing some gaming and stuff like that. And then, of course, you know Jeff and Connor from here, and Jeff's got the upcoming, I don't know, pennies and dimes, make
dollars and cents,
pennies and dimes. What a swine you are!
Yeah.
What is it? What is it, Jeff? Dollars and cents.
Dollars and Cents podcast.
Yeah,
Nickels
Jeff's
and half dollars.
a friend of his, Vera. She's been on the show before. They're going to be doing a business show next month, Dollars and Cents. And then Connor will be eventually joining this show more often and whatnot.
Yeah, on Saturdays.
So you guys make sure you're checking out our friends there. If you guys want to, you can feel free to drop your links or whatever in the chat. You're more than welcome to. And then of course us, you guys can find us on all the social medias, Facebook, Instagram, X, TikTok. You can also hang out with us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, 7 p.m.-ish on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. And you can listen to us anywhere, any place that podcasts are, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Or you can simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. All those links are there, including the links to our sponsors. Not only do these guys are all doing their things, Steven's doing his thing, Leggy's doing her thing, Jeff's got a new show coming up. I just recently started a show that I'm having a fucking blast with, Glick's House of Music. The links for that and the Mixcloud are also at that bio link. But I do that show Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern time. And I try to keep that right on time, right at 8 o'clock.
Just don't ask him about Billy Joel.
Yeah, it's fuck Billy Joel. It's supposed to be an hour and a half. Last night I downloaded way too much music and realized that we're gonna have to do a part 2 and a part 3 and a part 4.
That was a great show.
If you guys like country music,
That was really good.
I got a lot of 90s country coming your way, at least until some of these other some of these artists actually start responding back. A lot of them are like, oh, I'm an up-and-coming artist, and I actually respond back to my followers and my listeners, and they really don't. But, however, it is Saturday night. The door is open. Anybody who wants to come in, any of you lurkers, I know there's some lurkers out there that have some podcasting or streaming or broadcasting experience. If you guys want to come in and say hello, if you don't want to say hello in the chat, you can come on the camera and say hello. The link is in the chat. All you have to do is come on, make sure your camera's on, and just do us all a favor because nobody wants to see it. Nobody wants to see your wieners. Just keep your wieners.
Can I just jump back to something you said there, Glick?
Yeah, sure.
You were talking about up and coming artists and trying to get them to respond and that kind of stuff. You've only just started doing this music thing dedicated to just music.
Yes.
And what will happen, and it's not it might happen, what will happen is once you've established that you know what you're talking about and that you have a passion for that subject, that's why I said to you before, stick to genres that you are particularly passionate about, because what will happen is you'll garner a reputation for knowing your shit about that subject. And then you'll be respected and revered within that genre.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing.
It will happen. It just takes time. Mm-hmm. I've been doing Helen's Mixtape for 4 years now, and you've got to remember that I was photographing bands for a living for decades before I did that. So I knew a lot of people, I had a lot of connections before I started doing that radio show. It will come with time.
Oh shit. Oh no, I absolutely agree. And you okay? Don't throw up back here.
Talking to the dog?
Go ahead.
You're talking to your liver.
Oh fuck! Right. Shades off myself, and it's like, holy shit!
Woo! You've been saying that since you came on the show, Helen.
I know I just blinded myself.
Yeah, just don't talk shit about Travis Tritt again.
I played Travis Tritt last night. I only did that because you like Travis Tritt. I'm just saying. First and foremost, I'm going to touch on this real quick. I'm just going to say this. Garth Brooks and George Strait are on such a higher level, such a higher echelon than anybody else in country music, and that includes Travis Tritt. I'm sorry, it is what it is.
Travis Tritt was good in the 90s, just like Shania Twain.
I like Travis. The downfall was, and I tried to do this on purpose, and yeah, there were some sad songs in there last night. That's Travis Tritt's biggest hits outside of 2 songs were sad songs.
Yeah.
3 songs.
And with the Brooks and Dunn thing, it's like they were more 80s than they were 90s.
No, they were 90s.
Were they?
Yeah. what you were saying, Helen, I agree. I agree 100. And we talked about this when I talked about doing the show. I agree 100%.
But it is easy to feel a little bit despondent when you're trying something and you're not getting.
No.
And I'm just saying to you, just hold out.
Oh yeah, no, I know it'll take time. I know it'll take time because there's been Blacktop Mojo. I was shocked at those guys when we started this show, and we just wanted break music. I was shocked that they responded back. Over and out, I met those guys, and I've hung out with those guys on a couple different occasions. So I was very lucky to meet those guys and to get to hang out with them and Matt and all those guys and even though they've changed members and stuff like that, the original 4 that I met, those guys are all awesome dudes. I don't know the new guy, but their drummer Jackson is awesome. Matt is awesome, their lead singer. I talk to these guys. I won't say on a regular basis, but if I message them or they message me randomly, we're going to respond back. There was a band on TikTok that I came across that I messaged, and it was just for this show. Our Last Night. They do a lot of covers, and they do like a rock punk covers of all kinds of music. And I just like, hey man, love this cover of this song. You guys are awesome. Host a podcast. Would it be cool if I played it on the show? The next day, boom, they messaged me back, and we've talked back and forth for the last couple months, and are talking about different things. Super nice guy. I don't know if I'm talking to I don't know which member of the band I'm talking to, but whoever I'm talking to, super nice guy. But I know as I progress, and that's what I said. I didn't want to beat I don't want to come across like I was beating myself up. And it was like, I love music, and I know 4 genres that I'm specifically really into, being rock, country, R&B, and rap. And I also love the era. I can do an 80s show and hit all 4 of those bases with an 80s show or a 90s show, or I can do genre specific. Originally last night my plan was to do R&B. I wanted to do 90s R&B.
Okay, now sorry to I wanted to interrupt you, but while I remember my train of thought, there's a couple of things I want to just catch on what you're saying there. Those artists that you're referring to from the 80s will more than likely still be producing music now. It just doesn't get heard on the radio. So that's an in for contacting, people who have been higher up in the.
Oh, don't think I'm only keeping it to local guys. But
what I'm saying is like there's a misconception that those people are too big, or they don't want to talk about the past, but they will probably still be releasing stuff now. They might not be on a record label anymore. They might have they might have dropped their their contract dropped, or they might be trying to promote themselves independently, but they're probably not getting radio play. They will still respond to you reaching out to them because they'll be promoting new stuff now.
Oh yeah, no, I mean and this is just an example. Kylie Minogue was pretty popular over here in the States for a hot minute.
Mm-hmm.
And not too long ago, a couple of years back, I think it was, she just dropped a new album. But it was not big over here at all. It was huge over there, I think in your guys' neck of the woods, or where, because she's not American.
No, what's up? She's Australian.
Yeah, Australia. I couldn't remember if she was Australian.
I thought she was.
What's going on, K-Mac?
She's Australian.
What are y'all doing?
She's Australian, and she has a sister, Danny Minogue, who's also Australian, and they both have had pop careers. Hello, by the way.
So her album that came out a few years back wasn't very big here, and honestly flopped here, but she's still making music.
Yep.
So I totally get what you're saying, and trust me, and this is something that I strongly believe in, and this is, I've taken shots and message people that I have no business messaging, because like Cam, who used to do a lot of stuff behind the scenes, Cam hooked us up with some great interviews. Cam hooked us up with Chris Cluey.
Okay, so the other thing I want to say to you, Glick, right? Because I encounter this myself. Not everyone runs their own social media. And the higher up they are, the more likely they are to have someone else that runs their socials, or someone from a management company, or from a record label or whatever, and it's hard to get a hold of those people. And there will be, specific contacts, media contacts that you'll need to go through to get a hold of those people. And it's I'm in a position where I know these people personally, right? And I've worked with them, but I can't get a hold of them on social media because they don't run their own social media. So I'm having to go through a back channel. I'm having to get a friend of a friend to contact them to say, hey, can you get so and so to message me? Do you know what I mean? It's a weird, but the higher up they and I just did my best of 2023 show on Thursday. And what I always do is when I do a best of 2020, when I do a best of, a year review, the best tracks of the previous year, I always reach out to each artist to ask them if they want to record a Happy New Year message to the listeners. And obviously, the lower down they are in the sort of pecking order of how well known they are, the easier they are to get a hold of. But then you still have, bands like Depeche Mode, Garbage. I'm contacting so and so's brother for such. Do you know what I mean? It's right. And I left it really late this year. I was recording it the day it was going out, and I'd reached out 2 days before. I did not give people enough notice this year, and I still had half a dozen people manage to contact me back and send in messages, which actually, given that I only gave them less than 48 hours notice, was a really big feat. I did well. But if you give people enough time, and don't just limit yourself to people who are up and coming, but you will have to go through their official contact channels. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, and that's something that I've learned with this show is like you said, you've been in and that's one of the things that, and I appreciate the advice. Trust me, don't think I'm just blowing it off, because I really do appreciate it, and it means a lot. You've been in the music world for years,
my whole adult life.
Yeah, and that's how it was originally with when we started trying to get Matt or guys from Black Top Mojo on the show. They're like, "Oh, go through our publicist or whatever." Matt sent me his email, and I was doing the dance with him, but then he wasn't he just stopped responding and whatnot. And Matt would be like, "Hey, are you getting anywhere? What's going on?" And I said, in all honesty, dude, originally the conversation was great, and then it just kind of met a dead end. And Matt was like, "All right, you and I, we'll figure this out." And that was cool, but again, that was one of those, I never thought in a million years. And that was the first band I ever reached out to.
You've heard how many times on Jukebox Jury I moan about people using publicists to send their details out like that, because it does drive me nuts. I know that people don't want to be rejected. You're putting something out into the world and you don't want negative feedback for that. So you go through a third party to try and, to distance yourself from the negative shit. But actually all it does is it hinders you. If you're a musician and you're producing something and you want people to hear it, contact people, podcasters, radio presenters yourself. Don't be going through, and I know I bang on about this every single time on Jukebox Studio because it drives me fucking nuts. These people that are paid to promote this stuff don't give a shit about it. You have a 4-page blurb you've got to read through to get to the bloody file. It's so frustrating and annoying. And it's the same thing you're talking about. Having to go through a third party makes it really difficult to just communicate,
Actors are really fun for that one.
Yeah, there's a wrestler that I'm trying to get on the show, and him and I have been doing this dance for about a year and a half now. And it's like his wife handles all that stuff. And he was like, email my wife, give her the specifics, blah, blah, blah. And then he'll hit me back, hey, what's going on? I emailed your wife, but I didn't hear anything back.
The thing is, if he can contact you to ask you how it's going, he can contact you to just arrange the bloody thing that needs to be arranged.
And it's like, and we've had the conversation, and I've told him, I'm like, look, I know you're busy. I know you're a busy guy. I know why you left WWE, and I understand why you're trying to get back in the game, because he originally left because his wife got very sick, and his wife was more important to him than his career. Well, now his wife is better, and he's trying to get back into the circuit and trying to get up into the upper echelons of AEW, WWE, New Japan, whatever. And he had a very successful career back in the day, and he did have he was given a very shitty gimmick in WWE, but he fucking made it successful. I mean, so it's like, all right, dude, like we're doing this dance, man, but we're literally we like you and I are literally talking. And these are the days we do the show. If you're interested, just let me know. But I continue to do the dance with him because I think he'll be a really fun guest, even if you're not a wrestling fan. I think he will be really fun on the show. So I'll keep doing the dance with him until something happens. But
the thing is, nothing ventured, nothing gained, right? If you don't ask, you don't get.
Yeah, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
I'm the worst person for taking my own advice. Actually, I'm the worst person for taking my own advice. I find it really difficult to reach out, but it's normally because it's people that I actually know, and it's harder if it's someone you know because you feel like you're asking for a favor, or friends of friends. You feel like you're asking for a favor. It's actually easier to approach someone that you don't know, that you only know of, or that do you know what I mean? Like that's actually easier than trying to ask someone that you've known for a long time, and you're kind of feeling a bit like I've been trying to get Midge to do a chat with me for over a year, right? And he said to me publicly on his live streams, we're going to do that interview, keep asking. Yeah, we'll do that, right? I've got him recorded saying it, and I'm still waiting to find a time to ask him because I feel really like it was hard enough saying to him, look, would you mind recording me an ident? Because how I have people saying you listen to Helen's mixtape, blah 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 in the middle, right? He recorded me that, sent it over, not a problem. But I felt bad enough asking for that without pushing the interview because I've known him for so long. It feels harder asking him than asking someone that.
Well, yeah, that's kind of like, even somebody who's not super famous, and I don't mean this I don't mean this as a dig in any way, shape, or form. I actually, despite anything or whatever anybody may say or whatever, I just stopped offering Ted to come up on the show. I actually, when I first met Ted, and to this day, I still kind of look up to him. I really do. I know he's been in the game for a while, and there's a certain part of me I look up to Ted, man. I think him personally, what he does in his knowledge is speak of the devil.
Wow!
Is awesome. And but I'm not gonna keep bugging him, come on the show or anything like that, because I also know this show is not his cup of tea. But I look up to him. I think he would be a really good mentor for me as a podcast host to have. But I'm not going to keep bothering. And then I got like my guy Dizzy, who I fucking love. I've never even met this cat personally. I just know him from the radio. And he's been on the show, and we were talking last week, and he was like, and he kind of, and I was like, hey man, I would love to have you back on the show again if you're free or whatever. And he was like, yeah. When can I come back on? Like, let's get past the holidays and everything. But this is also a kid who's grinding his ass off. He's on a major market down in Tampa, and he's an up and comer, and eventually he's going to get his own show and he's going to blow up. And he does a podcast as well, but he's also on our level. And the first time we had him on the show, I thought it was going to go one direction, and it got super serious. He spoke on mental issues that he's struggled with, and that was kind of what outside of saying that the Merry Christmas and Happy New Year stuff. That was one of the things, because he actually had that conversation on air, which before he told us on the show he's never felt comfortable, or he was kind of scared to do that. And in the conversation, he was like, it was your show that kind of gave me that strength to go on the radio and share my story, because in the back of my mind, I was thinking of, and I was like, dude, I don't even know why we were that safe place for you. It wasn't planned. Like, my intentions was dick jokes and fart jokes because he's on that same wavelength, but the show took a turn and it got real serious. And him and Tony was there with us. Tony doesn't share much, but him and I, Dizzy and I, were sharing a lot of things and sharing some of the things that we'd been through. Now, this next time I have him on, or we have him on the show, I plan on, fully having the fun, laughy, jokey type bullshit, you know. But it was like
it was the right time and the right place for that conversation in that moment. And that should make, that should make you feel really good that you inspired someone to feel that they were comfortable enough to have that conversation. Like that should be an ego boost to you.
The last thing Chris needs is an ego boost. Let's be honest.
Well, okay, superficial. Okay,
GP, have a good night, man. See you around, brother.
Let's just cut through the bullshit, right? Superficially, yes, Glick comes off as having an ego, right?
But he's not. Yeah,
but we
agreed.
all have insecurities, right? And you know, I think I know Glick better than he thinks I know him, right? But what I'm saying is that's a genuine reason to feel good about yourself, that you were
100%
for someone. No, I really that really was kind of an ego boost, and it really did make me. And as I told Dizzy, I said it was honestly, it was truly an honor because that and we had the conversation after the show. I mean, that to me is one of those things where that's a sign of a good host. If you're going to do a podcast, that's a sign of a quality host. Not only can you make somebody feel comfortable and feel safe, but you allow your people who come on the show, friends, and Jarvis comes on, and I think he's pretty comfortable on the show. He has a good time. I think it's safe to say you're pretty comfortable to come on here, whether we're being serious or we're just having a good time. K-Mag, he don't give a fuck. He's comfortable as hell.
I'm offended, boys.
My guy came in here the first night. Like, fuck it. I'm letting it all out the window. And Connor knows he's coming. Connor knows, I would never do anything to hurt anybody's reputation or their personal lives or anything like that.
But what you're saying there is actually really important, because I'm so sorry to talk over you. I apologize.
No, you are fine. Sorry.
What you're saying there is really important, because what I've witnessed and what I've noticed is a lot of people who have talk shows or podcasts or guests have a propensity to talk about themselves. Even amongst people that we know, they'll ask a question and then they won't allow the person the opportunity to actually answer the question. They'll talk about themselves. And I've seen it 1,000 times. And I know exactly what you're talking about. I did an interview back on Haps with Rusty Egan for over 4 hours. Now, I know that you guys probably don't know who Rusty Egan is because he's an American, but you can look that shit up. If you know anything about electronic music, Rusty Egan he's like a pioneer way up there. He's worked with dozens of people in the early pioneer, electronic dance music, all that shit. Anyway, whatever. He felt comfortable enough to share a story that he'd had when his business was sold out from under him. His wife left. He lost his home, his wife. He was at rock fucking bottom, and U2, the band U2, stepped in and gave him a paid job, gave him 10 grand, told him to come on tour with them. Now, he hasn't told that story before. The man's been in the industry longer than I've been alive. He's been in the industry for 50 years. He was a drummer in the Skids in the 70s. He's been going for years. He shared that story on that conversation that I had with him because he felt comfortable enough to share that story. And you wouldn't sit and talk to somebody for 4 hours sharing that kind of stuff if you didn't feel comfortable enough. Now, granted, okay, I'm his friend. I've known him for a very long time. But allowing someone the space to just talk without necessarily asking specific questions. I didn't have any questions from that night where we're just having a chat like you would with your mate down the pub. And he shared all this information that all his fans, there was thousands of people watching because all his social media was connected to Haps. All these people were in there catching this that had never heard that story before.
Yeah.
It's really important to drop your fucking ego when you're talking to other people. You're not the fucking star of the show. I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about people who are having conversations or interviews with people. You're not the fucking star of the show. You're there to enable the guest to shine.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't seem to fucking understand that. I'm not naming any names, but there are people that you and I both know, and you'll know who I'm talking about, who just talk about themselves. Me. That's not a good podcast host or radio host or interviewer. That's not what your job is.
Well, that's the one thing when it comes to doing a show like the way we do. you have to give someone else the opportunity to shine. You know, when we have guests on, if somebody has a story, you have to learn when to shut the fuck up, because A, they're not going to come back, and B, everybody else is like, well, this motherfucker just talked about himself the whole time, even though he's got, you know, Tom Cruise on his show. He's talking over Tom Cruise. So why would I go there so he can talk over me? And Tom Cruise is bigger than me, and
I've seen it. I've seen it happen on other people's streams.
Kimmel does that shit.
Order it, baby.
What are you ordering?
Order it.
Yeah, and I realized that I just done a hell of a lot of talking right over someone here, so I'm conscious of that, and I'm sorry.
No.
And I told Jeff. I told Jeff when Jeff and I first talked about, you know, wanting to get into interviewing and wanting to interview people. And again, shout out to Cam, because Cam did a lot of work behind the scenes to get, you know, we had Brandon Ford on the show, and that was Cam. You know, we've had other people on the show. We've had Chris Cluey on the show. We had
Who's wanking in the background? What is that scraping?
I don't know. Connor, stop it.
That definitely sounds like somebody's getting a death.
I called it. It was Connor. They're playing with himself.
We had Jeff's Jeff's friend, nice, from high
You
school.
can see both of my hands.
Who was a high school teacher and a stand-up comedian, Rob Durham, on the show. We had my guy, which eventually he'll be back on the show for like the third or fourth time, Rock Lee. And I told Jeff, I said, I want to do interviews, but I don't want to do those boring ass interviews where they come on and we ask them a bunch of stupid questions they've already been asked a million times. I want them to feel like they're a part of the show. I mean, and all of our guests, and Brandon Ford came on. He was tight end for Clemson. He was a football player, but he played at Clemson University. He was a tight end. He was there with a lot of big name guys. He was an undrafted, unsigned free agent, and was signed with the New England Patriots. And he's still kind of a big deal down in Charleston. He's doing a lot of things for the community and stuff like that. And we had him like, he's like, guys, I only have a half hour. I'm going to be in my car. Hopefully that's okay. Whatever, man. Dude was on here for almost an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Because he came in.
Because he felt comfortable enough to be there for an hour and a half.
Well, and Chris Cluey came on not once, but twice.
Yeah, Chris Cluey came on, and
I remember that.
And I mean, from boom, as soon as the fucking cameras went on, Cluey was, he went right after Jeff.
Yeah, well, Cluey and I went at it.
Yeah, he was breaking Jeff's balls, and he had fun. And he was like, dude, guys, I want to come back. And I was like, really? Because we were talking after the show. He's like, I had fun. I would love to come back on the show. He still wants to come on the show again. It's just scheduled.
He's got a weird schedule. Yeah, well, he's got a busy schedule.
So that's what I like. I want to do the interviews, and I want to have the guest on. I mean, it's the same thing with the Indoor Challenge. I mean, Steve and I met simply through I think it was like Collab or something like that on StreamYard.
Collab, yeah, on StreamYard.
And you know, he came on the show, and I've been on his show, and you know, now I call Steven a friend. I think Steven's a great guy. He's an up and comer. He's got a lot of drive, a lot of hunger, and he wants to do something successful. But he's a friend, and he comes on and hangs out with us. K-Mac, I didn't know him from fucking Adam. I think we just kind of popped into each other's gaming streams, and all of a sudden he's up on the show one night, and half hour into the show, you would have thought him and I have known each other our entire lives. You know, so I do pride myself on that.
Sometimes things just click. You're just on the same wavelength as someone, you know, and that's cool.
I pride myself on that. That, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not the monster that you guys try to paint me out to be. I'm really not.
Don't fucking lie.
You are. Turn the camera off. Yeah. As soon as you said that, everybody in this.
I don't need him. I don't need her. I don't need this guy. And he said, I don't need him. I don't need him. I'll do this show on my own. Fuck them all.
Oh, fuck.
I fucking hate
See
you.
how that works?
Fucking bitch.
It's my show.
It's my show.
Just remember, everyone, he says he doesn't have an ego. No, I'm just kidding.
I think a lot.
Why are you saying
I
you're just
think a
kidding?
lot of
That's the
Glick-
truth. There's the
think
ego right there on his
think
shoulder.
not. I think
Oh,
a lot
trust
of-
me, I know he's been.
I think a lot of Glick's ego is actually bravado.
Well, I
What
mean,
are
like,
you talking
I
about?
can see through your bullshit.
when you're able to do a show
there's an
like
L in that
He
word, right?
wasn't loved enough as a child. It's okay. We get it.
It's not an ego, and I've said it. This is me in real life. I like to have fun. I like to joke around. And as Jeff has said, because Jeff has known me long. Jeff has known me longer than pretty much anybody in my life. Jeff has known me for 25 years. Do I have an ego in real life?
Shame. It's like you get less for murder.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta head out. So, adios and good night.
See ya.
Bye, Connor. Love you, buddy.
He got in
You
trouble.
want to talk about an up and coming musician?
He totally got in trouble.
You want to talk about an up and coming musician I'm going to have on a show sometime? That fucking guy right there, Connor.
Yeah, boy can sing.
He can sing and he can play guitar.
Did you have?
I want him to start recording.
So do it.
Oh no, I will. But I want him to
And
start recording.
if you can't get him to line up when you're live, do it on Zoom, pre-record it, and put it out.
Oh no, I can get Connor on the show anytime I want.
But what I was going to say to you is there will be people that you want to contact that you want to be on your show that might not be able to make it when you're live. Right?
Oh yeah, no, I've already thought about that and planned that.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I mean, yeah, like the ego is just it's a gimmick. It's just something it's just I just play it up. I just play it up for the show. But anyways, I mentioned, I don't know, we got a little serious. So during the break, I went out there to get a couple beers and talk to Nikki for a minute. I want to ask you guys something.
Sure.
Do any of you guys
Okay, now he's got us on tenterhooks where that was a fucking cliffhanger.
Right? Jesus.
We'll be back next week for the full question.
Cyclops, here. I am here. Thanks for the follow.
The rest of the question will be asked after the break.
Yeah.
Hands up. Oh, long time no see. So Nikki's watching 90 Day Fiance out there.
Yeah.
So let me ask you guys something. Do you guys know what a shrimp job is?
A what?
What?
A shrimp job.
No.
That is not what I thought you said either.
I know.
I thought he said a shrimp jump, but I was like, when I jump,
when he spoke, so it kind of like broke up. So I missed what you said.
It sounded like rim job. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Did you say rim job? What did you say?
How do you spell it?
A shrimp. Don't Google it, Jeff. Don't Google it, Jeff.
No, I'm not Googling it. I just want to know what it says so I can read it. So shrimp,
like shrimp
jump.
cocktail.
Okay,
shrimp
so like
prawn cocktail. Prawn cocktail.
Job? J-O-P?
Job. Yeah.
Job.
Like the seafood shrimp.
Job.
Job.
Okay.
This just sounds like something I don't want to know.
It sounds like something filthy.
That was this is the
a job.
wrong turn.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Conversation
I wasn't sure if you were saying jump, job,
It sounds
or
like
job.
a euphemism for. It sounds like a euphemism for muff diving. That's what it sounds like.
Are you guys? What'd you say, baby?
I said like a blow job or a hand job.
Yeah, like a blow job, hand job, shrimp job.
Jesus,
that's when Nikki plays with your penis.
Is that what we're calling it now? We're calling it a shrimp. Is that what we're calling it? Little shrimpy dick. Is that your new nickname?
Yeah, it's nothing to do about micro penis.
Okay.
I think it has to do everything with your micro penis.
It's a sexual act.
Okay.
A shrimp job is what they call it when you suck on your partner's toes.
Do we not just call that toe sucking? Why would you call it?
I was going to say why do you?
Why not just call it?
Like because in public I can't say I suck on your toes. What?
I was going to say that the shrimp job sounds more filthy than the actual thing.
I was going to say.
Welcome to the show, Mark. Where you been, buddy? Happy New Year.
I mean,
Honey
it
fucker.
kind of
Honey
sounds
fucker.
like.
I thought it was when somebody had sex with me.
Okay, that was a conversation stopper right there. Nobody knows what to fucking say now.
No,
We're just
no,
like,
that's called pity. It's called charity, Jeff.
Yeah.
Somebody has sex
So,
with you.
so are you asking? Are you asking if anybody's done it?
Will you settle down and go?
Well, I mean, I wasn't, but now I am.
Now he's curious. He's like,
I
shit.
sucked on my wife's toes. My wife's got sexy feet though.
That's your new uniform. Put it on.
No, it is not.
Yeah. So Jeff, you enjoy? Do you get anything from that, or is she just?
No.
Does she get?
No. It's like
Then
it's
why
like
would
it's
you
like
suck
in a
her
moment. It's in the moment kind of thing. It's like you know,
But I mean,
accident
if
things
neither one of
going
you
on.
get anything from it.
Oh, I think it what's the word?
Happy New Year, Mark.
It
Stimulates.
has a foot fetish. I can't say it on the show.
Who has a foot fetish?
I know certain
know
people that have a thing for feet.
I don't get that. I honestly don't get the whole foot
Yeah.
fetish thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say feet don't do anything for me.
Because I've literally seen. I used to date this chick that, like, she'd constantly
nice,
walk
man.
around barefoot, and I'm like,
Hey.
don't even put those on the bed because gross.
Yeah, but why would you? Okay. I gotta go. Okay, because you're the first one that piped up, and nobody else really piped up yet.
I don't care because everybody else is scared chicken.
If you don't get anything from it, if she doesn't get anything from it,
Well, no, it's okay. So she gets a little bit from it, but it's not like it's.
she likes
she does like it, but it's like it's not all the time thing. It's like we're really getting into it. We're putting in some work.
Okay, I have a question.
He's
Sure.
42 seconds into the section, all right?
Did Nikki just
33.
drop that on you
Oh.
and then leave? Did you just drop that fucking clanger?
No. So okay. So little background. While we were on break and the music was playing, I went out there to go get beer. And when I go out there to get beer during the show, during breaks, I always
She asked you to suck her toes.
yes.
Yes, you did.
I take my sock off
Get
and
the
I'm
corn. Get the corn.
I rip my sock off when I'm walking down the hallway. I do a little sexy strut and I yank my sock off and I'm like, toes, suck them, girl. No. And then she's like, and she's like that baboon. in that video.
Melissa, you in
Mouth
on
and
Get
this?
away from me. Just kidding.
You want in on this conversation?
No. So she's watching 90 Days.
Jarvis, do y'all got
Watching
something
90
y'all need to
Days
tell
Fiancé.
us?
No, I
But
just asked
apparently-
Alyssa if she wanted
Oh.
to join in on this conversation because she's supposed to be promoting that she's got a gaming channel coming soon, but
I thought you were going to say
leaves that to
OnlyFans. I was
fucking me.
like,
I was gonna say,
I was gonna say
what's that link?
Jeff's on the keyboard before you even start talking. Let's go.
Ultimately, the show is going to shift to me and everybody else's wives and girlfriends because they're way prettier than their significant others. Actually, I'm just kidding. It's just going to be Nikki and all of like Jeff's wife, Steven's wife, Leahy, and K-Mag's the only single dude, so I guess
I was
he'll
gonna
be
say I don't have a wife. Just
I'll be
FYI.
here.
I was about to say K-Mag will still be here.
Way
It's gonna be
to
a show
ruin
formerly known as Nonsensical
ruin the
Nonsense.
illusion, Leggy. Jesus. You could have ran with that for days.
No. So apparently,
Like
one of
somebody
the-
took you off men.
Apparently, I've got
Some-
testicles now.
Well,
Apparently,
somebody's
no
taking
idea.
you off men because they were so bad. I'm just saying.
someone put me
First and
off.
foremost, Marcus, we haven't ran out of things to talk about. Have you ever? You know this show, and you know me better than that. Stop it, Maestro. No, so she's watching 98. Was it one of the guys or one of the
No,
girls?
it was on Married at First Sight.
Oh, sorry, Married at First Sight. I don't know. I can't keep track of these shows. Was it the guy or the
That's an
girl?
Australian thing.
So
I miss the times when you didn't watch reality TV, sir.
I miss the times when I didn't watch reality. She has got me so wrapped up into these shows where I yell at her. We were watching
Yeah.
one show. What was that?
Yet, if you go back to when I mentioned watching reality shows, he gave me the biggest shit for it.
Oh, he gives me shit every day.
I give her shit too, but I can't help but freaking watch them, and then I get sucked into them, and then she tries to watch them
exactly.
without
And
me.
that's what I tried to explain to you back then.
Yeah, and then I come home from work. I come home from work one day, and she's watching it, and I'm like, "Yo!"
No, it was after a podcast.
It was after the podcast. She was watching the reunion for Love Is Blind, and I'm like, "I just watched this. I want to know what's going on." Are they still together?
You're invested. You've become invested in this.
Well, there was a couple that I really liked. The chick was like, what, 15 years older than the guy?
No.
That's an unusual dynamic.
Yeah, it was the young dude that looked like Myles Garrett and the old Mexican chick or Latino chick, Dominican.
I dated a woman who was older than me. She was 14 years old.
Oh, I thought she was a lot older. But anyways,
I did her for like 8 years.
The show married. Well, she's not new to her. She's always watched it. But apparently, the girl was into toe sucking, and they call it a shrimp job. And apparently, Jeff is into sucking toes because he's the only one that piped up.
Hey, I'm not afraid of my kink.
Okay, if I was given the choice of things to suck, it would not be toes. Let's just put it that way.
That's the conversation that we had out there.
I'm just saying.
Well, you're hooking up with a chick that's got something to suck other than her toes and boobs, and
who said anything about hooking up with a chick?
Because somebody's taking you off men. I'm just saying.
We had this conversation. Life would be so much.
You're women only now, damn it.
Life would be so much simpler, but unfortunately, I do like to talk too much for that to be the case.
I don't think anybody really caught the genius of what Jeff just said.
yeah, no, but he's repeated 3 times.
The second time,
Someone put me
third
off
time I
men.
said it.
I was just sweeping over it.
I mean, I feel like we should not sweep over that. I'm just saying.
I feel like this should be an adventured conversation at this point.
Yeah, like Jeff said, they were like really in the moment, and then he was just like, "Oh, there's a foot there, nom nom nom."
Yeah, it was a passion, but it's not like it's not. I think we've done it like 3 times. You know,
you just said nom 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 nom.
Yes, you did.
Not like he's doing the Quentin Tarantino treatment.
What's the sound you make when you
I
suck?
really hope that's not the sound that he makes when he's sucking on.
I'm just saying, I don't think there's ever going to be a time, and Nikki and I have really been in the moment. And it's been hot and heavy.
Oh, God.
And never once. And I think I'm safe. I think I can safely vouch for Nikki on this conversation. And say not once.
You're afraid you're going to become the chick that sucks on Steve Carell's toes in the 40-year-old virgin.
I don't think it's ever crossed Nikki's mind once when we've been hot and heavy and in the moment to just grab one of my feet and just be like, nom, 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 nom. You like that? That's probably going to kick her in the head. And vice versa. If I ever had her like feet propped up on my shoulder and I'm just taking, I'm just
going to town.
Anything more like a boner killer than nom 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 in the back.
Yeah, I've never turned into the Cookie Monster.
Yeah, you're talking about the guy that says "good game" after. Let's be honest.
Smacks your ass and says "good game,"
knowing that that's coming. That's what kills it, really.
Like a lot of things happen during sex. Like I'm not going to accidentally just grab your foot.
Oh, good God.
And it's not like she's going to accidentally during sex shove a couple fingers up my asshole, and I'll be like, "Ooh, I like that." You know?
Wait, you don't like that? What's wrong?
Yeah, I
with
just
you?
had Jack Daniels down the fucking nose, and that shit hurts. Okay, it nips.
Mark, you act like it's your first time here. Mark, we've been friends since Periscope, and now I'm nasty. Do you remember the Periscope days?
Yeah, but it's like
Click, you are good at being a host of the show and keeping everyone engaged. Did you ever at any school? No, it's just it comes natural, man. Thank you.
It's just the guests that come on the show.
Yeah, we're all carrying him. It's his show.
My God, I do everything.
He hands us a script.
It doesn't come down your nose.
Yeah, it's all pre-scripted.
Yes.
Except for my dog being in the camera. That's not scripted.
Every time K-Mag gets his script, he goes like, "Fuck this, I'm going off script, man."
Yeah, pretty much.
You know what you got. You know what you hired.
All you guys. Let me have my moment. No, in all honesty, it does. It's 100% comes natural. It's just who I am. But thank you for the compliment. Fuck these assholes.
All right, Num Num, we'll give you your moment.
God damn it.
Oh, that's so funny. That is going to be a thing now. Every single time I talk to Glick audio, when he can hear me, I'm going to be nom, 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 nom.
Oh, are you kidding? Jeff's already coming up with the meme.
No.
It's gonna be like
a
Cookie Monster with toes in his mouth.
If you come up with a meme, it has to be Cookie Monster. T is for toes, and I like toes. Yeah, I don't know. Just toe sucking is weird to me. Feet are weird to me. Like, I have ugly.
I agree. Most feet, I'm out. But my wife has beautiful feet.
Nikki has cute toes too, but it's not like they're like I'm just like, oh my god, I'm so turned on by your feet right now. I can't help myself. I have to. I'm sorry. I can't control myself.
What do you get motorboating her toes before you suck them or what?
Let me live my best life. God damn it!
That was great. Oh.
We gotta warm them up before we suck them, guys. All right, we gotta motorboat them a little bit.
I get that extra spittle on first.
Slobber. Oh man. Dribble and
if you're asking what you just witnessed, you should be watching the show.
Yeah, again, if I ever went at her feet when we were having sex, I would expect her to kick me dead ass in the face.
Hey, honey, give me the Adam Vinatieri.
But Glick, some guys are into that as well. Like that might be your thing, getting kicked in the face.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Like I want to suck
He's
toes.
unlocked. You kinky bastard.
I was gonna say maybe he's into being punished. Maybe that's his thing. That's his kink.
Glick the masochist.
I
want a mouthful of toes and a foot in the face.
Give me a foot in the face. And I'm like, yeah, give me the Adam Vinatieri.
Yeah, oh, Adam Vinatieri.
I mean, we already talked about when. Oh my god!
I'm gonna put her toe. Okay. Listen. Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm gonna put your foot in my mouth. With your other foot, I want you to kick me in the side of the face. It's really gonna get me off. I'm just saying. Hashtag kick unlocked. This is gonna be amazing.
Hashtag Adam Vinatieri. I feel like Adam Vinatieri would probably cause a lawsuit after that one. He would not want to be anything known with that.
I was gonna say Glick's gonna become a sub to his old lady, and he's just gonna be abused every day for the rest of his life.
What happened to your
Suck on these toes, boy?
Walk in the house, take her boot off, put them in your mouth, you little bitch.
Yeah, right.
Put my phones in your mouth, you little bitch.
Be a good Quentin Tarantino.
Be a good Rex Ryan.
Yeah. Oh, good God.
Football references. We don't.
I think we need him on our side right now. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Well, so anyways, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense.
where we have
there's a no holds bar on
motorboat some toes. We got the Cookie Monster, who's now Jeff.
Keep your toes away from his.
Oh, Mark, I love you, dude. I love the hell out of Mark. Mark's one of my OGs. Mark's been around since Periscope, and I love the hell out of that dude. Yeah, that's enough internet for one day. I just woke up.
Mm-hmm.
And see, you didn't even need coffee to wake up. You just had to hear about the horrors of toast.
As he's doing alarm clock.
Poor Mark is probably over there trying to look for the strongest alcohol he could find, because now that's all he can think of is the fucking Cookie Monster going to town on some toes.
In your cup. All you need is Glick in your ear hole. That'll wake you up in the morning. That'll get your morning started right.
Oh God.
Now, for anyone that's had guests on their show, have you ever had that one guest where you'd try and get them to answer a question, and all it was is like, yeah, that's happened, where it's just like an easy answer. They don't go into any depth or anything. It's just like 1 second answer.
That's that joint. All I hear is micro penis and then shrimp chops. Yeah, actually, I don't always say those. But when I do, I go num 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 num.
Yeah, I can play this game all night.
The num num game is strong in this one.
Baby, you win. You win. You win the night. The shrimp jobs.
Did you just say strim
What
jobs?
talking about?
Shrimp jobs. Shrimp
Yeah,
jobs.
but he didn't say that. He said strim jobs.
I think he tried to say shrimp, but it cut out.
Yeah. Good morning to
For
you.
landscape gardening, strim jobs.
I'm really liking this meme generator.
Jeff's just over there having
so
fun.
many.
100%.
All right. I suppose, guys, I should probably get going. Sorry to be a killjoy.
One of these days, Jarvis, like Jeff and Glick said, we're all going to pitch together and buy you a lamp for that dark corner of your fucking apartment.
Oh my fucking! You know what? Fuck all y'all.
Hey, look!
Kidding.
Alyssa's-
Leggy,
hold
you're a
on.
nice person. You're a nice
Alyssa's
person.
got her toes. Hey, Jarvis, Alyssa's waiting on that toe job. It's right beside you.
Get them fucking ugly ass things.
Shove it in his mouth. Shove it in his mouth. Do it.
Here
Stop
you go,
it.
Jeff. Here you go. All right.
No.
On that poor, disgusting attempt of that, I'll talk to y'all later.
Later, Jarvis.
See ya. Have a good one. That's funny.
Jeff's just over there killing it with the memes.
Oh, he's in his element, just doing his thing.
Oh,
I
yeah.
do this. I do a ton of computer work for work and everything. So this gives me another thing that I do for work.
Puke is what I can do.
2 toes is all you can do, Glick?
Do you never mute your mic when you walk away, Glick? Like,
No, he doesn't. There's a reason why I have a sound for when he's taking a piss.
Oh my god.
Black fucking toes. What else do you do, Chris? I'm just asking.
It just seems so random, like.
Yeah, that's kind of a random thing. Why?
Oh, we lost Steven.
Yeah, he had to run away. He got.
Well, we didn't lose him. He did
Although
say
his wife was shoving toes in his face.
Yeah, so I'm thinking there may be a shrimp job involved here in a little bit.
Nom, 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 nom.
You like sucking. Steven's gonna go num num num. Num 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 num.
Oh God!
God damn it! I forgot. I'll be back.
He forgot beer.
All right,
He
Arnie,
forgot
got
beer.
He was too busy sucking toes. He forgot the beers.
Mm-hmm. Priorities.
Apparently, Jarvis is jumping out a window now. Hey, buddy, don't do that. It'll hurt. I
I
promise.
did not forget beer, Jeff. You asshole! I still have beer back here on my desk.
And then he forgot to suck the toes.
I forgot my toe juice. No, I forgot my vape juice.
That'll
Is
do.
that what we're calling it these days?
Vape juice. Yeah, that's what we're calling it. It's vape
All
juice.
right. Okay. I'm disappointed now. I thought we found a new euphemism.
I can't. Yeah, I mean, vape juice is after the show. Filler tank.
What's that a euphemism?
Toe juice 2.0.
Steven, don't jump out a window. Night, buddy. Love you, man. Appreciate you coming through.
Regular episode toe sucking.
I told Nikki I went out there to get this juice, and I was also telling Nikki, I said, just so you know, you won the show again. And she's like,
that's a start. You know, if she would have
Can I
put it
be
in the
honest?
chat, that would have
I
been a
feel
start.
like Sorry, Jeff, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I feel like Glick just floated that out there to find out what the response would be if he makes that his OnlyFans content. Like, I feel like it's like market research.
Nah, you go.
Yeah, his next OnlyFans just shows Nikki's ankle from all the way to the rest of her foot, and it's in his mouth.
It's
And then
actually,
you'll hear in the background, num 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 num.
it's actually my next video, my first video ever on OnlyFans. It just starts with a close up of Nikki's foot, and it zooms out. And as it zooms out,
your gay fans are gonna be so disappointed. You better use my foot.
Toe syrups, toe juice.
Do you remember on Periscope? You'd get people all the time. Get people all the time, like, you know, you get perverts coming and saying, you know, open bobs, show bra, whatever, right? And you would like have your hand like this right up against the camera. Hang on, I don't know if I can do it on here. I don't know if it'll be the same. It's not quite the same as on your. You'd have your hand like this right up against the camera, right, to make it look like cleavage or a bum hole or whatever, right? And
like
all these people would come into your stream, and then you'd pull your hand away, and they would realize they'd been diddled.
They'd come in your stream, all right.
They did. Yeah, they did. They used to flock in because you used to have like a what do you call it? Like a stream, like a preemptive screen showing you before you actually went into the stream. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it's called a
it was like a lobby. It kind of showed like you know what I'm saying. Like you could kind of see what was happening before you actually went into the stream, and all these fucking perverts would come flocking in, and they would think, you know, it was cleavage or an arse crack or whatever. I kind of missed doing that. The other thing was people would say, you know, show bobs, and I would kind of like have something, maybe, you know, kind of, it wasn't up to here, it was maybe to here. I'd pull it down and I'd pretend like I was going like this with my bra, right? And then I would suddenly go, I've got something for you, like this. Just like produce it from the cleavage kind of thing. I miss fucking with people.
Hey, Mark, first and foremost, you were consensual in all those diddlings.
Right.
See, I don't know if diddled means the same thing in the States as it does.
Oh, it does.
Over here.
Oh,
right?
yeah, it's universal on that one.
Diddled is like
Mark is from the UK.
Yeah. So over here, if someone's diddled someone, it means that they've cheated them.
Yeah,
like if someone's diddled you out of your change, they've given you the wrong change.
Oh yeah, no, that's not what he's talking about.
No.
You're thinking diddled. Yeah, you're thinking diddled. Yeah, different.
Oh,
no.
I know exactly.
I love how she made the motion. So
trust me, I diddled it all right, and it wasn't with my hand. But it was consensual. God damn it, it was consensual.
Yeah, I got the signed consent form.
Keep doing those, please, while you have a new fan.
What was that?
Do that again.
Oh, I know what I'm doing.
Almost done.
Yeah.
Almost done.
Yeah.
Give me another 30 seconds.
You like that, Alan?
Oh, fuck.
Your toes said different. You're first and foremost. If I know one thing, your toes love the good old fashioned. You know what? You know what? Now I understand why Ted and Fireman Rich don't come on this show.
I guess Ted left. He was lurking in there for a while, and I think he dropped out. I think it was too much. It all got a little bit too much for him.
I understand why they don't come on my show, and I'm not no longer invited on their shows.
Facts.
Well, what are you gonna do?
You give it enough. You give enough time. Give it enough time.
Again, I mean, you guys could be better.
That's some of them toes.
Y'all got them toes?
Y'all got them toes? Got an itch, I got a scratch, boy. I think
No, I
this is
told
one
her,
of my
like,
favorite
yeah,
websites.
once again, you won the night. She's like, "What are you talking about? I didn't do anything." I was like, "Really? You're the one that told me about shrimp jobs." She was also the one that came, she was also the one that came back here with the Dusty Spunk conversation.
Yeah, yeah. That's still.
And she was like, "What? Jeff still calls himself Dusty Spunk," and I was like, "Well, because it's still fucking funny."
Well, hang on a minute. It was me that named Jeff Dusty Spunk.
Well, she came back and she had the TikTok video, and then we were talking about Dusty Spunk.
Yeah, and I had her send it to me, and I was like, "No fucking way, this is the thing."
Whoa, face blue, smiling, face blue, smiling, face blue. Why? What the hell? Why didn't it just show
No
that?
idea what that is.
It's an emoji. Don't even get me started on you, technician. I know you like to suck toes, you weirdo. Christopher, goddamn technician, you little pervert.
You can find me on footfinder.com.
Emotes, click emotes. I figured they were emotes, but I don't know why they didn't come up.
I think that might be because they're YouTube. I think the Twitch ones come up,
Yeah, Twitch ones do come up.
but the YouTube ones not necessarily. Are you giggling at your own jokes in the background?
I'm just over here like, I'm thinking when I'm standing at the gates of hell, what did you do to get here? well,
Listen, if it's just a little bit of toe sucking, I can think of worse things that people do.
Amen
well,
to that. I think we're safe.
Well, Satan, Lucifer, fallen angel. I don't know what I'm supposed to call you. I understand there's a restraining order and she made an exception to allow me down here, but let me introduce you to my podcast, and that'll explain why I'm here.
What happens between consent and adults is all good.
Yeah. Well, I don't like this. Trust me, I feel like we rape a lot of ear holes on. I'm sorry, grape a lot of ear holes on. Oh, whoa! Hey, you know I'm right, you little prevert. I sit here and watch this. Surely that's what. Well, yeah, I was gonna say anybody who watches this show are definitely gonna be hanging out with me in hell.
Yeah.
You guys are.
That ain't no shit. You got to send me some of these memes so that
I have
that is funny.
I can send them all to you. I still have them all saved. I can only put two in at a time.
To me so I can put them on our social medias because. What's that? Yeah.
Mickey's like, get back here and suck on these toes, boy.
Show that rock one again, Jeff.
The rock? Oh, okay.
Look at this baby.
1 second.
Show it. Jesus Christ.
Give me a second. I had to delete it because I was at
it first.
Hire a freaking Mexican.
Give him a minute. He's on a go slow.
She's put her head down. Oh, there's the other one. There's the Dos Equis guy.
I don't always suck toes, but when I do, I go no.
The most interesting glick in the world.
I can only put two up at a time, so I have to delete them.
Why is that? Is that a StreamYard thing or?
No,
StreamYard. You can only have 100 things on there. Well, that includes songs, the background photos. That includes all the photos, like this one, stuff like that. So certain ones we don't get rid of because we don't have them saved. On our computer.
I ain't never gonna lose the belt because there's nobody better than me.
But we always leave space to add something on the fly.
Yeah.
And that's the wonky one. The actual good one's hanging up on the wall. Yeah, so you can like Jeff said, you got 100. You got for pictures, videos, and all that. You got like 100 slots. But however, I did learn just recently that you can create whole new brands, and that's what I did for my music show. I created a whole new brand, so it doesn't.
So you didn't have to delete stuff.
So you get? Does that enable you to have more stuff for that brand, or
Well, actually, I can switch back and forth between brands.
Come here.
So
right, but
you
does
can
that
tell
double
the
up?
background change?
Does that double up how many things you can have, or
Correct.
All right, so you're not sharing the same stuff that's there. It's like you can have 200.
Correct. So I can have 200 now, and,
that's cool.
and we can put a bunch of brands. So like ones that I will use for dollars and cents, I'll create another brand for it.
For pennies and penny. What did he call it? Pennies and
nickels and
pennies
dimes.
and nickels, or pennies and
pennies and dimes make 11
pennies
cents.
and dimes. That was it. Pennies and dimes.
Come here, Steve.
He's a cheeky fucker, eh? Like,
You got to get her mouth open though.
Okay,
Yeah, she's a whore.
I'm being a whore.
oh. Who?
Oh, got you hit my finger. Oh, got you bite my finger. Oh, it's been my finger off.
Oh, they're talking about the dog.
She didn't go num 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 num.
I feel really sorry for you. I feel really sorry for your listeners who listen on the audio and not on the video, because when you shout someone's a whore and we're all like, who is he talking about? And it's the fucking dog.
So our dog has got an upset stomach. Now my finger is pink. And Nikki's trying to give her Pepto-Bismol because she's been throwing up and she's like burping and farting and everything else. So I was trying to hold her and I was trying to open her mouth, and then she was like chomping on my fucking finger. And she was not nomming on my finger.
Whatever you got to say to sleep better at night, big boy.
Your secret's safe. You've only put it all over the internet, but it's okay. We'll keep it safe.
Right?
Nobody will know.
What me and my dog do.
It's just between us
Yeah.
and the entire internet.
You know what? I feel like you guys are just jealous.
Totally
Yeah, we're
not
jealous of
judging
the
you.
dog nomming on your finger.
She was not nomming on my finger. She was trying to bite that sumbitch off. Thank God it wasn't my Willie.
What she's into. Why would your Willie be in her mouth?
Yeah.
You don't
want to know about the bestiality.
Hey, what you do with the peanut butter jar and your dog is to stay between the peanut butter jar and the dog.
Got 8 dogs in
Says the person that brought it up.
Any size jar of peanut butter. Oh, I get it now.
Okay, that just went. Okay, that just killed the conversation entirely. Like, what do you say after
I don't
that?
know what website
Like,
you're on. Damn, dude.
So, anyways,
I feel like this should be the time where I'm making a sharp exit because I'm just like, I don't know what to say.
anyways, the weather in Ohio right now is 22 degrees Fahrenheit, light rain, some snow, and in North Dakota, South Dakota, basically the same thing wherever K-Mag is. The weather is cold and they have 75 inches of snow. Jeff is balmy 75 degrees.
78, yeah.
In Cancun and Edinburgh, where Leahy is, it is 4 degrees Celsius.
It's -2.
As
It's
in
minus
cold
2
as
degrees Celsius. It's clear skies.
Hey, Siri.
The sun is getting ready to rise.
What's -2 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
-2 degrees
It's like
Celsius.
20-some degrees, ain't it?
4 degrees Fahrenheit.
28.4.
Yeah, we're basically the same weather.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's 19 here. We don't have 75 inches of snow though. We haven't really got any fucking snow.
I agree, Mark. I agree 100%.
We've
with
got
what
fog
Mark
at
just
the
said.
moment, and it's like something out of a fucking John Carpenter film when you look on the Ring doorbell.
No, this
notifying.
Sorry, Leggy. Sorry.
I just want to take a moment. I just
You're
want to
fine.
take a moment
Go for it. Go for it. Go. Jump in while you get a chance.
Oh, I was gonna say no. We don't need to make a statue of this man. He's already got a fucking belt. He don't shut up about it.
Look, I don't ever bring out my belt unless somebody else brings it up, but I would like to take a moment to honor my guy, Mark. my best friend, Mark. He is 100% right. I am a national treasure here in Ohio, and they should make a statue of me and put me at the Capitol building.
Hang on. A national treasure here in Ohio.
Yeah, trust me, it's Ohio or nothing.
Yeah.
Is that a national treasure?
None of the other states matter. It's all about Ohio and America.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you say so.
I think you missed her point. She said national and Ohio. Ohio is not national.
Ohio is America.
Right, but
Ohio
it's not a
is
national, it's a
America.
state.
Therefore, it's a national. They should actually change the name to the United States of Ohio.
I love that Jeff understood what I was saying and was trying so hard to translate it for me.
I knew what you were saying, but you're not listening to me.
That's how Chris goes into the living room. He goes in there. No. Until we meet again.
You're not listening to me. It's the United States of Ohio.
Okay.
Now I know what's wrong with it.
It's not America anymore.
Everything makes sense now. Now I know why it's in the shit.
It's just Ohio and a bunch of irrelevant states that don't matter.
Oh, fuck.
Hence, I am a national treasure. Trust me, Blakey. You've witnessed me walk this dog when Bathurst was on here. I can always bring it back around. Jeff and Tony and Connor and somebody else spent 3 hours one night trying to make it a point to where I was going to lose, and I still kept turning it around on them.
Remember when I was talking about people who like to talk about themselves?
Leave me alone and let me talk about myself. It's my show.
No. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the people you just mentioned, or someone that you just mentioned.
Yeah, well,
who likes to talk about himself.
You know what? Maybe we're all just jealous because we're not influencers like them.
I'm just behaving myself as
I'm
best
not.
I can.
Sorry. Hello, my name's Glick, and I'm a terrible human being.
But that is one person who does grind my gears. He does that a lot. He constantly talks about himself when he's interviewing people.
I mean, I had that person on my show.
Who?
And walked that little doggy right into the.
I know. And I was messaging you behind the scenes saying like I was pissing myself laughing because it was so elegantly done. Actually,
I told it. As I said,
it was very elegant. I was very proud of you. Actually,
I knew what I was doing.
But you made it look like you didn't know what you were doing. You made it look like that's why it was elegant, because it just seemed.
As I said.
Mm-hmm.
I like that little what the hell was that guy's name in that movie? Remember that movie, Jeff? I know you know it. Master of Disguise.
Yeah. David Carvey. David Carvey. David Carvey.
Yeah. Look, I'm great at playing stupid. I can do the dance all day long.
See, now I don't know. When you're saying you're good at playing stupid, I'm sitting here thinking, okay, is this all an act? Does Glick have an IQ of 164? Is he a member of Mensa? Like, is it all actually an act?
I promise you he doesn't.
I promise you I don't have an IQ of 164. I'd be curious to know what my IQ is. However,
you can test that.
I am way smarter than I portray. I like the bar to be set low, and for this reason and this reason alone. And I might be setting myself up for failure, but it is what it is. This is how I've lived my life. If people have low expectations of me, it's very easy to impress them.
Manage expectations.
Yes. Yeah. Well, that's why you
and then
over
expectations.
Understate and over deliver.
Like my ex mother-in-law and I one night, we were back years ago. We were hanging out at her house, and we were watching Jeopardy, and I was just killing it. I like every question, just banging them out. And she paused it, and she was like, "You're a lot smarter than people think you are, aren't you?" And before I looked at her, and then before I even had a chance to answer, she's like, "You're not as dumb as I thought you were." I'm like, oh.
It's a backhanded compliment, but it's a compliment.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. I mean, I guess no. I mean, I'd be careful who you're talking to, considering. But yeah, but no, I don't. I doubt I don't. I would be curious to know what I want to take an IQ test now.
You can do that.
I'll
send you a link to where you can do that, Click. I had mine tested when I was 19. And I know now that at the age of 42, I'm not going to explain to you why I needed to have that done at the age of 19, but I had my IQ tested, and I know that I have dropped IQ points in the interim. I'm aware of that. I can feel it. because my brain's not being stimulated.
Well, I mean, you're hanging out with us.
Let's be honest.
It's
You know
probably not
what? I'll say that
You are the top of our food chain, young lady. I'm just saying.
I'll say one thing. I will say one thing. There's a certain app that we've all been, well, not we've all. You and I have both been members of, Glick.
Does it rhyme with Fantina?
It does.
Look at that.
Where I actively feel like I'm dropping IQ points or I'm having conversations with people on there. Like I actually feel like my IQ is dropping.
Oh, I agree 100%.
I actually feel that when I'm conversing with you guys.
And you guys never realize this is why I don't go on stupid apps like that. I got better shit to do, bigger fish to fry.
Well,
I was talked into that, and I thought I was doing the right thing in order to stay in touch with certain people. But then when you get to the point,
get for thinking.
When you get to the
Yeah,
point,
we don't do that here.
But when you get to the point where you're like, zero fucks are given anymore. Like I don't need to stay in touch with any of those people.
Feel like I've been a good influence on that zero fucks given mentality.
No, the zero fucks givens always see. This is the thing. Remember, we had this conversation that we are actually quite similar up here.
Just give me a little bit. Just give me a little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
No, I've always been very much zero fucks are given for the vast majority of people. If I care about someone, then yes, I do care what they think. But people who I don't really know or that are acquaintances on the internet, I've never given a fuck. And that's why I can say what I'm thinking, and that's why I can stand on the island and point out even people I don't get along with. If I feel they're being mistreated, I will say something, because I don't give a fuck if people are going to come at me for it, because I don't need to be liked. I've said that all along.
I'm not here to be liked. I'm just here to do an entertaining show.
I feel like that went off on a really rambling tangent. I'm sorry.
One of the biggest examples of people, well, here in the States, I mean, you might know who he is, Leggy. One of the biggest examples of people doing a radio show and not doing it to be liked. Well, it used to be that way. Now he's a fucking left-wing nutbag. Sorry to the left-wing nutbags, but
fuck you.
All
right, y'all. I have to hop off here for the night.
Fuck you. I'm a left-wing nutbag.
Have a great show, y'all.
Much love to you, big dog. Good luck to the new job, man.
Yep, thank you. Have a good one, y'all.
See you later,
buddy. Sir.
Love when you say like left wing. I'm a fucking socialist, Glick. You're not going to get any more.
Which is their left wing. I get that. No, but your definition of left wing, your definition of left wing, and ours is two totally different things.
What I was going to say, which makes sense for the reason I call him a left-wing nutbag now, because this man made a career and is a billionaire, and he created a career on being hated, and now all of a sudden he's just
Trump.
No, it's Howard Stern.
It's Howard Stern.
Left wing. Come on.
He is. Have you seen anything new he's done? Do you want to talk about the most vaccinated person on the planet?
Well, it's
talking about how you should be vaccinated.
Or
vaccinated. How does that make them left wing?
How?
If someone's vaccinated, how does that make them left wing?
No. The reason why, we won't get into that conversation, but it's like the whole vaccinated thing was. A lot of people on the right were like, "Fuck that, I don't need it."
No, that's not where I was going with the Howard Stern.
Understood, but the thing is with Howard Stern is
most people who have
if somebody on the left says it, Howard Stern will repeat it.
Most people who have a basic understanding of like very basic biology and chemistry understand that vaccinations are generally
vaccinations normally, but COVID vaccinations.
It was saline. Stop it. I'm vaccinated.
Exactly. I'm not. Still not.
Yeah, and
I wasn't, but it's not because I'm anti-vax. It's because I've got allergies to things that are components within that, and I was advised to not be vaccinated. But I believe that vaccinations are a good thing, and I absolutely 100% talked my mother into going for hers because she was vulnerable.
I've said it several times on the show. I wasn't anti-vax or pro-vax.
Mm-hmm.
My thing was, if you want to get it done, because it was not my choice. I had to get
it for work.
I had to. If I didn't get vaccinated, I was going to get fired. And at the time, I needed the job that I had. So I was kind of SOL. But even before that, my thing was, if you want to get vaxxed, just educate yourself. Ask questions, do proper education.
Well, the whole list of ingredients were on the government's, certainly the UK government's website.
Well,
the UK and the US are 100% different on that one.
And you can also,
but then that's the thing. It's the internet, Jeff. It's still easily accessible.
You could have looked it up just because it's in UK. I even before I was forced to get vaccinated, and that's what it was.
You are welcome, sir.
Nice. I have a lot of friends that are in the medical field, nurses, doctors, whatever. And are you okay?
No.
Here from the living room.
I really, guys, I need to nip to the loo. I was kind of hoping there might have been a break coming up.
Just
go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll be back.
Drop your camera and bounce.
Take your camera with you. I mean, drop your camera.
Wait, that's my line.
I know.
Pervert.
Once again, my line.
Just take a real quick break. I don't know. I got no, Nikki's out in the living room and I hear her go, "Oh my God." And I'm like, "Are you okay?" She's like, "I am, but your dog's ass ain't."
All of a sudden, it's your dog. When there's a problem, it becomes your dog. When it does something great, it's hers.
Yeah, apparently she's out there farting up a storm and stinking up the living room.
Nice.
Dog's like, Susan's like, "Hey ma, check this out." Oh yeah, there it is. She sounds like me, but smells like you, right? She didn't hear me. I'm still alive. She didn't hear me. She said, "Oh, I heard you, fucker." Oh, Jeff, drop that link. Drop that link. Hey, everybody. If you guys are in here watching, you guys are in here hanging out. If you want to come in and jump up, you see we had K-Mag and Steven and Connor was here and Leggy's hanging out with us. And Jeff and I are still doing our thing. When Leggy comes back,
we'll go on break.
I'm going to continue my thought on the vaccinations. But my fucking finger smells like Pepto-Bismol.
Your finger smells like Pepto-Bismol. That's something
because that's what we were trying to. Well, that's what we were trying to do to Suze. We were trying to give her Pepto because of her upset. You can give your dog Pepto-Bismol and it'll help their upset stomach.
Oh, I know.
And I had my finger in her fucking mouth. I had her like fish hooked, trying to keep her mouth open so Nikki could pour it down her. That's why I said she was like biting my finger off.
I got a good one for you, sir.
Uh-oh.
Indeed.
Indeed.
I have all these ready. So as soon as we get off the show, I can send them to you on Snap.
To be fair. To be fair. I love that goddamn show.
Hilarious.
This is by far one of the funniest goddamn shows that I don't think anybody expected to.
Well, and it's they don't push anything. They just want to be funny. They're like us.
Well, yeah, and like a lot of times they'll take a joke, and I love how they'll take a joke and they'll beat a dead horse with it.
Oh.
And then like they just shit. What's his name? The main character.
Peter.
Huh?
Peter.
No, I'm talking about no. I'm talking about Letterkenny.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
Like I ran this course. I'm talking about Letterkenny being incredibly funny, but they'll take a joke. I can't think of the lead character. I can't think of his name.
It's Wayne.
Yeah, Wayne. Like they'll take a joke and they'll beat a dead horse with it, and then Wayne will just do something like make a motion or I'll drink to that, and then they just stop. What? Why the hell would I say? I'm glad you took us to the bathroom with you.
I was actually waiting for you to say it. It's like I got my fingers in it, and I was like, please say mouth.
I would have thrown them fingers straight up in the dog's ass.
It was now my finger smells like Pepto-Bismol.
We
Why does your dog's asshole smell like Pepto-Bismol?
We were pouring the Pepto-Bismol down her ass, so I had to ram for them up there and then open them up. just spread the cheeks. And then we poured a bottle of Pepto right in her ass.
Grabbed a funnel, shoved it in there.
I also had my finger in her mouth to make her feel sexy. And she was biting my finger. No, I had my finger in her mouth. I was trying to hold her mouth open. And
right.
As I said, my fingers.
Dogs don't like when you try to give them something good for them. They just don't like it, But God forbid you drop a piece of hamburger on the floor. That fucker ain't gonna stay.
Oh yeah. Jesus Christ, did she have to go to London to go to the goddamn loo?
I guess.
I gotta go to the loo. I'm trying to wait for her to come back. I'm about ready to grab one of these empty fucking cans and just go under the desk.
Lou's house. She went to Lou's house to go to the bathroom.
I can't leave Jeff alone to his own goddamn devices because
I got plenty of memes I can play with. Ha 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 ha. I'll sit here and stare at the screen.
I'm going to the loo.
I'm going to the loo.
I'm going to the loo.
Loo, skip to my loo, skip to my loo.
I'm sorry. I was hoping to make a cup of tea as well whilst I was up.
Ah, okay, I see.
Why don't you just go for a break and then come back?
We could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go ahead and play a quickie song while Chris is
quickie. I do love a quickie, Jeff. Go for it.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Don't lie. Actually, let's go ahead and play. Let's find a quickie here. Wait. You know what? I'm going to play one of my favorite songs. We're going to take a quick break. We're not going to do an ad or anything, but we'll be right back. We're going to go ahead because I have to use the restroom as well. I've been sitting here dancing for the past 5 minutes. So while everybody's going to the bathroom, we're going to play a quickie little cover of Africa's Toto.
She hears only whispers of some quiet conversation. She's coming in 12:30 flights. As moonlit wings reflect the stars that guide me towards salvation. I stopped an old man on the way, hoping to find some long-forgotten words or ancient melodies. He turned to me as if to say, hurry boy, it's waiting there for you. It's gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I bless the rains down in Africa. Gonna take some time to do that things we never. Why do dogs cry out in the night as they grow restless, longing for some solitary company? I know that I must do what's right. Sure as Kilimanjaro rises like Olympus above the Serengeti. I seek to cure what's deep inside, frightened of this thing that I've become. It's gonna take a lot to drag me away from you.
I want to punch Jeff in the head so
Am I
bad.
the only person here?
No, I want to punch Jeff in the head so bad right now.
Why?
Because, dude, like straight up just pulled an e-brake on the
That was
whole
my
show.
fault. It was totally my fault. I was in the middle of making a cup of tea. I'd been for a pee. I hear you talking when I was in the kitchen. I was like, why don't you just have a break? Here, do you want to see my bougie, as you call it, my bougie tea bags? Posh. Fortnum and Mason's individually wrapped Earl Grey.
Teabag has a different meaning here in the States.
I don't want to know about your teabag meaning.
Couple more seconds, as Alan said.
I do like a
you're
teabag.
I gotta go to the loo. Did you get a picture of the Big Ben while you were in fucking London? The hell?
What was that?
Hey, I gotta go to the loo. I didn't know it was in fucking London. Did you at least get a picture
Yeah,
of the Big Ben?
I stopped by Fortnum and Mason's in London and picked up my tea bags. That's what I was doing. That's funny.
It was.
I got distracted. I hadn't realized I had so many messages on my phone that I hadn't responded to.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
It's just like, we're going to take a break. We're not going to do an ad or anything like that because that'd be way too much work for me. But here's a fucking song.
No, I think he needed to pee as well. I think everybody needed to pee. Like, I think.
I was
Yeah.
I was taking a piss and I'm like.
I mean, I couldn't really hold on for much longer. I had to go, so I get it.
I mean, we didn't have a lot of numbers, but I mean, there was a lot of people in here watching, and then all of a sudden they just all went, "See you later."
Wait. Do you see that in the private chat?
I don't see anything in the private chat.
Jeff said something in the private chat.
Running? What the hell? Oh, he's got to go get cigarettes.
So he might be a while.
I promise you, he ain't running.
I thought he was just nipping to the loo.
Apparently, yes. He's got.
It's just you and I, Glick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're left with the fucking dregs.
Yeah, well, great. The fucking show's ruined now. That's fucking leggy. Well, I guess we're good.
I came in and I ruined your fucking show.
Thanks for ruining my show.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I apologize.
No. Just real quick to go back before everybody had to run away and go to the party. What I was saying about the vaccination, Jeff is so anti-vax. It's really weird, and that's not what I meant by Howard.
I just think it's weird, like associating left wing with vaccinations. Like that's not the two things I would put together necessarily.
Yeah, no, I don't. I was never pro or anti. I am vaxxed.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it was just saline. I think it was just salt and water at the end of the day. You know, like in America.
I think it was a vaccination. I can understand. I can understand why conspiracy theories come to fruition, and it's because people know that they're being lied to. They know that the government or governments are not being 100% transparent. So they fill in the blanks themselves. I think a lot of the conspiracy theories were wrong, but in the absence of good communication and explanation for things, and it did seem very much like that vaccination was rushed, but then it was existing technology that was just adjusted, right? When you understand that it wasn't a brand new vaccine, that it was an existing technology that had been adapted, it makes more sense. But people weren't, it wasn't explained to people, you know?
Well, what people don't understand is that, and I'm no expert by no means. I don't mean that in a smart ass way. I'm no expert. I'm just saying, like, but what the limited knowledge I have was COVID-19 was not just a brand new thing. It was the 19th variant of I don't know if you want to call it a cold or a
coronavirus. Coronavirus is the term for the blanket term, the umbrella term for that virus. And then obviously there are different variants of it. The 19, it was called COVID-19 because it was discovered in 2019. That's where the 19 comes from.
Yeah, but so they were already working on a vaccine, from my understanding, just from me talking to medical professions.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people are like, oh my God, it was rushed. Mm-hmm. In actuality, it really wasn't. It was a vaccine that's already been in the works.
That's right.
And that's why I said, educate yourself. And if you want to get vaccinated, get vaccinated. If you don't. Unfortunately, for me, I had to. I was forced to.
Mm-hmm.
But I know people who got the vaccine and they had a lot of weird side effects. They made them sick. They were tired. They were sore. I had no side effects whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
But also at the same time, in the height of COVID, and Tony, I don't, Tony, you might be listening or you'll watch the replay. And I know Tony likes to talk a lot about COVID because he had COVID, I think once or twice, at least once. But
well,
he
the
had
thing is, here's the thing, Glick. And I don't want to speak for Tony, but the thing is, Tony has long COVID symptoms, but so do I.
Well, and that's where I was going with that.
And I wasn't vaccinated. I don't think it made any difference to whether or not people were either going to be affected by it a certain way or they weren't. I have a cousin who is 7 years my junior.
Everybody's body is different.
She's 7 years younger than me, right? And she's my first cousin. She was vaccinated and was so ill she was almost hospitalized with it. For me, I had COVID. It felt very much like a heavy flu. And the worst thing for me was losing my sense of taste and smell. That was horrible. Just feeling physically exhausted all the time. But there have been recurring things that have happened since. I do get memory fog sometimes. I have had chest pain sometimes. So, you know, and I don't want to go into a list of what the symptoms are, but I really genuinely don't think it made any difference whether or not you're vaccinated or not. I think different people are reacting to things differently. And some people who were vaxxed had bad symptoms or whatever, and some people who weren't had the same. Like I think everybody reacts to things differently. And I think it's this theory of, oh, it's the vaccine that's made people sick. Well, when you're giving someone a vaccine, you're literally giving them that disease. So their body's responding to the disease. That's what a vaccine is. You're giving them a small dose of whatever that is in order to trigger an immune response to that. That's literally what a vaccination is.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, you're introducing the body to that. Nikki, baby, can you come here for a second, please? I'll give you his mooches.
She doesn't want to talk about the vaccine, and I can understand why, because it's been done to death.
She had COVID. I was going to ask her. I didn't want to misspeak on her COVID experience. Because see, during the height of COVID, I never changed anything about my life.
No, see, I did because I've got a vulnerable parent. Like, I've got
3 times. What was it like? Because everybody's experiences. Do you have any long-lasting or like long COVID stuff or anything like that?
I never lost my sense of taste, never lost my sense of smell with any of them.
It was just like
the first one. I thought I was going to die. I was down and out for like 3.5 weeks. I had COVID, pneumonia, and strep throat all at the same time.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
it was rough.
Mm-hmm.
The other 2 times was just
the other 2 times was more just like an upper respiratory infection and a sinus infection, but I tested positive for COVID.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I said. You know, it hits everybody differently. That's all. I didn't want to speak on your.
No, I mean,
like
Otis got it right after I did because we were together, and he was in the hospital for 2.5 weeks. Like he was on oxygen and everything.
Well, I had a friend of mine, the guy from Ohio. There was a whole big news article. There was a guy from Ohio. I actually knew him. Him and I played football together. We went to different schools. We obviously were the same age. In great shape. Like a physical specimen. The dude was like an amazing looking guy, worked out, did all this other stuff. And he actually, he got it and he got the pneumonia at the same time and it killed him.
Oh, yeah.
And here I am in the height of it. I didn't change anything.
I didn't either, but I work with the public so much.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're a bartender
and working at the
but
clinic.
You know, I was delivering for Napa at the time. I was delivering car parts, so I was going all over Ohio. I was in all these other in all of our stores. I was in truck stops and everything like that. I was still going to the grocery store. I wasn't a mask guy. I mean, I wasn't like I'm going to be an asshole and go into the grocery store and not wear a mask. If I went into the grocery store, I put my mask on. It wasn't that big of an inconvenience. I knew it wasn't going to do anything, but I'm not going to be that guy. Like Jeff was that. Jeff would be that guy that would only leave his house to go to the store and pick a fight with somebody because he wasn't going to wear a mask. But I never got COVID.
See, here's the thing, Glick. When COVID was first a thing.
Sorry, I just read Mark's comment.
That's funny.
He's an idiot. I love you, Mark.
When COVID was first a thing.
Uh-huh.
I actually travelled from one side of the planet to the other. I went from Scotland to Perth in Western Australia, right?
I got him, by the way.
Whilst I was on the aeroplane on the way to Perth, they closed Perth. They closed Western Australia down. People were to quarantine. So that's when I went, right at the height of the second week in March. Boom, right in the middle of, and everything was quarantined or whatever. I went from one side of the planet to the other and back with no mask. I do have some kind of weird OCD though. Like even before COVID, I've got a thing about having clean hands. And it cracks me up. People are always harping on it, Tony, for having his antibacterial wipes or his Lysol or whatever. That's me. I've got my wipes sitting right next to me. I wipe everything. I use my hand gel all the time. Like that's just me. Like I've got a thing about clean hands, right? So I did, wipe everything down on the plane or whatever. But I wasn't masked. I did go from one side of the planet to the other.
Would you consider yourself? And this is a serious question. Would you consider yourself a germaphobe or anything like?
Yes, I am. 100%. I am. There are things that I can't. This is going to sound so weird. Like I can't go into a lift, like what you call an elevator.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean.
I can't press the buttons. If I'm opening or closing doors, like to shops or something, I have to hold the handle with a piece of tissue or something. I can't touch the handle. If I'm standing at the crossing to cross the street, the pedestrian crossing, I have to press the button with like my keys or something. I can't touch it with my fingers. Nobody would even notice if I didn't mention it, right? Nobody would even notice if I didn't tell people, they wouldn't notice because I'm so good at just, muddling along, concealing it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I would never. I mean, granted, I've only seen you like on your show in here when you're hanging out with us or in your car, but I would have never guessed it.
No.
I'm not a germaphobe. Like I don't know if it's product of my upbringing. I grew up.
But the thing I was getting at about traveling from one side of the planet to the other was I was one of those people who didn't believe it was a thing. Like I was one of those people who was thinking this is over exaggerated. How could I go from one side of the planet to the other and everything be okay? But
I gotta say, I'm honestly shocked by that.
But well, I can understand my concern is the law, Glick. Laws were being changed without going through normal statute. They weren't going through normal procedure. They were passing laws under the table without going through normal. And for me, that sets off alarm bells, right? It was like the government were taking full advantage of it. But I have a vulnerable parent. My mom's got diabetes and a whole slew of medical conditions because of that. I would rather have been wrong and wear the fucking mask.
Yeah.
I isolated myself. I didn't have any kind of social interaction with anybody. I kept myself masked to keep my mum safe.
And that makes sense.
And
I mean, I don't have parents. My parents died and I grew up in an orphanage, so
even keeping myself masked, like here's the thing.
I love you, Tony.
Even keeping myself masked and keeping myself isolated, the only time I would go out was to get her groceries. I still managed to get COVID.
Yeah, no, like I said, I mean, I didn't change anything. I was doing my normal thing.
Hi, Tony, by the way.
What's up, Tony?
Happy New Year, motherfuckers.
Hey, honey fucker.
I would. I've already. I've run out of alcohol. I only had 2 of those.
Okay, so apparently Jeff, Connor, and I are the only fucking idiots in the world because I went out there and I said that to
y'all are the only fucking idiots in the world. You just proved.
I said, "Hey, Tony popped in," and he said HNY fuckers, and Jeff and Connor and I thought he said honey fuckers. And she was like, "It's Happy New Year, stupid."
Although I did say it sounded very sticky.
Yeah, well, apparently we're the only. No, yeah, no, I didn't change. And Tony and I have actually had a lot of conversations on the show about COVID and stuff like that because Yeah, I wasn't that guy. Like Jeff was. Jeff had COVID like 47 times, and his goofy ass doctor told him he had to shave his beard because he had COVID. And if he didn't shave his beard, the COVID would live in his beard. And Jeff believed him and shaved his beard off. And I was like, just wash your beard, you fucking twat.
I was going to eat this whisper all along, but now that Tony's here, it feels wrong.
Mark. You'll have to excuse Mark. He's just waking up, and he woke up to the show talking about micro penises and shrimp jobs.
That's two.
Mark, that's Tony. You know who Tony is. No,
I know who Mark is.
No, I like, whether my feelings aside from COVID, it wasn't that big of an inconvenience for me to throw a mask on and go to a store. Or, if I went into a truck stop and they're like, hey, you need a mask. Okay, let me grab one of your box. Let me grab a mask out of the box that 900 people have put their fucking grubby ass fingers in.
Cheers, Jeff. Jackass.
You could have bought beer while you were at the fucking store, you ass face.
I brought you beer.
But
what up, Mark?
Of course. That's good. But I don't know, maybe it's my upbringing, like the whole germ things never really bothered me. I grew up in the country. I grew up working on farms. I grew up, I've been in construction almost my entire life. I grew up.
When?
Well, I mean, I'm not technically grown up.
Physically, mentally is a different story.
Technically, I'm grown up. Mentally, no. I'm a Toys R Us kid, and I took that shit
You
serious.
slower than a leap year, baby, but go ahead.
Wow. Hear that? He called you baby. He's starting to like you.
Ooh, he did call me baby.
Yeah, see?
Nothing.
One step closer to love, man. That's all I heard.
You're going to give me some chocolate thunder tonight.
Wow.
Yeah,
It's the only chocolate thunder you gonna get.
yeah. Give me that chocolate thunder, daddy.
Nah,
yeah.
This isn't awkward at all in the slightest.
That's nasty.
Tony D, what's going on, man? You okay, brother? Serious question, man. You look like something's going on.
Before Tony answers that, I've got one thing to say.
Oh.
To Tony specifically.
So
Jeff,
glad you waited.
Jeff knows
Come
what I'm
back.
about to say. Num 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 num.
You make promises you can't keep. Mark, shut up.
No, but Mark asked Tony, do you like toes?
I'm not answering no man with no crazy.
I actually know the answer to that.
And what do you
Wow.
No, but seriously, what's going on, man? How you been, bro? Are you okay?
Stabilizing.
Stabilizing? The last few weeks, man. And I know we don't talk as much as we used to, but the last few weeks I've been worried about you, man. You look like you got a lot on your mind. You don't have to go
I
into
do.
details.
I
Just
really
make
do.
sure you're okay.
That's the truth. I do have a lot on my mind. Just trying to maintain where I'm at. Make sure I don't go backwards more than anything. That's the biggest plus. And the challenge for me right now is to stick to what I said I was going to do when I got to this position. That's the biggest thing. So far, so good. And I got to say, that's been due to me keeping on focus. Got to do 3 family trips, 1 next month. I got an aunt that's sick, cousin that's sick. Trying to stay on the alert for those 2. Going to work. Haven't had a problem going to work like I used to have. It tried to come back one morning. I ain't gonna lie. It did try to come back one morning. I was like, I'm not doing this, but I can't afford to be doing that no more. So it's about going to work and not feeling like I have over the past 18 months. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the past 6 months have been good, but the previous 18 months before that, I just want to make sure I don't go back to that.
Wow.
I do still stay on the alert for that. And all y'all know
because I asked this question because I know like my mindset's been there before. not everything in the past you said you don't want to go back to the past 18 months. Not everything in the past 18 months were bad. You just don't want to go back to the
just
past.
health wise more than anything, health wise.
Okay. Yeah,
y'all were there when I was sick. Y'all know what I went through. I'm still weary of it. I don't feel all the way 100%, but I don't feel as bad as I did then. I don't.
Yeah, because I mean, there was, I don't know, man. Like I said, and I don't want to. We're not killing the vibe. Trust me, we can get serious, and then we can bring the vibe right back around to being fuckery. As long as everybody's going. Well, I'm waiting for Brian to bring his goofy ass up in here because I know he's celebrating right now.
I told Brian ass. I told Ted.
He said he's hang on because Brian's celebrating. I know he's going to bring the fuck. I know Brian's going to bring the fuckery. Battery's going to make us all fucking hungry, which is not a good thing. There's 3 of us, 4 of us. I think we all enjoy to eat.
Right.
I will not pay $100 for a Wagyu steak though. But like I said, we don't, you and I don't talk like we used to. So I just noticed a big change lately. So I wanted to make sure you were good and make sure you was all right.
Oh, I'm fine.
I'm the voice of the people.
Making sure I don't go through what I went through right now, almost 2 years ago. That's how it started. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's the most important thing. None of us want to backtrack. I think we can all vouch for that. I mean, even Leggy, I think Jeff don't fucking matter because Jeff's never going to change. Let's be honest. Jeff and Jeff's life is not going to change unless we force him to leave his bathroom.
March is the plan.
Hey, what? You're going to move from one office to another?
It'll be a bigger office, but yes.
That's always a plus. You get more echo chamber room.
No, but I mean, like, I think even you can say. I like that one.
I saw that. I was like, oh, too good to mess up.
I like that. Chris is back. Like, I think you could say the same thing. You don't want to be in the same place you were a year ago, right?
Yes, agreed. Yep.
You better stop it, ma'am. Guys, you better stop it.
Stop what?
That.
What?
Lying through your teeth.
No. I think we should always be moving forward and not moving back. And I think that things from the past should remain in the past.
Ooh, shots fired.
Not at all.
That was a joke.
Well, sometimes, in all honesty, the past belongs in the past. But I agree 100%. Trust me.
But history does repeat itself.
I might be the only person that's saying that I'm happy where I am now compared to where I was a year ago. and that's all because
happiest.
The young lady that's out there in our living room right now,
waiting on his toes.
Waiting for that num num num.
Waiting on that num 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 num.
Yeah, I have to go to the loo. I'll be going to see the Big Ben. I'll be back in 3 hours.
I just love that you're using the word loo.
I've always liked that word. That's just like, okay, let me ask you guys. Well, not you guys, because you're fucking.
We're American. Let's be honest. I say a pisser.
What is the loo? How do you get the loo out of restroom or bathroom? I guess a better question is, how do we go from loo to bathroom?
It's actually
it actually comes from the French, right? Before toilets were even a thing, and people would throw a couple of 100 years ago or whatever. People would throw their wastewater out the window, right? They would shout "Gardy loo" out, and that literally translates from the French, look out for the water. It was to forewarn people walking underneath to not get hit by the wastewater getting thrown out the window. Before plumbing, before indoor plumbing, right? Gardy loo. So loo comes from the French for water. Like,
oh shit, I never knew that.
And a bathroom is a water closet.
Correct.
So
a toilet is a
water. Same difference.
Well, a
But,
bathroom's usually got a bath in it, Jeff.
Yes.
Well, yeah, all of our bathrooms in America has baths in them.
Right, but when you had properties that were tenement buildings where they might have had an outdoor toilet, or indoor plumbing was new, they would actually put just a toilet and a hand basin in a cupboard, essentially a water closet, without a shower or a bath in it. Just the toilet and a hand basin.
Like a half bath.
And there are some properties that are still like that haven't been modernized.
Okay. Oh, well, we used to have that back. We had that here in the States back in the day. Back in the 17 and 1800s, you had if you had indoor plumbing, your toilet was separate from your bathtub. It's like when you watch a Western, like the bathtub would just be in a room.
That's what I'm saying. So the WC, the water closet, is just the toilet, the room that just had the toilet in it.
Oh, I didn't know that. Look at me learning.
Well, it's like you want to really blow your mind, Tony. You walked around New York, brownstones,
and it rhymes with blows.
A brownstone first floor is actually several steps up because the shit was so high that you didn't want it to roll into your house.
Well, that's what a lot of properties here are like.
It's like this fucking
In what we call the New Town, which is actually the properties that were built in the 1800s, the Georgian architecture, have several steps up to the ground floor.
I'm still listening to you guys. Sorry.
I missed what you said, Glick. I'm sorry.
It's kind of like the show. That's why I got to wear boots. It's full of shit.
Num 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 num.
I can't. I'm sorry. That's going to be a whole ass thing on this. One leggy. Stop being so serious. Don't be so serious. It's fun.
Sorry, no, my mind's elsewhere.
You say sorry, no habla English. It's all good.
What is?
I can't see shit. I'm permanently blinded. Lady came up
And
here
then,
and blinded
and then,
everybody on the
and then
night.
most, like Mark's mentioning, most modern properties have a normal like family bathroom, and then they'll have like a cloakroom, what we call a cloakroom bathroom, a cloakroom toilet, which is just a small toilet, maybe
which is a half bath.
Yeah. My place is too small for that. I just live in a little 2-bedroomed flat, so we only have one bathroom. I'm not posh. I'm not bougie. I've got one bathroom in my flat.
Yeah, but you.
I see what you're doing there, and I'm fucking ignoring it, you fucker.
My camera does not. My light doesn't get bright enough.
I told you the funniest thing is my ring light isn't even on.
I was wondering how long I could get away with it.
I'm going to see if I can find the switch for the light and show you, because the only light.
Between Leggy and that damn light, I gotta do this show like this.
The only light is coming from the.
He put the baseball cap over his whole face. Leave the light on, motherfucker. Leave the light on.
See if you can see a difference, right? This is the only light that's on is the under desk light and the lamp behind me, right? The light you're seeing off my face is coming from the screen, and if I switch the light on.
Wait, let me get ready.
I'm blinded by the light, wrapped up like a dish.
They should just nebulize this. I mean, to deneuralize our asses.
Not to erase our memories.
Listen, in the same way that it's not okay to take the piss out of someone who's melanated, right? Who has melanin, right? It's not okay.
I'm the only one in here. Keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Are you melanated intolerant? That's not the right word. That's not the right word.
Well, clearly not when I've tolerated him for 2 fucking years.
Not a problem.
Put Put your dick away, Tony.
Wow.
You sound jealous.
Oh, Tony's here.
Wow.
You sound jealous. They can't help it.
No, I'm not jealous. I've come to terms. I've come to
That
terms
reminds
with
me.
my shortcomings.
Jeff, Jesus.
Found a picture.
You missed it. You
Hold on.
missed it.
I'm fucking up my movie.
I don't-
I'll suck. I don't know where the hell Brian is. He said he was coming.
I love how my nums have
Leggy,
become
Leggy, I found a picture of you in the dark.
Oh God, here we go.
Wow.
There it is. Just walking around. Jesus.
Wow.
I told you before, and you didn't listen. I'm fucking angelic. It's projected from the inside out.
You might be a lot of things, but you hang out with us.
You used to be angelic.
Can you
You
not-
jumped on this show.
Can you not see? Look, see my halo.
Yeah, it's cracked in the horns are opening
It's
up.
cracked its horns now.
You might be a lot of things. You hang out with us now, you are no longer angelic.
Not a halo. That's hell in orbit around your ass.
Make sure when we take Tony camping and go go explore abandoned buildings, you pack Leggy so we have light.
I love that you're pat leggy. Like, who's the fucking poor bastard that's going to have to carry me around?
Tony.
We'll put you in one of them Willie cases and Jeff can just strap you on his
Number
back.
one, I'm not going to the woods, these motherfuckers. Number two, if I got to carry, it's going to be a life saving issue.
Come on, we're gonna go camping. We're gonna go explore abandoned buildings. We'll have the brightest thing on planet Earth.
I'm going to be exploring escape routes.
White people being white people.
Once again, Tony, you're the driver. You're just sitting in the truck waiting for us to drive
no
out.
idea how much I'm the driver of an off-road vehicle with high torque like Fast and Furious to get me the fuck up out of there.
I mean, come on, like you guys got a lot of haunted houses and castles over there. Wouldn't it be fun to take, like the
Edinburgh is actually one of the most haunted cities in the world.
Yes, it actually is.
Yeah.
I think I'm changing my mind about going.
I'm just saying, the four of us
It's
go.
all right,
and-
Jeff. I'll hold your hand. It'll be okay.
Yeah, well, we'll never be caught in the dark, will we?
He's already going to be in a backpack on your back, you giant Amazon.
You just see a picture of me and Leggy on Instagram. She's carrying me on her back like fucking Yoda.
That would be funny as hell if she carried you around like you.
I already told her when I do go there that we're going to take that photo of me just sitting on her back like Yoda because it'll be hilarious.
That's going to be terrible.
Rumors.
And then we're going to take a picture of the inside of the Volvo with 4 phone books on it so I can actually see over the dash.
I think we can stretch to actually getting you a booster seat, Jeff.
Excellent. Well, like I said, you don't have to go bougie.
There she is.
Nobody's going to make you sit on the phone books.
Hello, Rumors. How you been, gorgeous?
That's funny.
She's our new friend of the show.
I feel like I've already had enough rumors fucking put out there.
See, I feel like if I'd have brought up that song "Rumors," and I know none of you guys remembered it, and Nick Leggy was like Fleetwood Mac. I'm like, no, not Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah, I was thinking
Nobody knows
Social
what I'm
Club.
talking about. What's that?
Atomic Social Club.
See, nobody knows what I'm talking about.
Don't know that song.
But when you said rumors, I immediately jumped to the Fleetwood Mac album.
I remember Fleetwood Mac, right? Atomic Social Club, the bigger one, I think.
God, Stevie Nicks is gorgeous.
Didn't she just pass away?
Huh?
Didn't she just pass away? Who was that just passed away from that?
No, not Stevie Nicks. It was one of the other people.
Christine McVie.
Chris who?
Yeah. No.
Something. The other one.
Oh,
Not Stevie Nicks, but the other one.
The other one.
The other one.
Nah, Stevie is still alive and well. God, she's still gorgeous to this day.
Yeah, she is.
I never knew what Stevie looked like. I just loved her voice.
And when you first saw her, you were like, I get it now.
Talk about angelic. Not you, like Stevie Nicks. Angelic.
Does she glow? Does she emanate light?
She emanates light. I emanate. Wait, hold on a second.
No, the one that emanated light on the screen was Sybil Shepherd on Moonlighting. They put a glow on her ass on purpose.
Yeah,
Right.
they did.
They put a glow. We're literally talking about me emanating light, right? We're
You're
not
doing
talking
that
about.
right now.
That's what we're talking about.
Stevie Nicks emanates something from me, and it's not light. I'm just saying.
Like a full moon on this screen. You just. But it's
Yes.
okay. You said it's the screen flying off your face. I got you.
I'm blind. I can't see no more. I'm like Stevie Wonder. My eyeballs are all over the place.
Listen, I'm giving myself fucking photophobia.
Put your glasses back on.
Wow.
The next couple of days, I'm going to get a message from Leggy. It's going to be like, which one of these spray tans should I use?
I'm like a female Roy
I would
Orbison
look-
right now.
I would look fucking ridiculous with a spray tan.
Yeah, but you would stop blinding us.
Yeah. We'd be able to have you on more often, so
You
we
just
don't
have
go
to put your fucking shades on and deal with it, boys.
This video look like she's like, I'm going to.
I literally, as soon as Leggy comes on here, I have to dim my screen.
Wow.
Lord, I have it down to the point where it's at 4%. So you know, I can't see what the fuck I'm doing, but.
You do realize I have literally no control over that. You do understand this, right?
Yes, we do.
Well, I have no control
That's why
over my
it's funny.
penis, but I don't know what's
Do you
going
not
on.
understand comedy? That's what makes
Right,
it
but I
funny.
feel like you're really laboring the point. Like we got
I
it.
have no control over the fact that I like to num 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 num. But you guys
Well, you could control that. You just choose not to.
can't control it. It's an urge that cannot be controlled. I have to feed the beast.
I wear my sunglasses at night. So I
Tony,
can, so
Tony,
I
that reminds me.
can.
Did you see our new award? We actually got an
Yeah,
award.
we have a Guinness World Record here at Nonsensical Nonsense.
There it is.
Officially amazing.
What's it for?
Being fucking awesome.
Being fucking amazing. Hello. It literally says it right there.
It's not, you know what? We don't even deserve that. We don't get credit for that. We got to give credit to our amazing listeners and our amazing lurkers.
For
You're amazing lurkers. Do you know that there have been people that have been lurking there the entire time that still haven't said hello?
That happens a lot on most broadcasts.
And I'm so tempted to call them out on their fucking weirdness, but I'm behaving myself.
For what?
It hits. You lurking son of a bitch. OG
No.
classic. Really, OG? You've been lurking and you can't even come in and be like, go blue or nothing because what the hell, bro? What the hell, OG?
I want to say y'all got lucky, but that was a game I expected to see.
You wanna say
It
we
was a
got
damn
lucky?
good. It was a good game. It was a good game. And I told everybody, Michigan could beat Alabama, even though they probably wouldn't. But Michigan did their damn thing. They did do the damn thing. It's overdue.
I've got a question, Tony,
Uh-huh.
and be honest,
Uh-huh.
because you're amongst friends.
Ooh.
How long were you lurking before you came in?
I popped in a few times. Mainly because I was on the phone. I was cleaning up here. I wanted to do some laundry. I did eat. So I popped in and out a few times. I'll do that every episode. Why are you laughing at yourself? Because nobody heard what the fuck you said.
Nobody said anything.
Oh, okay. Really?
Oh, God.
Really, really? Really, really?
Photo can be shown so many different directions.
Just saying. Numbers don't lie, sir.
No, they don't.
Woo!
Maths.
Woo! Man.
What the fuck is going on in the background there?
Doesn't sound like he's pissing.
I'm just waiting to hear num 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 in the background.
Actually, what you're supposed to hear is this.
I say you're pissing too darn loud, boy. It's late at night and you're pissing right in the center of the bowl like you're frying chicken in there. You gotta piss on the side, boy. Make it a stealth mission. You're causing a whole ruckus pissing like that, boy.
See? I have. Oh, here.
That was a good one. Man, alive.
Jesus Christ, could you look at the position of the can? Like, what the fuck?
I told you I was going to be doing lives with my pee out. I mean,
Please
girls
don't.
can do it with their boobies out. I could do a live show with my pecker out.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Tony, don't be scared. Just look. I know it's not intimidating. It's okay.
I think that you should do lives with your boobs out, Glick.
We've done a topless episode.
No, I mean get your underwear out.
Look at that. You talking about goddamn position. Look at
Give
that
him some
positioning.
boys.
Look at that positioning. That is awesome. Yeah. That's how I'm doing the show from now on.
I'm just laughing at Tony's
Let me
face.
take Chris's beer away from him.
I'm glad it's there actually right now. Shit.
Yeah.
Hey, look,
We don't want the crotch shot
I got
without.
pants on.
I'm Donald Ducking it.
It's Porky Piggins stopping it.
I'm glad you sat back down. Holy shit.
I don't even want to look at you fucking people anymore. So I'm just gonna build a pyramid like the Egyptians did. Not gonna build
Tony.
a bridge and get over it like the Indians did.
Tony, I haven't seen you for a while, so I got something for you.
Oh.
Did you wash your ass today?
I wash my ass every day.
Good.
I knew he was going to do that.
Super clean.
Because
You're lurking on the side.
you want to sit there and talk about me being a germaphobe, but he's just as bad.
This is what it feels like to be a lurker.
Ah. Do you feel cool now?
Peekaboo, I see you.
I don't know, am I cool? Am I cool? I can also look through the cracks.
One does not just lurk. One builds a pyramid and lurks.
You noticed that, right?
No ancient aliens here, just a drunk Glick.
Building up his walls.
Oh my god.
You're supposed to be knocking them down, not building them up.
Well, if I knock them down, then look how sober I am. I can build a pyramid and I can cordially take them down and I can restack them over here where they were at.
Okay, you use cordially right too.
What cordially? That's a good word. That's a big word.
Oh.
$100 word if used properly. If used properly, it's $100 word.
I said you actually used cordially correctly. I'm kind of impressed.
Hashtag winning, assholes.
That just proves you're not drunk yet.
No, I am.
No, I think he is.
Oh, I know he is.
That whole conversation
wouldn't last.
gave it away.
Hashtag true story right there. You see that? You see what the hell says?
And this is called fun.
No, the fact that I'm using smart words proves I'm borderline.
Your
It proves
alcoholism.
you went to class, but it doesn't prove that you studied.
Huh? Oh, I went to class. Oh, I was in class.
Studying was an option.
My English teacher was hot. In 7th and 8th grade, not our English teacher at the career.
I was going to say, wait a minute.
No, my English teacher in 7th and 8th grade, she was like 50, but man alive.
She was a good 50.
She could have got it. Her daughter could have got it too. My science teacher did get it.
You still be in that class right now.
You know that Blackhawks song that I played last night? Say no. My science teacher dedicated that to me. She got a little taste of Glick, and I did a little, and she she couldn't. It was like a straight version of Brokeback Mountain. She couldn't quit.
No Brokeback Mountain. No.
First and foremost, my science teacher.
Tony's favorite movie.
my first
Bullshit.
and foremost, my science teacher was only 23 when I was in 8th grade, and by the time that I was an 18-year-old, and she,
Yeah. That motherfucker said,
I hit her with the 1-2, nom, 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 and she was done.
Unbelievable.
We were at a bar and she played it on the jukebox one night, and I'm like, "Yo, I'm
There's
graduated.
people present, woman.
I'm graduated and I'm leaving town. I'm good."
Oh,
I don't know these hoes.
Nobody.
I'll be back in a minute.
Y'all go ahead. I'm about to go to bed. My dad.
Lulu, skip to my Lulu, skip to my Lulu.
Tony, what's good, man?
Nothing. Just sitting back.
All day, baby.
What's good, Tony?
What's good? What's happening with you, Tony? We haven't seen you in a dog's age. I haven't seen you talk to you since last year.
Nothing. Honestly,
Jeff, I swear to God, I'm about to buy a plane ticket and come
Do
to
it every
Cancun
day.
and punch
I'll
you in
do
your
it every time with that Chris Cluey come on here tomorrow. I'm like, I haven't talked to you since last year.
Jason was doing that the other day. Daddy, we haven't gone here since last year. We haven't. I said,
How's Jay doing? How's Jay doing? He just had a birthday recently.
He's fine.
Yeah.
Getting grown, getting old. Well, not getting old, but getting grown.
I was going to say, was he getting fitted for his walker tomorrow? Good Lord.
No, he's getting up there, though.
When's yours coming, by the way?
Say what?
When's your walker coming in?
I'm trying to avoid
Old
getting,
motherfucker.
whatever. You wish a minute. Well,
I wasn't born in the 1800s. You were.
no, I wasn't either. But it's all right.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
I'm about to take my butt to bed.
You lazy.
Fuck that. I worked this morning, did you?
Yep.
Did you leave the house to go to work?
Nope.
There you go.
I didn't even leave the bed. I had the laptop in bed with me.
There you go.
I built 9 reports today. Each report takes an hour itself.
And every hour it take me to get to work and come back home. Travel time.
That sounds like a you problem.
Okay. It's like your bathroom is your you problem.
Hey, my bathroom make money. I love my bathroom.
I make money too.
Whoa. Tony, that reminds me. I got a TV show. It's a mini series you got to check out on Netflix called Bamboozled.
I haven't watched anything on Netflix in forever. I got so much crap. I haven't even caught up on any movies. I'm behind.
And Reacher. The new season of Reacher came out.
Definitely watch
it. It's good.
Dude, I'm so behind. I haven't seen Guardians of the Galaxy 3 yet.
Tony, how you gonna work and be hanging out all night long and not come up in here?
What's up?
When last time you was in the chatters box, you were like, "Where the fuck
Yeah,
my
I
lady?"
was drunk. I was good and drunk. Yeah, I was ready to come fuck.
Even more reason to come up.
Yeah, well, no.
You don't stop talking shit about me, motherfucker. I'm gonna just let you go. I'll be right fucking here. I talk shit right back about your ass, and I was ready for your ass that night. I had my golden apple. I was comfortable. I said, "Yeah, let me get my belt and go ahead."
I don't talk shit about your ass. It's the same thing I tell you to your face.
Likewise.
Y'all some goofy sons of bitches who don't know shit about football.
We do know shit about football. We all got winning records. We all got winning records. We all got winning records on our predictions.
Y'all got excited Thursday night because Brian grabbed Dalvin Cook. Dalvin Cook's going to be 4th string in Baltimore,
which is BS.
As soon as his ass should be starting again, Dalvin Cook is not even going to have a job.
He should be starting.
He should be starting somewhere, but not Baltimore.
Because what happened with the
Baltimore has who's that cat from Ohio State that got hurt?
Gus Edwards as their primary running back right now.
Yeah, but who's the cat that got hurt? He was from Ohio State. He got hurt at the early part of the season.
I forgot.
Shane Falco.
No, shut up, Jeff.
I forgot his damn name, but
They got
Dalvin
Gus
Cook,
Edwards.
I'm
They
gonna
got
throw this out
Justice
there too.
Hall.
I'm gonna tell everybody, Dalvin Cook going to the Ravens makes them Super Bowl ready.
Dalvin Cook's not going to play.
Why not?
He won't play.
Why?
Gus Edwards, Justice Hall, and they've got what's his nuts from fucking Denver.
Let's pull up the Ravens.
Right now, he's fourth string at best, and fourth string equals practice squad. When their main running back comes back, and I can't remember his goddamn name,
I can't either.
He'll Dalvin Cook will no, nothing against Dalvin Cook.
They got Melvin Gordon the third.
Yeah, Melvin Gordon, that's who came from. Nothing against Dalvin Cook, but
Melvin
Dalvin Cook
Gordon the
playing
third, Keaton
Baltimore
Mitchell,
just like he didn't play in New York.
which is
I mean, come on,
absolute
It's-
blasphemy. Absolute. Gus Edwards, Justice Hill, Owen Wright. That's all they running backs. They got running backs for days.
They've got a running back on the IR. He was from Ohio State.
Yeah, I'm trying to see his name. J.K. Dobbins. That's who
Yeah,
it is.
J.K. Dobbins.
That's
For sure. He got hurt. But
so
no, I mean, like,
he may not get on. I got that part. But if he ever gets out there, let's be clear. He's 100%. He hasn't really played. If he had anything wrong with him in Minnesota, he should be fully recovered by now.
but he won't play in Baltimore.
Right.
He's
And
got
he used to be one of the premier
running.
running backs in the NFL. They are
All he's going to do is win a ring on the practice squad.
exactly.
No shame in that. Chad Henney's got 2 rings, and he was a backup quarterback.
What's the name? Boomer Science and got one with the Cowboys. He only played one series?
Yeah.
So
But I
that
mean, at the end of the day, I mean, regardless of
all
the
they got to
football,
do is give him the ball, in my opinion.
yeah. At the end of the day, the football talk. I mean, it's Saturday night, bro. What were you afraid of coming up? Why didn't you click that link? What were you afraid of?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Was you worried about it?
I popped up in here more. I had popped up in here more in the past 4 months than you popped up in mine. When was I free?
You were in the chat for a
When
minute.
was I
Why didn't
free?
you
I ain't
pop up
been
earlier?
free. Thine ass is here now.
I don't have to ask you to come up here. It's fucking Saturday night. It's an open door challenge.
I've clicked the link. I've been up in here quite a few times, quite frankly.
Is that what it was?
I've been here more than you've been in mine with the link.
Well, let's be honest. I get drunk on Saturday nights, and generally I wake up Sunday after your show.
Never stopped you before.
Well, but let's be honest. This year, let's be honest. I generally wake up after your show's over.
No, this year you wake up with a woman next to you, so you don't worry about it. I got that part.
There's also that. All right, there's
I
also
got
that.
that part.
There's also that. All right, I'm not gonna lie.
I got that part 100%.
But you didn't get scared because Leggy was in here, did you? You didn't get shoot.
I was on with her earlier today on Instagram. It was just
I know,
me.
I've seen that. That was kind of surprising. I got to be honest. That was really surprising considering.
Well, she comes up, and that's when everybody broadcasts. I could pop up and say, "What's up?" At least I'll come in and say hi, whatever. And she was like, "Does
And
anybody?"
I'm not saying I'm not going to speak anything on.
No, I'm good because
As for your
if
relationship
people
or
wanted to
anything,
come up,
that's
and
between you guys and all
I
honesty.
waited a second before I even hit it.
I was actually kind of shocked, and that's why. And I told her that earlier afterward. I was like, I was watching the football game, and I just popped in because I was kind of shocked that you were in there.
Speak, problem. Told y'all, I'm good. I'll be rolling, man. We got to do this. We got to do this. Like you said on New Year's Eve, all we can do is get better, all of us.
I said that?
You was drunk. You're going to learn. Stop running your mouth when you're drinking.
I was drunk on New Year's Eve.
Stop running your mouth.
I was doing shots. I was drinking that. Yeah, I was drunk.
Stop running your mouth when you're drinking. Everybody, and I say that. I say that every time. All of us that's around each other. We should be. We should have had them damn Shannon Sharp numbers by now.
No, just. I mean, like, I mean, at the end of the day, don't be like weirded out or intimidated by Lady and I's friendship. You know what I mean? I don't know what this means.
I'm weirded out by your music show.
Why? Because it's awesome?
No, it's not.
Because you're jealous?
No, I'm not.
Where's your music show, Tony?
I haven't done one in a couple of weeks. I did a few, just to keep it
You got
going.
the devil?
I had a couple of requests, a couple of recommendations. course, I want to do something different, but I did some of what I wanted to do. I got a few things on my mind.
What did I miss?
Not much. Honestly, not much.
Oh, just when you said speak of the devil, I thought I'd missed something.
No.
I was talking shit about you because you weren't here.
So what's new? Meh.
Like, this bitch is crazy.
Oh yeah, I'm a stalker who's so madly in love with Tony.
Madly in love with Jeff, god damn it.
Rumors.
Yeah, Jesus.
Rumor. She's madly in love with Jeff, ladies and gentlemen. Spoiler.
Here.
Yeah, you haven't been around, Tony. She's moved on. She found herself in a garden gnome.
Uh-huh.
That's because I pack easily away.
She could put Jeff in the overhead compartment when they travel.
This weight doesn't bother baggage claim that much. I got it. I got it. I'm about to call it the night. You jokers behave yourselves.
Wow.
Don't tell me to behave.
Did you successfully chase them away?
I'll show up. I will be seeing you all again. You all will be seeing me around. We already know what it is. Everybody enjoy yourselves. Happy New Year and all that good stuff. Stay safe. Stay out of trouble.
Yeah, honey fucker to you too.
Yeah, honey fucker.
Wow.
It takes deranged motherfuckers to do some shit like that. Right there. Deranged. But y'all be good.
Literally.
Yeah. Y'all all right.
Bye. Chris, I found your new shoes.
Wow.
No, I don't like them.
Well, that way you can suck on the toes.
We don't suck on toes around here.
They're called num-nums.
You know what we do to toes around here? I couldn't. Like, I couldn't.
What?
I couldn't.
What?
I couldn't mouth you for no reason. Just to try to get her eyes or anything like that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do
Listen,
that.
everybody else does it. I wouldn't stress over it too much.
But I can't do that to my friends. I mean, I talk shit about Jeff. If Jeff left right now, I would run his ass into the ground.
What else is new? Yeah, but once again, it comes down to you also do it in my face. So,
well, there's that too.
It is, yeah.
No, I'm not that guy. I can't. And definitely not right now. Not conscious. However, I did try to steer the conversation.
I tried to. I leaned into it.
You know,
a
he's
little
still
bit.
sitting there listening, right? You know, he's like,
oh, sure.
I know he is. I don't give a damn. Like I said, it honestly hurts me the way things panned out. And I've said a million times, Tony was on the show. Tony was on the show. He was fucking great on this show. When he was here, when he was present, when he was in the show, when he
Not
was
playing on watching TV and stuff. So.
He was fucking great, and I hated the way things turned out.
Yeah.
I truly do. Too many distractions, and that's what's holding him back.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I've been saying it for 2 years.
I'm right there with you. You know, and that's the thing. You know, actually, before I stroke my own ego, you know, what makes your show so good, Leggy, is the fact that there's no distractions. You just do your show.
Mm-hmm.
You do your thing, and you have fun with it. Now I'm going to stroke my ego. What makes this show mildly mediocre is the fact that we just do our thing. We just have fun. We don't, there's no outside distractions. There's no bullshit. Yeah, every once in a while, I get
birds in the room
every once in a while I get a little perturbed and I get annoyed with people. But most of the time, it's just us having fun and hanging out. And that's the Tony that we had in the beginning. Was Tony having fun? And that's the Tony I would love to see again, whether it's doing his own show or being on other shows. But there's too many distractions, and something's eating him up. Something is eating him up, and he won't admit to it, and he won't talk about it. But there's something that is eating him up, and unfortunately, and I know this, and you can judge me as you will. Anybody who's listening to this, or anybody who wants to edit this or get into a narrative however you want. I know that it is, because not only do I see it on his face, but because I've lived it. I've gone through it. I've been through it. And I know there's something that's eating him up. And I don't like it. You assholes can think anything you want. I still consider Tony a friend.
You should have just asked him. Reach
I
out
did?
to
We
him.
did.
No, okay. Not publicly in front of everyone.
Oh no, yeah. No, I've reached to him.
It comes down to it. It's like, and this is my opinion, and I'm no expert, but I think his biggest fear is if he says what's bothering him, he's afraid it's going to get out. Well, he's afraid to show weakness, but he's also afraid it's going to get out somehow, and the quote unquote world's going to know.
And different circumstances, different scenarios, everything like that. I don't really want to end the show on this note, but I'm just going to say this real quick. As far as Lady and I go, and Jeff, we love him for different reasons.
Yeah.
And we're both going through a different struggle with the Tony situation. Obviously, you way more personal.
Right.
Me just being a bro, but regardless, love is there. And neither one of us like it, and neither one of us want to see it. And we're also both trying to figure out how to move on past it. And I struck a nerve. I hit a hard nerve right there, and I apologize. Shit, I really apologize. I'm sorry. It's tough. It's
No,
tough.
I get it. You meant it in the right way. You weren't trying to strike a nerve, but
No,
sometimes
I did nerve, and I apologize, and now I feel horrible for it.
Well, you should.
Well, no, I honestly should. Trust me, it was hard to say. God, I feel like a fucking giant piece of shit.
Why you laugh?
No, I really do, but I laugh. It's like
no, but then you do that when you an awkward moment. That's what you do. You giggle.
It's like Joaquin Phoenix and the Joker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you giggle in an awkward moment because you don't. I do the same thing. Like I always try to I hate an awkward silence. So I try throwing a dick joke here. But I get what you were saying.
100%. Like, if you can still hear me, I 100%. I apologize. I'm sorry. I was really trying to tread lightly.
Oh, she said, I'm okay. Just give me a minute.
Yeah,
check the chat, sir.
I know where he's at.
Right.
I can see it on his face, and I can see it in his eyes.
And we understand that. And we're not, don't put that up on the screen, but
no, I'm not putting that.
Yeah. We get that, and we get, I don't want to even repeat it, but I get it. It's not easy. I mean, even like with Chris and I, there's things we say on the show that, we'll of course 100% say over the phone to each other. But like when I first reached out to Chris when he was live on TikTok, I was like, this motherfucker didn't acknowledge I exist. And then I remembered, of course, I'm not using my name as a fucking
pissed.
I was mad as fuck. I was like, this motherfucker just act like the years in school didn't happen. And
wish
and
they
then,
did.
and then of course,
Let's be honest, Jeff. I wish they didn't. I wish the
but it's
last
like
24 years. I wish the last 20. Well, shit, we're going on 26 years.
yeah,
I wish
26
the
years.
last 26 years didn't happen.
Yeah, that's agreed.
But no, I'm just kidding. No,
No, but it came down to I didn't even realize why he didn't recognize me. I just recognized that he didn't recognize me, and I was like, this motherfucker, fuck this motherfucker. And and that's just
I'll be 100% real. As much as I give Jeff, and as much as I bust his balls.
Yeah, they're blue.
If somebody can, and let me put it in this perspective that Jeff will understand. If a wizard came up to me tomorrow and said I could wizard abracadabra 25 years, amosa boo 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 boo, and that I wouldn't give up the friendship that him and I have for anything.
I agree.
I would not. Nothing. I love this fucking man. I love this man to death. Judge me as you will. Call me a fucking fag. I don't give a fuck. I love this motherfucking man. And I would not give up our friendship. As much as he drives me crazy, and as much as he comes up with all these weird ass concocted plans for us to be millionaires, or any other crazy ass idea. I fucking love this man to death. I would go to war for this man. I will give this man my last breath in order for him to continue on. Like legitimately.
Hold me down.
Yeah,
6 feet from the edge. I'm thinking.
No, I really do. I got nothing but love for Jeff. I love Jeff to death.
I love you too, sir.
He's not my best friend. He's not a friend. He's legitimately my brother.
Yeah.
I'll do anything for him that physically that I could possibly do. If he needed 25 bucks to get by, if I had the extra 25 bucks, even if I didn't have the extra 25 bucks, I'd give it to him. If he needed my liver, I'd give him my liver. Not that he would want my liver. I mean, let's be honest. Of course, also
maybe a kidney.
Also, my liver would be like, bro, 42 years. Like, you're just gonna give me up? Like, no, I'm gonna reject this motherfucker. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him, just so you know. Like, my liver and I would have this conversation. He's like, my liver was like, I'm gonna kill him. And I'll be back in you. I will be back inside you.
I'm crawling back.
You can't quit me. It's late here, too.
Yeah, it's super late. It is 1
I do
o'clock.
apologize. I'm sorry. I truly am sorry.
Well, she said she's not upset or angry.
Yeah, no, I just.
She's just getting in her jammies.
I can't. I just can't. It seriously pains me. It hurts me.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like
looking at his face, looking in his eyes. It hurts.
Mm-hmm. Well,
sorry, Tony, and you know what, Tony, I'm sorry to you too, man. You might be listening. Other people might be listening. They might be reporting back to you. I'm sorry, dude.
It happens.
You're some.
Let it out.
You don't have to let it out or anything like that, but damn, man.
Like she said, but
it really is. I'm sorry. I can't help myself. I'm an empath.
He's a giver.
Welcome to my world.
He's a giver. No, but it's like relationships, all relationships, whether it be friend, dating, married, whatever, they're all hard. And it's something we all need to strive to do better on. Whether you have the greatest relationship on the planet or the worst, everything can be improved one way or another.
Mm-hmm. And I can be funny all day long, and I can tell dick jokes, and I can tell fart jokes, but when people I care about, when I see, and and that goes to you too, Liggy. I seen it on your face, and I seen it on his face, and it's got me somewhere. It's got me where I'm at right now, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Not in a bad way. Like I hate, not like a bad. I don't like it, but
right.
I see it on I see it on both your faces. I can hear it in your voices, and that's the curse. that is the weight that I carry and the burden and the curse that I have being an empath. And whether you guys believe in that spirituality bullshit or anything like that, being an empath is a real thing, and it is. It sucks. It sucks.
But it's about that time, sir, to wrap up the feelings section. And I need to get to bed. I'm fucking. Getting called out?
No.
But we got to wrap up because I need to get to bed.
This world that seems to be whatever Aladdin wants. I don't know exactly where I'm going. At least I have clarity.
I just remembered I forgot to eat.
You forgot to what?
Eat.
Yes, exactly. It's kind of it's kind of won over everything tonight. However, regardless of that, what an awesome show tonight! It was
great.
We had so much fun tonight. Thank you to Connor for being here, Leggy for coming in, K-Mag, Steve. Hey, it's the JV shit project.
Forget about it.
Yeah, for Gazy, for Goozy. And Tony, thank you for coming up in here. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Even our lurkers. We got nothing but love for you guys. However, there will be no show Monday night. I'm not going to do a show. I got to be honest with you guys. My guys, Michigan Wolverines, are in the national championships against the Washington Huskies. I'm expecting an awesome game between two great teams. I don't know who's going to win, but I'm not going to try to do the show and watch the game at the same time because I'm going to be locked in. I'm looking forward. Not only am I looking forward to watching Michigan play in the national championship, but I'm also looking forward to watching the game with my son. He's getting more and more involved in football. He's enjoying watching football. So I'm not going to do a show Monday night. So we'll be back Wednesday night. We'll do Wednesday, Saturday. However, the following week, I got to pay up on the bet. Even though the Pittsburgh Steelers had to cheat and the referees suck. The first time the Steelers and the Browns played each other, the Browns lost. And the bet was I had to do a week's worth of shows, and with the holidays and everything like that.
Everything got pushed back.
And Nikki wasn't able, or we didn't get the shirt until recently. So I had to do Monday, Wednesday, and Friday in a Pittsburgh Steelers shirt and hat.
Nice.
So
I'll make sure to comment.
Not this week coming up, but the following week, I will be. Excuse me, I got the hiccups.
Well, don't forget, next Saturday we're doing our draft for our dead draft.
Oh shit! What did we decide on?
We're doing 10 names apiece of people. We're basically throughout the year. Whoever drafts die the most, that person wins. That's all we're doing. No point system. Just, if you pick 10 names and 4 of them die, and I pick 3 names or 10 names and 3 of them die, you win.
Celebrity death pool.
Yes, Celebrity Death Pool coming next Saturday. I have about 5 names on my list so far. Working on the rest. I actually got ones that I got a couple of them that I think are just not going to make it in 24. So we're doing that next week. What was it? I had something else. Dollars and Cents podcast is coming at the end of this month. That's what we're shooting for.
I have my pot noodle, so I'm good. So yeah. Anyways, sorry, I had the hiccups, and then I had to piss. I had to go do the loo, if you will. Yeah, Jeff's got dollars or pennies and dimes equal 11 cents. But no, so yeah, so we'll be back Wednesday for the next show. Wednesday, Friday will be part 2 of 90s country. I'm gonna do my best to keep it at an hour and a half. Now that I know I'm gonna do multiple parts with this, I'm gonna do a series. And then we'll be back Saturday, and Saturday night we'll be picking our, I don't know, what are we gonna call it?
Celebrity Death Pool?
The
Death List.
Yeah, Celebrity Death List. Nice.
Celebrity Death List 24.
The CDL, man, the CDL.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
Jeff and I will be picking our 10 celebrities that we think are going to die in 2024.
Not that we're hoping they will, but that we think.
I don't want anybody to die. But no, at the end of the day, we do. I do appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for everybody who came on the show. Thank you guys for another awesome fucking Saturday night. Wow, what a great show. So much fun. And don't forget, when all else fails, just no. With that being said, make sure you're following us on all them social medias: Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Join us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And you can also listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you're at. Words are hard. Wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, or you can go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. It's got all our links to all the social media. It's also got the links to our sponsors. Make sure you use promo code Words Are Hard. Get them discounts. And if you want to check out Glick's House of Music, obviously it's everywhere Nonsensical Nonsense is, but it's also on Mixcloud. If you're on Mixcloud and you want to check out Glick's House of Music, feel free to check it out. Let me know what you guys think. If you want to, you guys want to hear certain songs, certain artists, certain playlists, give me an idea for a Friday night show. We'll give you an idea, but you won't do it. Yeah, well, I will, because the Christmas show was requested, and I did an entire Christmas episode of all Christmas songs.
Good night, young lady.
By multiple people, and I had fun with it. I had enjoyed it. Well, granted, it was a very rock heavy Christmas, but what am I forgetting? You got a closing song, Jeff? Good night, lady. Thank you for coming on.
No, I don't.
For how it ended, I really
I don't have anything laid out, but let's see.
No,
what we haven't heard in a long time?
Black Magic Woman.
Yeah, actually,
Wicked Woman.
Yeah, where is it?
I don't know. It should still be up at the top.
I don't see it.
Fucking retard.
Oh, there's.
I'm not trying to do it, in all honesty. It's literally. Oh shit! Where the hell is it?
See?
Where the fuck is it? Oh no! I moved it down to the bottom.
Oh, that's probably why I can't find it at the top.
I moved it to the first episode of. Oh fuck! Where is it at? It's not in here.
Is it in here?
Oh, there it is. I found it. Oh shit. Oh god,
Okay.
no, it's not. Go back.
In here?
Okay, as long as you do. I do feel bad, but nonetheless. Actually, you know what? Ooh, shit. I don't think we have time to play it. We'll play it next Saturday night.
Yeah, that's fine. Pick anything you want.
You know what I want to do?
Sure.
Fuck is
I was
that?
gonna say, kind of need something short because we're running short on time.
All right, right there. We're still gonna do a variation of Blacktop Mojo. It's Matt James off his new solo album, Chain Smoking Whiskey.
Good song.
Wednesday or Saturday, I promise y'all, we're gonna do Wicked Woman. But thank you guys for listening. Well, Matt James, lead singer of Blacktop Mojo. Check out Blacktop Mojo anywhere you stream music and on all social media at Blacktop Mojo. And check out our guy Matt James on social media at Matt James and on YouTube at Matt James. Check out some of his music coming off of his solo album, which is Chain Smoking Whiskey.
I thought it'd be the cowboy killers that put a hole in my chest. I did what you said and gave up the rest, but damn, you still left. It turns out you can hit a rock bottom in a bottomless place. They say smoke 'em if you got 'em, so I got 'em lined up back to back. Chain smoking whiskey, shot after shot. Here's to your memory, that's all that I got. And I wish like hell I still smoke cigarettes. Now chain smoking whiskey's as close as I get. Trading nicotine for a stiff drink, one vice for another. Didn't do a damn thing, it just changed the influence I'm under. No wonder. Chain smoking whiskey, shot after shot. Here's to your memory, that's all that I got. And I wish like hell I still smoke cigarettes. Now chain smoking whiskey's as close as I get to lighting back up. 'Cause quitting's too hard, so I just stay drunk alone in this bar. Chain smoking whiskey, shot after shot. We're here's to your memory, that's all that I got. And I wish like hell I still smoke cigarettes. Now chain smoking whiskey, as close as I get. As close as I get. It's all that I get.
Whiskey is roses out. Yeah, I love that goddamn song.
It's a good song.
There's all his songs that he's released that are going to be on his solo album are amazing. Anywho, that was Matt James with Chain Smoking Whiskey. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. We haven't done this in a long ass time. Jeffrey, what do you have to say to the people before we leave?
Deuces.
You heard them, ladies and gentlemen. But when you find yourselves at the crossroads of life and you really don't know what you're doing, you don't know heads from tails, and you're ready to give up, and that bearded big Sasquatch sumbitch shows up and gives you a choice, sign here or continue doing what you do, always remember WWNND. What would nonsensical nonsense do? And with that being said, be good or be good at it. What do we do now? We just stare at each other?
Hit the button.
Hit the button.